Yo, happy Sunday. Got my coffee. Got my online internet simulator video game. Ready to go. What's up, Sisu? What's up, Bobby, Dustin, JT? All right, this is, I guess I'm loading in the 350 first. I have no idea what to do today. There's like, 350 got an update. I'm ready to, see if it's better. Who knows? Sim update 2, maybe I'll switch over to that at some point and try out the latest build. And I don't know if there's enough of us or interest in doing any of the bush legs today, but anyway, it's early. It's only, it's 11 a.m. It feels later than that. I also am running the latest experimental version of Auto FPS, which has a bunch of options where you can now have it dynamically change things like trees, buildings, plants, grass, shadows, like, so I have that running, which will probably help the performance of this plane because the performance is, you know, one of the worst. So it's going to knock a lot of my graphics settings down even more. The autosave? Yeah, it sounds nice and all, but at the same time, isn't that just like a giant cover-up for their problems? You know what I mean? Like, what plane has its own autosave because the plane is so unreliable that it needs its own autosave? Like, it's kind of like a self-own in a way. It's like, we can't fix the problems with our plane. Let's put an autosave system because people crash so much because our plane is so unreliable that we need its own autosave system. It's kind of insane. But sure, yeah. It's just like a self-recognition that the plane is so unreliable that it needs its own auto-saving system. Yikes. I wouldn't be excited about a feature like that. I would be thinking to myself, holy crap, we need to do work on our plane if we need an auto-save system because it's crashing so much that we need this feature. But yeah, you know. West Coast? Yeah, California. What's up, Crackerjack? It's been like 36 hours, you know? It's not a big deal. Right? I mean, I said I wouldn't be around on Friday anyway, and yeah, I wasn't feeling great after a night out Friday. Needed some extra sleep. And then, yeah, we had some like power issues at our building, and then the internet was down all day on Friday, and then so I wasn't sure how stable things would be on Saturday anyway, so I just slept. What was I going to change? I was just going to change something, and I forget what I was about to change. What was I going to change? Oh, legacy mode. That's right. Flight interface, lock to legacy. I'm on sim update 1, so excuses. Yeah, I got him ready to go, locked and loaded. All right, I'm in Portland, so we're gonna do Portland. I'm just gonna do Portland to San Jose. All right, let's get this thing on. White lights, nav mode, blah, blah, blah. Sure, they still haven't really. They still haven't fixed the mouse scroll direction for these controls. Yikes. I don't know if they do any flights in this themselves or not. It's hard to tell. Simbrief import. I read the release notes and they said that they add things correctly now. Let's see if that's true. For the third time, they've fixed the addition. Summing numbers is difficult, so let's see if they were able to do it this time. Okay. All right, let's add it up. Here we go, boys. Here we go. This is very difficult. You know, adding numbers is something that computers notoriously are very bad at. So 17 plus 21 plus 97 plus 97 equals 232. How many passengers does it think we have? 230. Still broken. Wow. Oh my god. They don't know how to add it. They don't even know how to make... Premium economy passengers still weigh 0 pounds. Forward economy passengers, 3096 divided by 97. Every passenger weighs 31 pounds. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense, guys. Okay, yikes. All right. They're never going to fix it. They're never going to learn how to add numbers together, I guess. All right, let's set the fuel. CFG. All right. I see they added the cursor onto this screen now. Is this more responsive than it used to be? Oh, this one is super laggy. What the heck? Look at the mouse. Look at the cursor here. So, I mean, it's not bad, whatever. I'm not expecting like a 60 FPS refresh rate, but this is kind of lagging. But then you go over here and it's like way smoother. What? I don't understand. Why is this so much smoother than the other one? It's like two different systems. All right. I'll never understand, clearly. Takeoff performance. We'll look at that in a second. Let's get cabby. I'm going to use cabby for now, just for some background noise. Okay, and then, yeah, auto FPS is going. Let's get Beyond ATC going. They went on a bit of a diet. Yeah, I guess so. 32 pounds per passenger. It seems realistic. Where are the extra integers coming from? If they can't add numbers in a spreadsheet, then how are they doing the more complex calculations that an airliner requires? That's the question. Autosave feature is nice. Yeah, it's nice, but it's also kind of embarrassing that they need it. I look at it both ways. Like, sure, yeah, it's a nice feature to have, I guess, but shouldn't the plane just work? It's like it's like getting a cut on you. You get cut, right? Your skin's cut. You have a wound. Do you replace the bandage forever, or do you stitch it up so it's fully fixed? Like the autosave feature is them just replacing the band-aid over and over, isn't it? Instead of like sewing the wound shut. Like, just how about you fix the problems instead of making a new band-aid for it? That kind of thing. Like, it's so bad that you need an autosave system just in your plane. That would concern me as somebody running a project like this. But anyway, at least for now, it's like, you know, it's just, yeah, I see it as a self-own more than anything. But yeah, it's a nice little band-aid, I guess. But it's going to give them an excuse for not making the plane more reliable. Ideally, it doesn't need an autosave. What is going on with the sounds? Do you hear that? What the heck is going on? What is that? Why is it stuttering? What is I don't understand. Why is it stuttering like that? Very, very strange sounding. Yeah, I don't know what is happening. Coffee machines. It's not like they're a well-equipped team. Yeah, they've never done a plane. You get that for every plane all the time? Look at the shadows flickering like crazy. I have ray trace shadows turned on. Yeah, that's weird. I've never heard that before. That stuttering. Interesting. Okay, let's sync the weather. Let's go over to Beyond ATC, see if I remember how to do all this. Clearance and request IFR clearance.
Delta 323 Heavy, ready for IFR clearance to Mineta San Jose Airport.
It's been 84 years.
Yes, it has. What's up, Sawyer?
Delta 323 Heavy Portland clearance.
Prove 2020 is better.
Mini 5 departure, HISCU transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 118.1. Squawk 5055.
4,000 feet, 5055.
To San Jose. Mini 5 departure, HISCU transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure.
Oh my god, you can use it. They finally fixed it. It took 6 patches, but they finally made the keyboard entry mode work on the right screen, even though it was working on the left the whole time.
Heavy, read back correct.
Congratulations, guys.
When ready for push or start.
All right, so keyboard entry mode works. That's good.
We'll contact ground 121.9
All right,
when ready for pushback or engine start. Delta 323 heavy. Have a good day. Thanks.
All right, here's the route that I got in the chat. Set plane, iniBuilds, $77 A350 patch 6. This will forever be known as the iniBuilds $77 A350, just so people know how much it costs every time they see it in action. What's up, Manny? How you doing? Game has been unplayable for you? Are you on Sim Update 2? I'm running Sim Update 1 right now. All right, fuel and load. Let's click here. Control, enter. Click, control, enter. The control thing is so weird, dude. I don't know why they're doing it this way. Just make a little keyboard button somewhere up here at the top, like everybody else does it, I believe. PAX number, they get it wrong, but let's see let's see the fake PAX number. What does it say here for PAX, actually? I mean, this is more responsive. This is nice how responsive this is. I'm worried what it'll do to my... I mean, I'm running auto FPS, which is like knocking down everything. So it says 230. It says 230 here, but they don't... Yeah, so we'll put in 230. 230, enter. All right, that's all done. Return. This feels snappy. It felt snappy on the last one. The last patch, it felt snappy. Okay. Let's go to departure. They said to expect the Mini 5 via Hisku runway 10 right. They changed me to. So I'm going to do 10 right. 10 right. The Mini 5 Hisku transition. Apply. And then San Jose, we're expecting runway 12 right. ILS 12 right. The Bricks 4 arrival. Okay, Bricks 3, I guess. And the Chibli transition. All right. I don't have Navigraph installed because I'm worried it's going to crash me. What's up, Kerbear? How's it going? I'm alive. I have my coffee. The internet is fully alive. On Friday, we had no internet all day. Just problems in the building here. They had power issues, which is, so they fixed it. But yeah, we were like out of water, out of power. But they got it all sorted yesterday. It happens every now and then. It's fine. It's not like a California thing. It's just something that happened in our building. I'm sure somebody's like, haha, that's what you get for living in California. Eric, what's up, dude? Thank you for 3 months as a couch captain. I think it's been way longer than that. What's going on, Eric? All right, looks like we have injected traffic working. I got it on really low settings, just like a 1, just for a little bit of background noise. Okay, and I got cabby going. It says we're in the boarding stage. Oh, I think it thinks that I'm using GSX. Let me turn that setting off. Use GSX. No. Okay, let's restart. A rat was chewing into my house Wi-Fi router cord. Actually, funny thing, my the puppy. So in this room, I have to stretch like a Ethernet cable across the room to get my Ethernet for the PC. So it just crosses over from like one corner of the room to the other in the corner, and the dog ate it one time. The puppy, the borker, she literally chewed the cable. Thankfully, she didn't get hurt or anything. So I had to replace. I replaced it with like an like outdoor capable Wi-Fi cable, so she can't chew it. It's yeah. She took me offline one day. All right, so we got all of that in. Let's go to get the GPU started, I guess. Or sorry, the APU started. Master switch on. Great. Let's get our seatbelt signs and everything on.
Ready to taxi to the active.
From California, can confirm we randomly lose power and Wi-Fi. Because God hates the state. Oh no, this wasn't like a. This was just our building. It was just an us thing, not like a state thing. No birds today? I don't know if birds around today. If everybody wants to, we could do a leg. I thought I'd just start with a quick A350 flight, see how this thing is going as they try their best to make their first airplane they've ever made. And we all get to watch from a distance. Yeah, so far so good. They still can't add numbers, but that's fine. Trust them, they can make an airplane. They can't add, but they can make a whole airplane. Let's do takeoff performance. I'm never gonna stop making fun of them for this. It's just so funny. Air conditioning on, flex thrust. Okay, dry runway condition looks good. 100 at 18, and we're taking off on runway 10 right. There we go. Compute. Flaps 1+F, rotate 148, send to FMS. Still doesn't tell you that it sent it to the FMS. You don't know if it actually worked. But it did. Alright, accept. Alright, so init should be all done. Alright, so takeoff performance and flight plan. It feels snappy. I mean, I did upgrade my GPU, or my CPU in the last week. I am running auto FPS. We're at 48 FPS right now. I'm going to turn on VFR mode, and I'm going to let it... The experimental version of auto FPS now has a bunch of settings for the settings suite, they're calling it, so you can actually... It will not just change terrain level of detail. There's all these other checkboxes, like 10 of them. So you can have it change grass, plants, buildings, trees, displacement mapping, terrain shadows, clouds, off-screen terrain pre-cache, airport traffic, and shadow. You can check and shadows. You can check all these boxes to let it be able to change it or not. So yeah, I got it on that. So that's kind of cool. I like what they're doing. As long as it's not like a jarring change that you see happen, but you can just tick the boxes on and off. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a cool idea. All right, takeoff performance. Let's see if we can get our charts. Portland facility chart. I'm just going to grab the ground chart and the Mini 5 departure. Mini 5 ground chart. And then San Jose side, we're going to want...
Boutique 353, ramp 10 Bravo taxi via Alpha 4.
Ground facility. The arrival's the bricks 4. Approach, we're expecting 12 right. Let's grab the ILS for 12 right. And the ground chart. Alright, Portland ground chart. Still don't see our position on anything. Alright, let's get our IFR clearance. Oh, we already did, sorry. 10 right, Hiscu transition, 4,000, 5055 on the squawk. I already put that in. Portland ground, Delta 323 heavy, ready for push and start. Alright, let's get the APU bleed on.
Delta 323 heavy, Portland ground, pushback and engine start approved, face southwest.
iniBuilds, when you don't know how to add but thinks you can code an airplane simulation.
Exactly. iniBuilds.
Cross runway 10 left at Alpha 4. Continue taxi via Alpha 4.
10 minutes to spawn a plane, it doesn't start. If you, I mean, if you're loading a plane for the first time, then that does happen pretty often, like almost any big plane. PMDGs, I don't know about the Fenix. I don't think it has the problem because it's got its own software. But yeah, most big airliners, when you, especially if you delete the WASM folder like we need to with the iniBuilds, it takes forever to load the first time. Mine was loading for a few minutes before I even started the stream and it wasn't done yet. Yeah, it just happens the first time you load it, especially, hopefully that's all it is. All right, so this said push and start approved. Face southwest. Oh god, I'm scared to hit this. Please don't crash me. Maybe I just won't deal with it here. We'll use ATIS and stuff. Alright, face southwest, so we want our butt all the way around to the left. Nose right, tail left. Nose right, tail left. Alright, let's go to ground. Chocks and GPU can come off. We got the APU started. Everything looks good up here. Let's get the lighting off down here. Save us some frames. Get this screen off. There we go. Bird probably has responsibilities and wants to spend time with family. Yeah. A true simmer would cut off family, stop paying taxes, utilities, other responsibilities. Yeah, I mean, where's your dedication? And that's coming from me, the person who is offline the last 2 days. But let's ignore that, okay?
Alaska 1270, gate Charlie 16, request pushback and engine start.
Alright, it's attaching. Tail left. Let's get the beacon on. APU is on. Seatbelt sign on.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest, Alaska 1270.
We need tail left. There we go. Apparently Cabby isn't detecting anything's happening right now. Interesting. Maybe it'll start when I get the engines going. I mean, it's looking pretty smooth right now, but yeah, auto FPS is helping. I didn't see them mention yet again in their entire release notes anything about performance improvements, so clearly not a priority for them. But it seems okay right now with, I don't know what I'm doing with the train level of detail. It's probably pretty low. Train level of detail right now is 25, which is, yeah. That's why it's smooth, but whatever. As long as it's smooth. Yeah, we can get both the engines started at the same time in this thing. I mean, not realistically, of course. No way. What's up, Underdog? How's it going, dude?
Alaska 1270, request taxi.
I guess it's just done pushing us back.
Alaska 1270, runway 10 left taxi via
I mean, I guess
Echo.
it's fine here. And stop.
Runway 10 left taxi via Echo, Alaska 1270.
Alright, engine 1 available. Nav FO PFD on backup. Oh, is that because I turned it off? Do not use autopilot 2. Looks like I can't get some FPS. How do I turn... Can I turn this off? Dude. They need to, like, let me turn off these screens that I don't use. Alright, Alaska on the move. Staying out of Sim Update 2 till you hear confirmation VR doesn't... Yes, I'm in Sim Update 1 right now too. Maybe I'll try Sim Update 2 a little bit later. Maybe I'll switch over and give it a shot, but... Yeah, well, they went from no sim rate in career mode and, well, progress... I don't know how they expect to get people to test career mode when none of your progress counts. Nobody's going to be motivated to want to test it, so... but yeah, I mean, I want to give it a shot just to see what's happening. But yeah, now the latest build, you can't even see people in multiplayer. So I don't know how they just broke that, but... Alright, I'm just going to clear that. If I can get down here. Oh, it's over here. Okay, there we go. And I got this on, so we'll leave that on. Go to plan mode. What's up, Scuba? How's it going, dude? I'm in the A350 just to try the latest update, see if it's poop still. They have everyone $1 billion. Yeah, $1 billion in career. Yeah, so but there's still kind of no point. Like sim rate not existing isn't a problem for testing if they needed to test it, but they just made a dumb decision, it sounds like. And then the giving people money thing and it not counting to progression, like nobody's gonna want to use career mode in sim update 2 if it doesn't count their progress. So they're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot by not allowing that. So I don't know how they're gonna get people testing it. I guess if people don't know that it's not saving their progress, there's enough Reddit posts where people are like, what happened to my money? Why do I have $1 billion? Why do I have all the planes unlocked? What happened to my progress? But yeah, I mean, I as soon as it's available for us to actually get our progress, I would be motivated. All right, let's get that armed. Flaps 1, auto brake. Unlocking everything's great for actual QA staff. Yeah, exactly. Regular users we're going to be like, no thanks.
Welcome aboard on this short Delta Airlines flight number 323 from Portland to San Jose. My name is Kip and I'm the captain of this flight.
My name's Kip.
I would like to welcome you on board and thank you for choosing to fly with us today. We are currently preparing for departure and we will be taking off shortly. Our flight today will take approximately 1 hour and 26 minutes. If you have any questions or need assistance, please
this is
don't
Cabby.
hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you for flying with Delta Airlines.
All right, let's request taxi. We're doing runway 10 right. Logitech yoke, good. Your caps lock's on.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, runway 10 right, taxi via Tango, Mike,
Ladies
hold
and
short, runway
gentlemen,
tree.
welcome on board. My name is Jessica, and
Runway
I am the
10
cabin crew
right,
member
taxi
on this
via
flight.
Tango,
We
Mike,
ask that you
hold
please
short,
fasten
runway
your
3,
seatbelts at
Delta
this time
323
and secure all
Heavy.
baggage underneath your
Cabin
seat
ready,
or in
takeoff
the overhead
config at
compartments.
check.
We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration
Is there a
of the
cabin
flight.
button down
Thank
here?
you for choosing Delta Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
How do you do cabin ready? Where's the cat? Is there a cabin button? There's a call button. By the way, does anybody know why I still can't hear any sounds from the... There's no cockpit sound, no cabin sound, no... Isn't this thing supposed to have all its own, like, staff and everything like the Fenix? I don't hear anything still.
Southwest 2934, taxi for departure.
So I've hit cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking again. Our flight today will take approximately 1 hour and 26 minutes. The weather in San
Am I not
Jose
hitting the right
is
button?
cloudy.
I'm doing the
We
cabin
expect
call
when
right
you fly,
here.
Please relax and enjoy the flight.
Purse? Do I need to hit purser? Okay, yeah, purse button. Okay. That did it. Takeoff config test. Press and hold. Okay, takeoff config normal. Let me make sure my throttle's good. The calibration is very bad. Simulation. Throttle calibration. Idle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you that
Okay.
duty-free
Hopefully
shopping
that's
will
good.
be available shortly
Reverser,
after takeoff.
no.
You'll find a catalog in the seat pocket in front of you, showcasing a selection of exclusive products. If you'd like to make a purchase, please have your payment ready, and one of our crew members will assist you.
All right, 10
you.
right, Tango, Mike, hold shorter runway 3. Taxi light is on, parking brake is off, and I'll just use the Beyond ATC map. Now we just turn right. All right, let's go. How do I fly an airplane again? No one knows. No idea.
Cabin
Southwest
crew,
2934,
arm doors and
contact
cross
Portland
check.
Tower 118.7. Have a good day.
All right, this is Mike, and we're going to hold short runway 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for departure, We kindly ask for your full attention as we go over the safety features of this aircraft. Seatbelts should be fastened at this time, and all carry-on items must be stowed in the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. In the event of an emergency, follow the illuminated exit signs to
Alright, we got
locate your
dash,
nearest
dash,
exit.
dash.
Remember that your nearest exit may be behind you. In the unlikely event of a water landing, this aircraft is equipped with life vests
Cross runway
located
3
under
at
your
Mike.
seat to use.
Continue
Hold the
taxi
vest
via
out,
Mike.
slip it over your head,
Bravo 1,
and secure it
Delta
with the straps.
323
Inflate
heavy.
your vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes on either side. Do not inflate your vest until exiting the aircraft. If oxygen masks are needed, they will drop automatically from the panel above. Place the mask over your nose and mouth. Secure it with the elastic band and breathe normally.
Sky Mall
Assistance will be
junk for
provided
sale?
once
Oh, yeah.
everyone has their mask on. We appreciate your cooperation as we ensure your safety and comfort. Thank you.
Yeah, Scoob, I have it. I mean, I think it's worth, it's like $8 or something, so. Mine, I had it in 2020 and I like it. I think it's worth it. I mean, it affects every taxiway, runway, even the small airports, I think, so. Yeah, the textures look good. I usually like things like that, and it puts like, you know, like all the landing zone rubber peeling off, you know, whatever. It puts like scuff marks and stuff everywhere. Like, yeah, I got that one and the taxiway sign one. I usually like those kind of global add-ons that affect everything, and I had that one in 2020 and liked it. So, yeah, I think it's like $7 or $8. So, I mean, if you're not gonna miss $7 or $8 if you don't like it, then just try it. I mean, I think it's good. All right, we got flaps set. Trim is auto set. We're on the SID. All
heavy, contact Portland Tower 123.775.
right, that's us.
Over to Tower 123.775, Delta 323 heavy.
Portland Tower, Delta 323 heavy, holding short runway 10 right, ready for departure. Hey, are the checklists worth using in this thing?
Runway hold point, Delta 323 heavy.
Wait, what'd they say?
Skywest 4049, gate Delta 11.
Contact tower when at runway hold point? We are at the runway hold point.
4049, Portland ground, pushback approved.
Cabin secured, takeoff, runway, packs 1 and 2. We're leaving the packs on. Portland Tower, couch 320, or correction, Delta 323 heavy, holding short runway 10 right, ready for departure.
Contact tower when at runway hold point, Delta 323 heavy.
Oh. And what's the tower frequency? Oh, they still didn't fix this bug. Stupid. How is it 6 patches later? It's still broken.
Tower frequency is 123.775.
It's crazy, dude. This has been a problem since day 1. 5 patches later, they still haven't fixed the tuning. It's crazy. Do they fly the airplane? Portland Tower, Delta 323 heavy, holding short runway 10 right, ready for departure.
Delta 323 heavy, Portland Tower, wind 080 at 18, gusts 31, fly heading 090, runway 10 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 090, runway 10 right, cleared for takeoff.
090.
Delta 323 heavy.
You can see multiplayer aircraft in the latest sim update too? Wait, really? Only in the distance? What about close up? No time to fly their own plane. You just do one flight, find 10 bugs, wonder if they have a QA team. It's like the same with a lot of planes, honestly. I can't believe they still haven't fixed the radios. Every other plane works. If your plane is the one plane that doesn't work, guess what? It's your fault. Oh, you just saw it? Yeah, well, Microsoft said that in, they said in the latest build that you can't see people in multiplayer. You'll only see them on the world map. So, I don't know. I assume that you can't use multiplayer. weird thing to break from one patch to the next. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Landing lights, seatbelts are on. Strobe's on auto. Alright, let's go to flex.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Prepare for takeoff? What do you mean prepare? We're taking off right now. Alright, 67, OP climb, SRS nav, and we should be on heading mode. I don't know why it switched off heading mode when I commanded heading mode. Alright.
V1.
And it just floats off the ground, like, with no pressure at all. Gear up. And it reset my heading for some reason. My God. It is so obnoxiously loud. Alright, flaps up. 700 feet. AGL, 800 feet.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Portland.
Alright, D-rated climb. AP.
Contact Portland departure, Delta 323 Heavy. Portland departure.
Oh, nice,
Delta
she switched, okay.
323 Heavy, 1,500 feet.
Delta 323 Heavy, Portland departure. Good day. Radar contact. Cleared direct river. Resume the Mini 5.
Alright, direct river.
Level 190.
190, direct river.
Cleared direct river. Resume the Mini 5. Climb maintain flight level 190, Delta 323 Heavy.
Portland departure. Skywest 4049.
The Airbus A350 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. 2024 is a wide body made for long hauls, but riddled with bugs. But that doesn't stop Kip from risking the lives of those in the cabin and on the ground.
Southwest 2934.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's for science. We got to do it.
4049. Portland departure. Good day.
All right, they gave us direct to river, which is right over here. Can't see our position on the chart still.
10,000. Skywest 4049.
Alrighty, well, we're at 60 FPS because
Our cabin crew will begin serving refreshments.
because of or thanks to auto FPS. 265 level of detail right now, so that's nice. I mean, the performance is actually good right now, but I don't know that it's anything to do with the plane. I think it's auto FPS. Because they didn't say there's any performance improvements, which is one of the biggest problems with this thing. Alright, direct to river. Now we're going Kosug. Alright, let's get the nose light off. Strobe to auto. Auto brakes off. Seatbelts smoking immobile. Alright. Yeah, there's no wing view still. Gotta use our own. Noise canceling headphones. Yeah, I normally don't do that because then when you go outside of the plane, here, it's like extremely jarring how loud it is. If you never go to the outside camera, then I get it. Like the headphone simulation style stuff is fine, but yeah, as soon as you go outside, it's like 5x the volume instead of like 10% more volume, so it's just like, whoa. Free flight. There's a Delta flight right over there. Alright, 10,000 feet. Landing lights off.
Skywest 4049. Contact Seattle Center 124.2. Have a good day. Center on 124.2. Skywest 4049.
Oh, you're on the Telluride approach in the CJ4? Good luck, good luck. Lands long. Don't crash on final like I did. better to land long than, you know, crash. Landing light. Have them on during takeoff? Yeah. It's more of a Europe thing to turn them off at 10,000. Yeah, turn them off before, or as you reach 10,000. Like a pilot's life will ding you for that. Yeah, despite the name, landing lights, yeah, also for takeoff. It is funny it's called landing lights. Oh yeah, yeah, you do take off with them on, yeah. Those are your main lights. Yeah, takeoff and landing. But yeah, I could see why it doesn't seem like that, because it's called a landing light. It should be a takeoff landing light.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now move around the cabin, but we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Ah, cold brew. Any problems with autopilot? Altitude changing by itself? Are you talking about the A350?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our in-flight service. We'd like to remind you that we accept card payments as well as cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, the toll light, takeoff and landing light, yeah. In the CJ4, it shouldn't. Maybe, yeah, the selected altitude, yeah, it definitely shouldn't change unless you have changed something.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 125.8.
Could double check that you don't have anything
Contact
bound
Seattle
to
Center, 125.8,
some keys to
Delta
increase,
323
decrease
Heavy,
selected
see
altitude.
you.
All right, we're direct mini at this point, which is down here. And then after mini, we're going Hisku. All right, that handoff didn't work. 125.8.
Seattle Center, Delta 323 Heavy, leaving 17,400 for flight level 190.
Don't say 4. Come on, you're a professional.
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 410.
Climb and maintain flight level 410, Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, standard, standard, standard. 410, open climb. Okay. And let's double check that 410 is our cruise altitude down here. Yep. 410.
SkyWest 3722, contact Seattle Center 121.4, take care.
I mean, performance feels good right now. Terrain level of details at 200. So yeah, I don't know if this is, if they made performance improvements or if this is something to do with auto FPS, but usually in this plane I'm at like 45 FPS with the 100 terrain level of detail. And now I'm at 60 with 220 terrain level of detail. I am in high-end settings for the most part, but they didn't say anything about performance improvements, so I can only guess this is not their doing. Could be a combination of the new processor and auto FPS. But it feels good right now. Let me make sure I have frame gen off. I don't think I've ever turned it on. Yeah, TAA. I'm locked capped at 60 FPS with my monitor refresh rate. But it feels good right now. Not gonna lie, look at it. We're not stuck at 50 to 100 train level of detail, but I don't know, you guys are gonna have to tell me if you're getting better performance or not. Just maybe you'll have more than one data point. But it seems good for me right now. Lost power, Wi-Fi. All I had to do is fix the A350. Reset my entire house. Yeah, I reset the entire house. Things look good. I just fixed everything. What's up, Brian? Yeah, it looks good right now. It's the performance is good right now. I mean, I hope the performance is good for everybody. If you guys are flying the 350, let it be known if your performance is way better. Maybe they just didn't say anything about it. I have the autosave feature turned off. I should probably turn it on. I mean, I'm not doing a huge crazy flight, but I just don't want that kind of crap, but sure, I guess. Where is it? Autosave enabled every 10 minutes. And we'll just see if it wrecks our performance or not. I mean, in general, I'm not against that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing if it's, if it was a sim, I agree it should be a sim-wide setting. Because, to be fair, we do have problems with all sorts of planes in the sim, not just the iniBuilds planes. So, that's one of the reasons why I am a big fan of New Sky, because it's free and it gives you, even if you don't care about the ratings for your flight, it still gives you a resume functionality that you can use. So autosave in general is a great idea. It's just kind of funny that they needed to implement it because their plane is crashing so much. But if the plane doesn't crash and you have autosave for peace of mind, then sure, that's ideal. Makes sense. I do have the 9950 X3D, yeah, WRB. I got it, what day did I get it? Was it like a week and a half ago? I forget, I don't know, it's all blurry. But yeah, the performance is looking good now. Yeah, I'm at 330 terrain level of detail. Object level of detail is at 90. FPS is at 60. I mean, it's the performance is really good right now.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 2025 through 14,000 for 7,000 feet direct HRMS.
Horizon Air 2025, Seattle Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain flight level 350, Horizon Air 2025.
And I'm still on sim update 1. I might do sim update 2 later just to check it out. Large cargo, negative. Not even in the beta. No large cargo yet. The latest updates they made to career mode are the SR22 got added. The CJ4 has missions all over the place you can fly for lots of money, like up to 10, 11 million per mission. And they're adding filters finally to the missions on the career mode map in sim update 2. Those are the major things. What's up, Nate? You tried to fly with your dad last night. You think sim update 2? Yes, it did. It did break multiplayer, the latest build, so I'm on sim update 1 right now. No problem, Nate. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to play together, just revert back to sim update 1. It's stable, it's got multiplayer working, and yeah. Just try a lower preset. I mean, performance is the most important thing in the sim. Like, yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim is beautiful, but if you can't get, like, if you want 60 FPS or 40 or 50 FPS, whatever, just try a lower preset. Like, it's still going to look very, very good. You don't necessarily need to like push it until you get 20 FPS, you know.
Seattle Center 128.15, take care.
128. Oh, that's them. Yeah, it looks great even on lower presets. I'm using a high-end preset. And you probably don't think I'm using the high-end preset because it just looks good in general. All right, we're at 31,000. We got 10,000 feet to go. Let me make sure we're on the right frequency. Yeah, all we got is climb, maintain 410 as our last instruction, so we're just chilling. Your backspace key got assigned to increase altitude. Oh, there you go. I've had stuff like that happen too, where I'm like, how the heck? When did I do that? Did I do that? Ghost in the machine, what's happening? I do like those controls though, like having something bound to increase, decrease selected altitude or reference altitude is great. I have it on like control page up and page down or something, and I use that all the time because if you just hold it down, it just like just rapid fire, you know, get it up to your cruise altitude. It's nice when it works. I also have the same. I have left control page up, page down for set altitude, and then right control page up, page down for set airspeed. So when I'm setting like flight level change airspeed, just to do it faster. All right, here is San Jose, SIDS and stars. We're expecting the bricks for the bricks something. Aren't we coming in from the north? Where's the bricks? Oh, here it is over here. Bricks right over San Francisco. And let's grab the frequency. Let's get the ATIS frequency. San Jose. Oh, no frequency on this one, huh? Oh, let's get the bricks for 126.95. 1269 or 5. And we'll just tune it in, listen to the static, nice, and then turn it off so we know it's on standby. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting such good performance. I have 52 FPS, 420 terrain level of detail, 100 object level of detail. Everything else pretty much is set on high. Clouds are on high. And I'm using the latest auto FPS with like I have it in VFR mode, actually, because it has all of the other options for automatically changing like trees and all that kind of stuff. But it's not even using them, so I could probably just click IFR. Yeah, I'll switch it to IFR mode. We're still at 300 terrain level detail, 55 FPS. Using 70% of my VRAM on the 24 gigs that I have. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is still Sim Update 1, not Sim Update 2, so sweet. Yeah, just reset your whole house, everybody. Reset your power, your water, your internet, and then everything just runs great. Apparently. Just like JT said. I mean, that's gotta be it. What else has changed? Oh, I took 2 days off. If you don't play the sim, it saves up the performance and then it works better the next time you play. You just need to turn it off for 2 days. 420? No, I didn't set that. Actually, the max I had set was 400 and it had it at 420. LOL. But now I switch back to IFR and it's holding terrain level of detail at 300 now in IFR mode on auto FPS. About to take a week off. No way. Yeah, I banked it. Yeah, banked the sim performance, exactly. No, Clover, this is Sim Update 1.
Horizon Air 2065, Seattle Center, good day, climb and maintain flight level 350.
I might switch to Sim Update 2 today and try it out, but I'm not sure. I don't know that there's really any reason to test it out. I don't know. It's just lonely with no multiplayer at all. Like, I don't know why they disabled multiplayer. They're doing everything they can to motivate people to play Sim Update 2, right? Hey, I got an idea. Let's make multiplayer not work, and let's make it so no career mode progression works. People are really going to want to use this and help us test. Let's motivate people by testing, by not counting any progress and not letting them play with their friends. Yeah, it's kind of weird. How do they do that from one build to the next, too? Oh, yeah, the VRAM tolerance. Yeah, detox the RAM. Yep. You're on Sim Update 2 and you can see people? What? They literally said you can't see anybody. Debating trying the max? Yeah. I fly the max pretty regularly. It's fine. It's got some... It matters what you're in. If you're in Sim Update 2, unless they fixed it with the latest build, I haven't tried it yet. In the first build of Sim Update 2, the max had an electrical system problem with the generators. So Gen 1 and Gen 2, the main gens, were not providing electrical power. It was draining the battery, and then your battery would die in mid-flight. Unless they fixed it in the latest Sim Update 2 build, just leave your APU on for electrical power and keep using the APU gens. That solved it for me as a workaround for now, but... in general, I think the trim settings on that plane seem wrong. Like, just set it to like 5 and a quarter, maybe between 5 and 6 on your nose up on your trim setting, and it should be fine. But yeah, sometimes it flies off the ground or does a wheelie. But in general, the max, I think, is fine. Oh, they did fix that? Oh, sweet. All right, never mind. Maybe I will get Sim Update 2 going today and restart the sim and opt in, and then maybe give the max a try. You saw Slevin at a distance? You saw Versa. Huh. So why would they say that you can't use multiplayer if multiplayer works? VIP missions removed. Oh, these are the old ones. Let me look at the new release notes. Beta news 1490. Okay, this is just all the cookie cutter stuff. This is all the template stuff they said last time. So this is just from, what was it, like 3 days, and they had another build? That's kind of impressive. Fixed game pause state, lights flickering upon LOD change, subtitles, in-game panels disappearing when using brake. What the? Okay. Fixed freeze occurring when loading a flight with an aircraft containing WASM. Okay, air tractor max, yeah. Oh, here you go. Fixed alternators not being usable after activating the GPU. I guess that's the issue. So it's if you use the GPU, it broke the alternators. Improve visuals of the BBJ cabin. Fix some issues on 3D model.
Delta 323 Heavy, have a good day.
Grand Caravan, fix a thumbnail, fix fueling for the DA62. Fix an issue that allowed inhibit wear and tear section to inhibit the general wear and tear. Inhibit wear and tear section. I have no idea what that means. Modify duration and distance displayed in mission briefing to more accurate values. That's good. Option to remove the EFB when it's undocked in VR. Made EFB interactable in VR. Okay. Added an EFB dedicated input system. I wonder if this fixes the bug where every time you click on like a field, it turns the parking brake off. Like that's been happening to me since the launch of the sim. Every time you click in a field and then out of a field to another field in the EFB, it disables my parking brake and then I go flying into a building. But didn't they say something about multiplayer? Where's the thing where they said multiplayer doesn't work? Did I just dream that? I could have sworn they said multiplayer doesn't work in this latest build. Yeah, right here. Introduces a known bug where other pilots in multiplayer mode will not be visible in the sim world. You can see their aircraft, but when you start a free flight, but not when you start a free flight session. So does that mean you see their name, but you don't see their plane? What's up, John? Is that what that means? They added player footprints and deformable footprints in snow and sand. Oh, rad. That's cool. I really like that they added all our avatars are now visible inside our planes. Like when you see a multiplayer plane go by, it's not just empty. You actually see the person's avatar flying the plane, which is really cool. And I'm wondering if that's a step towards shared cockpit, maybe. You saw the plane for sure. Weird. Okay. You're going to send a super chat, but you're facing the consequences of your actions. Recently got surgery on your nose. Oh, dude, I've had 2 nose surgeries the last 5 years. I had 2 nose jobs, dude. I know what it's like. I mean, you have to. If you live in California, especially LA, after a while, people don't talk to you if you haven't gotten any sort of work done. So I was like, all right, well, time to get a nose job. Yeah, I did the same thing, dude. I was having a lot of problems breathing, and I had like 3 different medical problems with my nose. I was like, oh. Like years and years before I got the surgeries, I was told by an ENT, like, you're going to need to get surgery on that or you're going to have a problem as you get older and older with breathing. I was like, that doesn't sound good. So, yeah, I had to get 2 of them. Mine was very messed up. I had a total of 13 hours of nose surgery. That's how bad it was. The guy that did it said that he had seen like 2 noses like that needed as much work as mine as in his entire career of like 30 years or whatever. But yeah, nice, man. Hopefully the recovery was good. My second one recovery was easy. My first one, they like broke my nose and everything. So I was black and blue, my eyes swollen shut, you know. Should you study or watch the stream? Study, obviously. Duh. Study and then watch, you know? Treat yourself. It's a win-win. Alright, how are we looking on our altitude? 41,000. We're just chilling. Oh god, this is not it. Anyway. Someday they'll add good camera views. Someday. How are we looking top of descent now? Perf. 230 miles. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The performance is insane right now. 60 just locked at 60 FPS, 300 train level of detail. Very smooth.
We are now starting our in-flight shopping service. Today, we highly recommend our special offer.
Perfume?
A set of 3 perfumes for the price of 2. We also have a wide selection of other products available for purchase, like souvenirs, cosmetics, and snacks. You can find our shopping catalog in the seat pocket in front of you. We accept card payments as well as cash.
Cash? No way. I can't believe they still haven't updated Cabby. I mean, it's the same script every time. I used this like a year ago, and it's still the exact same script. We offer We offer 3 perfumes. 3 perfumes for the price of 2. It's been saying that for a year. How is this AI? It's not AI. AI would come up with a different thing almost every time. Like, what are you doing? What are we talking about here? It might as well be completely scripted, because that's what it feels like. It's definitely not AI, Cabby. There'd be variety if it was AI. Fuel used. Wait, what? Fuel flow, fuel used, block fuel 0? Fuel on board. I don't understand. Fuel on board plus fuel used minus block fuel equals 0. Why do I care about this? Shouldn't I expect to see this be a positive number? Fuel on board plus fuel used. Okay, so that's 20,000. 20.7 is fuel on board. Plus fuel used is right here. We've used about 10,000. So I should have at least 10,000 left. Minus block fuel? Well, my block fuel is going to be like 30,000 or something. Yeah, 31. So shouldn't this be negative? Wait, what? Fuel on board, 20, plus fuel used, 10, equals 30 something, minus block, equals 0. Okay. I guess that's right. Wait, why do I need to know this? Is this showing my reserve? No, because block includes reserve. Wait, what use is this calculation? Does anybody know? It's supposed to 0 out. So if it was positive, then I'd know we have too much fuel. And if it was negative, we're burning too much, I guess. Yeah, fuel at destination. So it's just telling me, are we on schedule with our fuel usage, I guess. Interesting. FOB plus FU minus block. What's up, Sawyer? Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. The performance is good. Can I see you? I'm on Sim Update 1. I see Jolly. I thought I saw you. Yeah, I see you, Manny. I saw you on the ground. Yeah, I see you back there. 350, it looks like. Wait, if I can get the... Yeah, you're in the 900 as well. That's an albatross? The L39 albatross, aka the 787. You can't see anyone anymore? Yeah, I do see you back there. Are you on Sim Update 2 though? I'm on Sim Update 1. Oh, that's weird. Sim Update 1, but you can't see anyone. 106 patch. Yeah, so far so good. No WASM crashes. I'm getting really good performance, and I don't know why. They didn't say anything about performance improvements in this patch, so I don't think it's the plane, but overall my performance is good.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 2033. Good day. Flight level
Yeah, so far so good. They still can't add numbers, but you know, even though they fixed this twice, they said it still doesn't work. Kind of funny. And because I guess people have so many problems, they added an autosave feature to their plane. Also kind of funny.
Expect Timbers Tree, runway 10 right.
Expect Timbers Tree, runway 10
Yeah, the
right.
building's outage was an
Horizon
upgrade,
Air
yep.
2033.
We reset the building. You think they did something? It got way smoother for you last night. You just mean with the patch, Nate? 106 is way smoother for you? Yeah, halfway there with plus 20 frames. Yeah, just need the minus $20. Yep. Yeah, even with good performance, this should not be $77. It's crazy. Just give it a permanent discount. Permanent sale. On the servers? Oh, you just mean flight sim in general? I mean, that shouldn't affect the performance of the 350. I'm just talking about the 350 specifically. Like, they didn't say anything about performance improvements on their latest patch. But somehow, I don't know, maybe it's just my sim is running great right now. Yeah, maybe Microsoft did something. I have no idea. I'm not on Sim Update 2 either, but yeah, things are really good right now. What's up, Noodle? Another round of severe weather. Oh, man. Well, good luck, dude. Hope you're stocked up on, you know, coffee, tacos. I don't know, maybe I will switch to Sim Update 2 today on the stream and, I don't know, try like Beyond ATC, Pilot's Life, and the Max or something like that. What's up, Darkstar? 737-10. Do you mean the 787-10? Or the 737 MAX? I haven't really flown the 787, but I mean the 787, typo 787, I have not flown it at all in 2024 yet. But it was really good in 2020, and they've made several updates to it in 2024 already. I would guess it's really good. I mean, it's a working title. It's a plane that got working title's attention, or it got worked on by the working title team. And generally, they make stuff really well. So, yeah, I would expect it to work great. But I haven't tried it. They've made updates to it in the last couple patches. Actually, let me see if I have. Let's see. I was just looking at the release notes for the latest, but I think even in the beta. Should we go back to Sim Update 2 beta news? Not this latest patch, but I think this 1470. Boeing. Oh no, it had it in the Max. It was Sim Update 1 then, wasn't it? Sim Update. Where the heck? Where's the Sim Update 1 stuff? Oh, it's over here. Archives. Release notes. Okay, they got rid of it. Where do we get the Sim Update 1 notes? I guess it would just be the full release notes. There, Sim Update 1. Here we go. Boeing 787. So this was Sim Update 1 just for the 787-10. So like these are bug fixes just for the 787-10. Ground effects, fixed avionics, AP disconnect, inverted emergency light switch, blah, blah, blah. Like there's a bunch of bug fixes. And this plane was already solid in 2020. So yeah, I mean, it got a bunch of updates just in the latest Sim Update. So yeah, I mean, I would just try it. I haven't done it myself, so yeah, sorry, I can't tell you if it's good or not, but I would expect it to probably be even more solid than the Max, since the Max is newer. Anything that gets the working title treatment is usually really solid. No, Evan, I'm in Sim Update 1. I might switch to Sim Update 2 during the stream today. What's up, Travis? A nocturnal tornado threat? Oh my god. Stores don't have milk and bread. People must eat milk sandwiches. Is it a soup or a sandwich, though? What's up, words? Portland to San Jose. Just trying the latest A350 patch. Depends on the ratio. A bowl of milk with dipping bread in a bowl of milk. Yum. Delicious. Toilet paper, yeah. Yep. Who needs toilet paper? Just jump in the shower, you know? You're good. Sim update 2 seems okay so far. Oh, you're not an airline flyer. Sim brief loaded into avionics. Okay. Did they have... Is there a built-in sim brief import in that plane? I haven't flown it for a while. The photos you posted. I think I checked some out on Thursday, but not today or yesterday.
Tacos are like clouds of happiness.
Tacos.
Wrapped in love. If nachos are the open relationship.
What?
Tacos are my one true love.
What did he say? What did he say about an open relationship? Built-in EFB seems very limited. Oh, it has its own... The 787 has its own custom EFB, not just the, like, this EFB, not the 2024 EFB. It's been a long time since I've flown the 787. You forgot typing it activates the bot? Yeah. Only for mods, though. So it's not spamming all the time. Is Carenado up there? No. Carenado is like basic stuff, but... Yeah, I talked about this when I flew the Carenado last time, though. The thing is, like... 2024... The line... Like, what makes a plane a quality plane... part of it used to be wear and tear and failures. Like, that's why Black Square and like FS Reborn and for GA planes at least, and like the A2A Comanche were so crazy good and high value, like super good qualities, because they remembered everything. The wear and tear, they had like all the different failures, you could break things. That used to be what set apart, one of the things that set apart a plane from being realistic versus not, like being lower to higher quality, was that. But now with Flight Sim 2024, the Carenado plane has 70 points of wear, tear, and failures on it because of how 2024's wear and tear system is built in. and how things become compatible with career mode. So suddenly, all of a sudden, like, we're getting a $20 Carenado plane that has more detailed wear and tear than most planes because of how 2024 works. So it's kind of crazy. So it's even more valuable now than it used to be. Like, I flew it around a bit. We tested all the wear and tear. I tested failing aileron connection cables and failing the right flap system, but leaving the left working, and how it impacted the plane, and it all works as expected. So it's not yet usable in career mode. There's no third-party plane usable in career mode yet, but it wouldn't be surprising if something like the Carenado is usable in career mode when they start introducing third-party planes in career mode, because it's already got the wear and tear stuff implemented. It's crazy. So suddenly those $20 planes feel more like 30 and 40 or maybe more dollar planes, just because of how all those failures are built in now. So these developers, as they implement the new 2024 wear and tear system, we get all those features with it. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. I mean, I think it's awesome. So I would say, because of that, Carenado planes are, I would say, more valuable now, like a better value than they used to be. It's still a $20 plane. It's not the best plane of all time, but holy crap, you got like 70 whatever points of failure in it suddenly. Kind of amazing. The circuit breakers do not work in the 182 Quebec though, that plane they just released. The wear and tear works. The circuit breakers, you pull them out, nothing happens. So they need to hook those up. And there's a bug with starting it up. You have to like use your mouse, specifically use your mouse to move the mixture lever to get it to start up. But I mean, I'm sure they'll fix that. PC-24 Carenado. I don't know who worked on the PC-24. It was Microsoft Carenado. A default plane. Yeah, the stock planes, like the ones Microsoft pairs with people on, I always forget who they worked on what with, but yeah, I mean, the PC-24 has some bugs, but it's not bad. It's just our standards are going to be changing a lot because of the wear and tear and what's available in career mode or not. I mean, it's a good thing. Overall, every plane that we get is going to be more detailed than it was in 2020 because of the wear and tear. So, as those planes get updated for 2024, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, I found the Carenado Quebec one. I really picked it up, the 182Q. I picked it up because I wanted to see what they did, because it says it's compatible with 24, and it does have some bugs, but it's what you'd expect with a 24 compatible plane. Like, if you go watch that stream, we went through all the wear and tear settings and started failing things in flight, and it just, it's like 90% there. They just have some bug fixes. They got to implement the circuit breakers, and then ideally we'll get it available in career mode. Oh, 73 miles top of descent. Let's see if we can get the ATIS. Not yet. All right, let's go ahead and check the METAR. Oh, it's down here. What, D-ATIS? And it's not D-ATIS, it's just a METAR, so we got to keep that in mind with winds. The winds are true heading, not magnetic heading. 140 at 15 knots. We were expecting 12 right. So if we go look up San Jose. San Jose runways are minus 13 to translate from true to magnetic. But yeah, look, runway 12 left. It does that when it determines this. It's translating the known wind 140 at 15. So 140 turns into 127, which is directly down the runway. So it makes that translation to magnetic, and then it gives us the wind. So yeah, 15 knot headwind on 12 left and 12 right. We were expecting 12 right. 12 right has the ILS, 12 left does not. So we'll probably get 12 right, ILS 1119. And then it's scattered at 3,000, broken at 3,500, and broken at 5,000. 2990. Let's go ahead and get in 2990 up here. All right, 2990 on the pre-selector. And then top of descent's in 59 miles. And then we got the star. So we got Chibli. On the star, we get down to 12,000 at Lita. Flight plan. Bricks. Lita. Oh, does it have 6,000 in here? Altitude constraint at Lita says 12,000. Yeah, Bricks is 12. Lita 12. All right, let's add that in. Okay, Bricks 12. Why doesn't it show 12 there? Bricks 3. Grigio is at or above 220. Okay, it's got that in. But then Loida says at 12. And Brick should also be at 12. Okay. Maybe it didn't have at 12 in because it's the same as Bricks, so we're already at 12 there. But I guess it should know not to descend after that until after Loita. What's up, Rams? Ready to aviate? Oh, yeah. We're ready. Almost ready for descent, too. Let's get performance back up. 43 miles till TOD. And we might as well do our approach performance over here. So mag wind 14015. And from 139 to 126 is minus 13. So 127 at 15. 127, enter. 15, enter. Outside air temp is 16. Altimeter 29090. And then we get the ILS. 12 right. Cat 1 minimums 260.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting our descent in a few minutes. Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened and follow the instructions of the cabin crew. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so we got the Bricks ILS, and then the ground chart. And we got the ATIS ready to go when we get closer, and we're at 41,000. And TOD is in 31 miles. Smooth PA voice, yeah. The voices are nice. It's okay. It's just not dynamic enough. I'm using Cabby. I got it like a year ago and haven't used it since. The problem is that everything is so scripted. The only things that aren't scripted are like pull in the weather data and stuff, which is nice. So it'll tell you like what to expect for the weather. There's a bunch of voices to pick from. The problem is that the scripting, it's just totally scripted. Like when you get into cruise, it's just like, we have perfumes on sale. It says the same thing every single time, which is really stupid. So if you have a modern cabin crew and you say you're using AI, it should come up with like different stuff every time. It should take into account what countries you're flying between, or cities or states you're flying between. You know, what type of flight it is, like how big the plane is, if they even have service on the plane. But yeah, it sounds good. It's just a little too scripted. I feel like most of them have that problem though. All right, landing field elevation is set at 100. And yeah, looks like we'll just be on 1-2 right. So we have a discontinuity in the flight plan. So if we go down here, zoom in a bit and scroll through. Okay, yeah, we're just ending up over here, and then there's a discontinuity. So this is 1-2 right going this way. So from bricks, we'll want to just get vectored, but I don't know if they're going to have us fly all the way down here and then, like, what, vector us around, all the way around, like a big S turn or something. Hopefully we go from bricks, get vectored starting at bricks. We'll see what they say. And I guess I could try brake to vacate. Let's see, I think I have Navigraph loaded. Why does it always say this before it even checks? Airport not available. Maybe I uninstalled it completely. Whatever, we're just gonna do auto brake medium. No problem. Alright, down here. Perf. Alright, we're ready for descent then. Seattle Center, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for descent.
Delta 323 Heavy, descend via bricks for arrival, Mineta San Jose Airport landing runway 12 right, altimeter 2990.
2990, 11,000.
Descend via bricks. For arrival,
There's a 12.
Mineta San Jose Airport
12,000.
landing runway 12 right, altimeter 2990.
Alright, we're just gonna hit up here, manage descent. We got DES. Okay, there comes the descent. Forward. We're descending. Alright, direct Chiblee. Chibley's at or above 280, 220 at Garijo, then Zin, Cork, and Bricks, and Luta 10,000. Yeah, it's going to put us down this way, we'll see. We're landing this direction, though, from up here down to here. 1-2 right. Oh, the double escort. The Typhoon. What, nachos sleep around unlike tacos? Is that what he said? Something like that. Thank you for the escort, dudes. Feeling safe, feeling secure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our descent. Please follow the instructions of the cabin crew as we prepare for landing. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, 2,700 feet per minute, and watch for anti-icing through these clouds. Total air time -24.
We are starting our descent. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position. We will collect any remaining service items in a few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so ISLV 110 and 126 for the approach. 110 ISLV, that's right, and then this says 126. Yeah, 108 knot crosswind. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. This thing is a beast. Look at this. Look at this crab. No problem. Oh, didn't Fenix say that they're going to be adding sharklets to the A319? Dude, that plane just gets better and better. A319 is so fun to fly. I love that plane. All right, we got all the approach data in. We'll listen to the ATIS as we get a little closer. And then ground chart, we're supposed to land on 12 right. That's right here. It's like 10,000 foot runway, exit to the left maybe? Yeah, we're gonna have to cross runway 12 left or 30 right to get up to the terminal. We got the ATIS in already. It says it's an ASOS. And there's all our parking. All right, let's do landing performance. 12 right, yep. Sync. Full flaps. Braking mode, we're gonna do medium. Alrighty. Manual landing, reversers, full flaps, dry. Yeah, baby shark. Yep. Every parent's nightmare. Now in the sim, can't stop hearing about the baby shark. Oh. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope they give us vectors here. I don't really want to turn all the way around. All right, our total air temp, -8, static -31, so we need anti-ice through the clouds until totals above 10. You see Rick in sim update 2? Yeah, I'm down to update the sim update 2, maybe reboot the PC, and then the stream will stay on since it's running on the laptop. Very happy when you realize NeoFly has a SQLite database. Oh, you can query the airport data. That's cool. Yeah, I have a capture card, the AverMedia USB capture card on the laptop. Basically, it just works as if I have another monitor on my PC, so I just mirror the stream to that that monitor, that virtual monitor, and that's what the laptop sees. And then my audio interface has a second USB out, so that goes out to the laptop as audio. Yeah, I mean, I thought about building a, like with my old video card and processor and stuff, building a streaming PC, but man, it's just like a lot of work, and it's not going to do anything more than the laptop can do on its own. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's an Apple M1, MacBook Pro with an M1 in it from like 2020, and it runs great. Capture card, a little Ethernet adapter, and it's good to go. What's up, Craig? All right, we're still on profile here with the green dot, 20,000 feet. And see how our frames are doing. 49 FPS. 300 train level of detail. And now 400 train level of detail, 54 FPS. Looking good. What's up, Bluebeard? All right, 17,000 local altimeter setting, 2990. 2990, and down here. $2,990, just passing 17,000. Current restrictions 14,000, and then after that we have 12,000. What's our air temp now, or total air temp? 0. So we'll still need anti-ice through this. And then terminal charts. So we're on our way to Cork. Cork's right here. Then we're going bricks. Loita. I don't even know how to pronounce anything. What's up, Cyber? Happy Sunday. I did lots of couching yesterday, just laid on the couch, staring at my phone, taking naps, ordered some pho for dinner. Or the extra noodles. Such a hard day. I did it to myself. All right, here's San Francisco. That's Oakland over there. There's the Bay Bridge over to Oakland side. Golden Gate Bridge is down here somewhere. There's San Francisco. Well, the city's up here, the airport's down here.
Great to have you as a couch captain for 3 months, stupid bird 26.
What's up, bird?
Good afternoon, loungers. Happy Sunday.
Good afternoon, loungers. What's up, bird? Thanks for 3 months, dude. Your grandmother's making homemade pho today? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Can't have enough sriracha and hoisin sauce. I usually do one of each. Equal parts hoisin. Hoisin and, what's it called? That TTS sounds a little low. I think I have it max. The problem is, like, some voices are louder than others, so it's like a never-ending battle. Yeah, it's at maximum volume. Also, if I'm outside, the plane's a lot louder, so sometimes that'll mask it. Alright, we're at 12,000. Total air temp plus 5. I don't know, we might not need anti-ice. What's up, shooter? Just in case there's any confusion, that is not a dog. And the Borker is here. She's been sleeping in bed all morning. It's about to be 1 p.m. She's still sleeping in the bed. When she wakes up, she's probably going to go nuts. All right, let's get the ILS chart up here. She had a rough night, yeah. She's hungover. Alright, let's get landing system on over here, over here. We're just chilling at 12,000. Wait, announce on frequency. Oh crap, it was stuck.
Seattle Center, Delta 323 Heavy, descending via Bricks 4, 12,000.
She went out, yeah. Are they gonna reply to me? No, they're not replying to me. It said descend via, and now we're not with them anymore. I don't know what's happening. Look, the last thing they said it was descend. We said okay, and we were just, and now we're checking in for some reason. What is going on? Should probably be on approach by now.
Good day, NorCal approach. Delta 323 Heavy, descending via Bricks 4, 12,000 with information kilo.
Delta 323 Heavy NorCal approach. Altimeter 2990, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 12 right.
Oh god, how are they going to vector us? We're passing it right now. It's right over here.
Expect radar vectors for ILS runway.
They're going to have to turn us around, turn us around again.
Heavy.
Southwest 3225, turn right, heading 110, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 110, Southwest 3225.
Alright, we're just chilling at 12,000. We have the ILS in range, but it's, you know, way below us. We're at 12,000 feet. We need to get ultimately down to 1,800. And MSA is 5,600, 25 miles from the SJC San Jose VOR, maybe? Yeah, that's on 114.1. So we could get that in over here to monitor it. Navade. SJC. 114.1. And bearing pointer 2, VOR 1. Oh, right there. There we go. San Jose right there, 13.4. So we can go down, as long as we're within 25 miles of the VOR, we can go down to 5,600 feet. Clear WASM. I did just to be safe. It's a good idea in general to do that. Just to make sure all the bugs you see are the freshest bugs. But so far so good with this flight. I mean, performance has been good. Yeah. Seems like most of the problems are with the 1000 as well, or like people have more problems if they're in the 1000 compared to the 900. But I have yet to fly the 1000. Alright, we just finished the arrival. This is our last waypoint. We're just off on a vector, so we're expecting them to vector us all around.
Turn right, heading 140, southwest 3225.
Alright, I'm gonna go down and activate approach just to slow us down.
All aircraft to be advised information Lima now current. Altimeter 299er2.
Alright, 299er2. It just auto-saved us. 2992, once, twice, thrice. Alright, we're just chilling at 12,000. Airport's like back over this way. Wait, I see Versa. I thought you said you guys are on Sim Update 2. I shouldn't see you guys, right? Oh, you're back on 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, earlier you guys said you were seeing each other. Well, that would explain it then. Having issues on 2. Yeah, we're not supposed to be able to see each other on Sim Update 2 right now. It says you can see each other's names on the world map, but that's it. Alright, we got the discontinuity, so we're just hanging out. And we're just going off into the distance. No, Josh, I'm in Sim Update 1. I don't know if Sim Update 2 is better for it. I haven't flown it in Sim Update 2. But today, so far so good with Sim Update 1. In the A350. Beautiful. I'm just going to take myself down to 6,000 feet and turn around. I'm just tired of waiting. Go vector ourselves for the ILS. Our minimum safe altitude was 5,600 within 25 miles of the VOR. We're 16 miles from the VOR, so let's go down to 5,600. Just open descent 15, and then we'll see where, or 5,600. We'll see where we're at when we turn around. When we get closer to the ILS. Your son and you built his first PC last night. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, Beyond ATC has definitely been glitching a lot. Yep. There's just a lot of fundamental stuff that is just not great in Beyond ATC right now, so I feel like it's been a while since we've gotten kind of a major update. The last one was they redid all the vectoring logic. There's a lot of issues with, yeah, the approaches and stuff. I mean, I believe it will get better, but yeah, it's definitely been kind of whatever. All right, we got a nice 32 knot crosswind from the left right now. All right, that looks good. We're just lining our green line up. That's our track. Line the track up with the final approach course a little bit. All right, going through some clouds. Total air temp is +5. I'm too lazy to use anti-ice. I mean, I gotta click like 2 buttons. I guess we'll turn it on.
323 heavy. Contact San Jose Tower 124.0. Take care.
All right, they're just passing us off to tower.
Over to Tower 124.0, Delta
323
heavy. Have a good day.
See if she can do it. Nope. Of course not. Not in the most advanced plane that money can buy.
San Jose Tower, Delta 323 heavy, ILS runway 12 right.
All right, we'll get our landing light on, seatbelt sign on.
Delta 323 heavy, San Jose Tower, wind 135 at 11, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land. We're not even on the ILS yet.
Runway 12 right, cleared to land, Delta 323 heavy.
Career mode's very broken. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much of a point to playing career mode since your progress won't be remembered on Sim Update 2, so... yeah, they're kind of making it pointless to use career mode. I did get enough money to buy the max, though.
ILS runway 12 right.
ILS?
Southwest 3225, San Jose Tower, wind 135 at 11, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
All right, they're on the same approach as us, 12 right.
12 right, cleared to land. Southwest 3225.
All right, 1800 and 1800, so...
ready to aviate. Runway
ready to aviate. All right, let's go 1800. Direct RTAC. We're just gonna wait until the glide slope's above us.
Southwest 3120.
I'll just do open descent. We'll look for the banana. Or it's not the banana in this. It's the little arrow.
Southwest 3120, San Jose Tower, wind 135 at 11, fly runway heading, runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading.
All right, we'll get the spoilers and auto brake on.
Southwest 3120.
Let's get terrain turned on. And also wait till the glide slope's above us and turn around. Turn a little bit more to the right. I believe that's Moffett. Yeah, San Jose is like over here.
Southwest 3120, contact NorCal.
Yeah, it's directly to our right.
Contact NorCal departure, Southwest 3120.
Oh, it's back here. All right, we see the glide slope. It's more than 2 dots below us. Yeah, they gave everyone 1 billion credits, yeah. Oh, no charter missions? They did say that they messed up some of the missions. All right, so we're gonna go direct RTAC at some point. So we'll just click here. Wait till the glide slope's above us, and we'll do direct RTAC. We'll watch the terrain. But it says we can get down to 1800. DME 9. We're at DME 7 and climbing because we're going away from the airport. All right, we're plus 10 on total air temp. Let's get the anti-ace off. Seat belts are on. Strobe's on. Landing lights are on. Nose light to taxi. Gear's not down yet, but... Here, we'll just wait till we're like, whatever, up here, over here, and we see the ILS. We just want the glide slope above us, and then we'll turn around. Beyond ATC has been giving good vectors. Nice. Yeah, I think a lot of the problems I'm running into is because it doesn't auto-change the frequency, so then I end up not being with the right controller in this plane specifically. How to do ILS? Just make sure you tune it in your flight plan. Flight plan, click on your destination and choose it in here. Make sure you choose your runway, the ILS approach, whatever transition you have from your flight plan, and insert it. Once you do that, it's going to automatically load everything for you. You do need to set your approach wind and stuff if you want auto throttle to work right. That's in the performance section. I don't know why it's gone, though. I put all that information in. Yeah, look, it's just all gone. And then, yeah, just hit LS over here, and then you'll be able to see the glide slope and the localizer. When you hit loc is for, you could just hit approach and advance if you want, but generally you turn on loc first, intercept the final approach course with loc, intercept the localizer, and then after that you'll hit the approach button, but you could just hit approach if you want. So anyway, I'm gonna go direct to, where did it go? It just erased it. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Alright, it just erased my entire approach, I guess. Nice. Alright, well, I'm going to hit loc and turn around because I have the ILS in, so we're just going to turn around.
Departure, runway 12 left.
350, other than that bug that just happened just now, it's been good.
Fly runway heading, runway 12 left, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading.
Alright, I'm going flaps 1, we got auto brake on.
American 2046.
Turn around and intercept the localizer. I got localizer mode on. I can hit approach since we're going to get the localizer first, and the glide slope's more than 2 dots above. And we're down to 1,800 feet, which is where we want to be. Still 15 miles out. Alright, we're just gonna let the ILS come in. Loc mode's on, glide slope's ready to go. We're just a little low because I went open descent.
NorCal departure. Contact NorCal departure. American 2046. Have a good one.
Alright, loc star. 13 miles on the DME. Alright, glide slope's more than 2 dots above. Intercepting the localizer. I'm gonna go back to arc mode so we can see. where the airport is. So a little more than 10 miles out. I already got flaps 1 down. All right, this is Mountain View over there. This is San Jose. Had a productive day working on the persistent aircraft yesterday. Might be in a situation to have a few people test it later this week. Ooh, yes, please. Dude, that's going to be so cool. All right, we're 10 miles out. We got flaps 1. Just waiting for the glide slope. They already cleared us for landing like 20 minutes ago when we were at 12,000 feet. Classic. All right, let's zoom it into 10-mile range. Oops. All right, 10 miles out, flaps 1. 1700 AGL. And if we need the go around, it is climb 4,000. Ugh. That looks delicious. So auto FPS has now turned trees, buildings, plants, grass, displacement mapping, terrain shadows all to low. To make sure I'm at 100, to make sure I'm still at 60 FPS. So the ground looks like crap right now. So maybe I'll tell it to not touch the trees, plants, or grass, so the ground won't look as bad. All right, 1 dot. Glide slope's 1 dot above. Let's get flaps 2 and gear down. That's what us Californians have to drink. Delicious. All right, gears down. Let's go flaps 3. Glide slope star. Set our altitude to 4,000 for the go around.
Take your seats for landing.
Very good. All right, flaps full. Since we're on the glide slope, we'll just get fully configured. 1600 AGL. Wait, why does it say 2992? Oh yeah, they updated me to 2992. Right. All right, cabin ready. We'll hit the purser button, I think. Yeah. All right, we're not using brake to vacate. We're just using the regular medium auto brake. All right, we got a nice 22 knot quartering headwind from the right. All right, let's see how it feels. God, that is so stupid. Why does it give you so much work to do when you've already disconnected the autopilot? Like, it's kind of a crucial phase where you don't want to have to hit too many things. I have to literally go down there and hit the checklist button. It doesn't make any sense. A little below the glide slope. 700 feet. 18 knot headwind roughly. It's just a little bit of crosswind from the right.
$500. 400. 200.
Hey, why does this plane always get so wobbly on final? Probably the turbulence system.
90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
Alright. A little off the center line, that's fine.
Delta 323 Heavy, exit left at Foxtrot.
Exit left at Foxtrot, Delta 323 Heavy.
Foxtrot right here. Yeah, this is Fox. Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome to San Jose. Temperature outside is 64 degrees. Current local time is 21 minutes past 13. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
21 minutes past 13? What?
When the seatbelt sign has been turned off, please make sure you have all your personal belongings with you before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, I would like to thank you for flying with us today. We hope you had a pleasant flight, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon.
Ground 121.7, Delta 323 Heavy.
This will just, whoops.
Spirit 2519, contact San Jose.
Nothing, I did nothing.
4.0, take care. Over to Tower 124.0, Spirit 2519.
Uh, 121.7.
Delta 323 Heavy, request taxi to
Don't mind us. Cabin amounts. No, that's cabby. I'm using cabby.
Gate 21 taxi at my discretion. Delta 323
Alright, gate
Heavy.
21's right there at Terminal B. And we exited at Fox, so it's...
Runway 12 left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Yankee, Golf, Zulu.
Yankee, Golf,
Cross
Zulu.
runway
Okay.
12 left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi
Golf's
via
over
Foxtrot,
here.
Yankee, Golf, Zulu, Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, Foxtrot, Yankee to the left, Golf, Zulu. Alright, and this is going to be Golf. And then from Golf, parking 2-1 is the first one on the left. Two, 2-1. You can see how low the texture resolution everything is to get this to 60 FPS. Alright, parking brake. No GPU. Get the GPU in the chocks. No chocks allowed. Super duper. ILS is a lie. Yeah, I mean, my terrain level of detail is at 25, object level of detail is at 50, buildings are set to low, terrain shadows set to 128, displacement map was true, they only turn off the buildings. I don't mind it messing with like displacement mapping. Maybe grass and plants are okay to mess with. I feel like trees are going to be noticeable to turn off. And can I put the chocks on yet? What's wrong with it? Oh, there we go. It looks like I can't click it. Stairs. That's open. All right, sweet. Oh, that's it's not bad. With enough sacrifices in the sim quality, it can run decently.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check.
Skin Flints coming in. What is he in? 350, no cabin.
Maintain 4,000. Departure frequency 121.3. Squawk 2 tree tree 1.
We have arrived at the gate. Please remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Have
what the heck? Oh, the GPU. Yes, look at that GPU.
Departure frequency 121.3. Squawk 2 tree tree 1. SkyWest 3350. SkyWest 3350, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Landing with the GPU attached. Next level Air France performance. That looks very buttery. Much butters. Backup community. Yeah, that's always a good idea. I haven't lost mine yet. I've gone in and out of Sim Update 2 like twice now, back and forth, and it's been okay, but I have mine backed up just in case. Just always a good idea if you have a lot of crap in there. I want you to add add microtransactions to the 350. Ads on the screens. Absolutely. Yes. How could we make it even worse? No, that flight was fine. I mean, other than it getting rid of my entire approach for some reason, I don't know why it decided to do that. I was literally queued up to do direct to the initial approach fix, and it just deleted the entire flight plans. No idea why it does that. It got rid of all of my approach data over here that I put in for the airport. No idea why it did that. I don't know. Maybe I did something. I don't think so. But yeah, besides that. Yeah, April 1st they're gonna fix it. And then take all the fixes back. Just kidding. Absolutely. We want to see it. Air balloons? Yeah, there are 2 hot air balloons. There's one with a little prop motor thing on it and one without. They came out when the sim came out in November. What does that sound? What the heck? Is that a hot tub? What is that? There's bubbles? What are we listening to right now? More FSLTL crap? They went from the barking to bubbles? Like, what is going on? I'm pretty sure it's this FSLTL livery. What? Why does FSLTL have its own sounds anyway? Doesn't a sim have sounds for planes? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's super weird. Wind. Sounds like the plane. Here comes beyond ATC traffic. Got a Southwest flight coming in. That's a good crab. A little bit of a crab right there. Little Max flight coming. Is that a Max? Looks like a Max. It's got the crab claws. Whoa. Holy crap.
Southwest 2934, gate 2 tree taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 12 left.
Damn.
Gate 2 tree via Foxtrot. Hold short
A350 hot tub update.
2934.
Yeah.
2934,
I don't know what weirdness that is.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Yankee, Golf, Zulu.
All right, well, that flight's done. What's next? I mean, yeah, the 350 seems fine.
Taxi via Foxtrot, Yankee, Golf, Zulu.
Could do another 350 flight. I'm not sure what to do today. There's like a bunch of stuff to do. I could check out Sim Update 2. I could update to that and try it. I could... I'm on Sim Update 1, so I have my own career mode progression. Bird Trek. I don't know. Is that in the cards for today? I didn't make the thumbnail Bird Trek one because I didn't know what was going on today. Yeah, I got 94 million, so in career mode I could buy a Max finally. Oh, it's not VIP, it's airliner. I could buy the used one, right? Oh yeah, I need 99 million for the big boy. 99 million. What's up, Shadow? The used one's 82. It would be funny to lose all the money by crashing the crappy one. 82 million. Oh, it says good. Maintenance is only 98,000. Yeah, it'd be better to run the entire next day in one go, yeah. Oh, it says couch connection on it. Wow, what a beautiful looking plane. Do we want insurance on this thing? Probably want insurance on this, right? 100% salvage coverage. It's only 120 per flight hour, and we're gonna make millions on this, right? It's crashing. It's not crashing. Why'd the sound just stop? Okay, it seemed like it was crashing, but it's not. All right, let's put it at St. Louis. Whoa, the heck? Helicopters? What do you mean? I don't really fly them, but helicopters always seem kind of ridiculous to me with the physics. I mean, I don't fly a real helicopter, but every time I've asked, and self-proclaimed helicopter pilots in the chat say, half of them say it's realistic, half of them say it's completely unrealistic. So who can you trust, really? Apparently nobody. All right, 82 million. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Boeing integrated suite. Crew mode on. It's a video game, yeah. Shh. Don't anger the Reddit community. A collective. You need like a dead stick and dead rudder pedals to fly them realistically. So when you move your stick, it stays where you leave it. When you move your rudder pedals, it stays where you leave them. I think that's the more important thing is, yeah, the stick and the dead stick, dead rudder pedals, where they don't recenter themselves. St. Louis. Oh, whoops. St. Louis to Detroit. Wait, is that employee? Oh no, it's freelancer. I didn't even see how much it makes. What? 1 million? 2 million? 3 million? What? That's nothing. I can get the same in a CJ4. 10 million base? I got a 7 million doing a CJ4. Shouldn't you earn a lot more than that? $1, $3, $5 million to Montego Bay. 7 million. There we go. To 7 million to Sacramento. 8 million. Okay, now we're talking. Somewhere in Mexico. 3 million, 1 million, 6 million to Oakland. 6 million to San Francisco. 7. Okay, yeah, these are pretty good. There's a lot closing in on 10 million. 7 million to Long Beach. That could be fun. Definitely need a lot of time acceleration. CCO 48. I don't know why I keep saying CC. Is that couch connection? Is that what it's doing? Is that why it's CCO? It must be. $7 million to Long Beach. I started streaming the flight, but I'm in 2020. Don't tell anyone. Like, why does it look like crap? Flight Sim 2020. St. Louis to Long Beach. So, what are the bugs in the max now in career mode? Is it you can't skip, I assume, to taxi or takeoff? Or do you have to skip to taxi or takeoff? I don't know if they fixed it or not. Pretty sure there's something I'm supposed to do. Couch connection. I'm going to go to SimBrief. You can skip to takeoff, but don't skip anything else. Couch 323. The Boeing 38 Max. All right, KSTL to Long Beach. Generate the flight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thanks to the Kool-Aid Man shooter. CCO. Kip knows what he did on January 6th. That's what CCO stands for. When do we get that? I think I added it, I don't know how long ago. Okay, so it took off the chalks and everything for me. Couch connection. My God, what a lame livery. This is what we paid for. This is the logo probably everybody has. Beautiful plane.
Hi, Captain. We've got a great team aboard with Aaron Christian's cabin crew. First Officer
With what?
W. Moran.
Dear passengers, announcement.
All right. Let's go here. Flight planner. Oh no, it's giving us, I don't really need SimBrief. Yeah, we've got our route.
Captain, it's Aaron from the cabin crew. Passengers ready for boarding.
We got a
Captain.
ton of center tank
Waiting
fuel.
on your okay.
Alright, yep, board them. Let's go.
St. Louis ground couch.
Alright, let's go down here, position in it.
Could you please get the passengers on board?
Oh, it's already in it.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48, the jetway is going to be connected.
Alright, get those passengers on board. Performance init. 0 fuel weight. Reserves, let's put in 2. Cost index 30. Cruise at 350, let's put in 360. We'll put in 360. It's usually 10,000 higher. Okay, execute. Negative 69. Nice. 170 for the gross weight. Alright, request baggage. N1 limit. Let's see what SimBrief said.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 baggage is on the way.
SimBrief. We'll go to runway analysis. It wants us to use D-rated 1 with a selected temp of 44. We'll do that. Flaps 5. Auto CG. Trim 5.25, except the V speed's 157, 5 1/4. Alright, 157 up here. Come on in, people. Come on in. Why are you stopping? Alright, request catering. Sure, why not?
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Couch connection ready to go, baby.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48, the catering truck is on the road.
Good. Bring in the food. They're scared they saw the captain? Yeah. Yeah. Is a negative 69 still nice? Yes. Alright, request IFR clearance.
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Oh, is this a bunch of flour?
To Long Beach.
Whoa.
Couch Charlie Charlie
Are those supposed to be suitcases?
to Long Beach Airport by the Bravo Golf Oscar
Just sacks of flour.
Victor India Hotel transition. Expect runway 12 or maintain FL tree 60. Departure frequency is 119er. 15 squawk 4137.
Alright, runway 12, flight level 360. Which 12 we don't know. Alright, read it back. Shouldn't our co-pilot be doing this?
To Long Beach via the Bravo Golf Oscar Oscar Delta flight departure Victor India Hotel transition. Runway 12 or maintain FL tree 60.
They still haven't fixed the bug where you're reading it back and they're already talking over you.
7 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Alright, let's check our route here. Long Beach. Man, the passenger is 2%. This is going to take forever. Alright, we got the Be Good 5 departure. VIH transition. Okay, direct, blah, blah, blah. Discontinuity. We're expecting ILS 30. So let's go to departure, arrival, ILS 30. Okay, let's see what transition waypoint might work for us. Oh, mids looks good, actually. Like, this is our flight plan, lands over here, and then mids is right there. We're just going to do mids. Alright, mids. And delete the discontinuity. We'll move him do up to there, and then after the vector, we should have mids. Vectors, mids. Alright. Super duper. And there's a bunch of winds. We don't really get wind data by default. We'd have to use SimBrief for that. That'll be fine. Alright, let's get 5 1/4 set down here. Okay, that looks good. And they said expect 360. Oh, just maintain flight level 360. Alright. And squawk 4137. You put that in automatically. And I guess it's on the GPU right now. I didn't check anything up here. Oh, alignment didn't start automatically. Okay. So I guess we're on GPU. Yeah, we got none of this for free. Which I guess makes sense. We'll get the window heat on, electric hydraulic pumps on. Ground power, I guess, is on because we have power. Yaw damper, steady light, and seatbelts to auto. Oh yeah, and there's still the bug with this, so we'll turn this up to see it. 360 for our cruise. Man, how long do the passengers take? Press backspace to have them load faster? What does backspace do? Backspace by default just goes to the external camera. Oonts, oonts, oonts. I'm gonna switch over to lock mode again. All right, now we can right click. Let's go, passengers. Hurry up. Is there actually a passenger thing? Passenger oxygen decrease. Boarding. Time acceleration. I don't... Does that actually change how fast the passengers board? Here, let's see. No, it doesn't. They're filing in pretty good pace, though. If this woman would get out of the way. Lady, you're holding up the line. She's squinting at us with her right eye only. Nobody has a bag. They're going to Long Beach. What? Outside plane view for them to load in fast? What? Are you just making stuff up? Why would they load faster mattering what camera I'm using? Huh? There's no way. iniBuilds didn't even know about the... What? iniBuilds didn't know about the WinWing MCU. They're just saying it'll work. They'll work on compatibility now. Oh, man. Can I go up here and hit load? What if I go up here to flight performance, mass and balance, seats? Oh yeah, I can't. Can't modify. Oh, you can see the actual seats being filled though, which is kind of cool. $89 out of 88 seats distributed. Distributed? No, you can't see me in crew mode. That's correct. Yeah, how would compatibility work? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it doesn't... For the A350, it's kind of weird, right? Load it, looking at the passenger ramp from the cockpit? What? Couch connection. I wonder if I can set it in here under settings. Weight and balance, 17 packs. I don't think it tells me how many I'm supposed to have. 91 out of 88 seats somehow. It doesn't even know what's happening. Hurry up, people. Oh, you just tell it to stop boarding, it gets to 100%?
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48. I am done with the boarding.
Yeah, it looks real time. Oh. Nice. Hey, that's a good trick. Nice. Thanks, Shadow. 350 for short haul? No. It's a long haul. Nice, that worked. There we go. Good tip. Very nice. Okay, cool. Let's get the APU on then. We do have center fuel tanks. Center fuel, so... Alright, APU starting. Wait for APU gens. Seatbelts are on. We'll hit comma 2966. And we got the departure set. We're going to need a ton of time acceleration. Right, dude? Oh, he's got a man bun. Start your engines? Not yet. All right, APU, let's go. The livery, yeah. Hey, it's all we could afford, okay? And who knows what's wrong with this plane? Not even the mechanics know what's wrong with this used. It's a used 737. It'll be fine. All right, APU gens on, APU bleed on, so we can get the engine started now. Let's request pushback. GPU's off, allegedly.
Charlie Oscar 48 gate, Charlie 15 information echo. Request pushback.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 St. Louis ground. Pushback approved.
All right, tail right, I guess, or tail left. Pushback approved.
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 requesting pushback.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48
Whoa.
pushback request accepted.
What the hell? Whoa, whoa. Holy crap. Chill. Don't damage my plane.
Tow bar in place, Captain.
All right. Oh. Oh, God.
You are clear to start engines.
Okay. All right, it's chilling out now. It's good. That's the special cutscene. I love it. You know, we can't afford the best ramp agents either at Couch Connection. I mean, look, we can barely afford to put the writing on this super generic livery.
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 requesting the end of pushback.
Motoring and...
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 request to end pushback received.
All right, engine's booting up. They're booting up like a PC. All right, engine dose. I guess we'll request taxi clearance.
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 requesting pushback.
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48, no pushback tug is available to answer your request.
What? Taxi clearance, dude. What the heck?
St. Louis ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar.
All right, flight director 1 and 2. Auto throttle, VNav, LNav.
48 taxi to and hold short of runway 12 or via taxiway Charlie Romeo Delta Cross runway 6 Delta Victor.
Motoring.
118. Fife when ready.
Acknowledge.
Taxiing hold short runway 12. Are using taxiway Charlie Romeo Delta Cross runway 6 Delta Victor couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Motoring done. Now look at that logo. We could only afford the logo in 200 by 200 in a 10 DPI, and then we stretched it out. Couldn't afford a higher res logo, sorry. Not yet. Maybe once we get our first payday. All right, beautiful. Anti-skid RTO. I know we don't arm these. Flaps 5. We got the pitch trim set already. MCP is set. Okay, let's get the ISO valve, packs, engine bleed, gens, APU off, engines to continuous, taxi light on. Whoops, anti-collision light, whatever. All right, we already got our taxi clearance. And let's make sure our battery's not draining in sim update 1. It's not. 0. All right, and probe heat forced on. All right, let's get out of here. Let's check our takeoff config is good. All right, let's go. What is the, what's the master caution here? Overhead air conditioning. This is just a normal bug, isn't it? Packs are on ISO valve. This is all on auto. APU bleed off. Oh, what's the APU bleed? All right, welcome passengers. I am your captain. Good luck to all of us.
Our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat.
So used to Airbus arm the spoilers. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you don't arm the spoilers on this, but
if you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free.
More dialogue in the Max and Sim Update 2. All right, everyone, welcome aboard. You know, we're okay. Everything is definitely going to be fine on this flight. We hope you guys don't have any expectations of any kind, because, you know, low expectations means you'll be happier in general. We hope you expect the absolute minimum from Couch Connection. .18 miles. There's no traffic. Is it Sim? I thought Sim Update 1 had the traffic on. Yeah, air traffic. Oh. It's because that part's off, huh? Whoa. Alright, there we go. Now there's air traffic everywhere. Damn, it loaded that in fast. A319. That seems unlikely. I feel like you don't see a lot of 319s in the US. Why does this thing move so slowly? I'm like 30-something% on the throttle. We're only going... Where's our ground speed? 12 knots? What's holding us back? Oh, you were on at 319? Nice. Yeah, I feel like whenever I've used like a Pilot's Life's, the random route generator thing, the 319 flights are pretty much always outside the US. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of 319s that operate in the US. This is a long flight. EDV 405? Whoa. It's a CRJ 9.
St. Louis ground, Lufthansa, 449er gate, Echo, 29er information, Echo. Request pushback.
Lufthansa 449er St. Louis ground. Pushback approved.
Pushback approved.
St. Louis ground, Lufthansa.
Man, we are so slow. I need to be taxiing like 40% this whole time.
No pushback tug is available to answer your request.
What's wrong with the overhead this time? Oh, emergency exit light's not armed. All right.
Ground, Lufthansa, 449er with Echo ready to taxi, IFR.
Lufthansa 449er taxi to and hold short of runway 11 via taxiway Charlie Sierra Bravo cross runway 6 Bravo uniform Alpha Bravo. Contact tower on 120. 05 when ready.
All right, hold short runway 12. What are we on? 12 right? Yeah.
Taxiing hold short runway 11 using taxiway Charlie Sierra Bravo cross runway 6 Bravo uniform Alpha Bravo.
Taxi, speeding, whatever. Managed to complete a career flight in this the first time. Nice. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about wrecking this thing. Or just crashing. Like the sim crashing, we'll see. I mean, in general, it's been okay. Wait, are we taking off with a crazy tailwind? Dude. Look at the windsock. Alright, nice tailwind departure here. My God, this thing does not want to move. It's not progressing it to the tower either. All right, request takeoff clearance.
St. Louis Tower couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 ready for departure runway 12 RIFR to Long Beach.
12 RIFR.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 altimeter 29er 67 cleared for takeoff runway 12R.
Cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12. Our couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48. Dear passengers, please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. Place your seats and table trays in the upright position. Turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, and prepare for takeoff.
All right, 1, 2, right. Oops. All right, a little too far forward. Whatever. All right, prepare for takeoff. Okay, toga time. Master caution. What? Air conditioning again? Is that just the bleed thing? Thrust hold. 80 knots. Got a nice tailwind takeoff. Rotates.
Rotate.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48, contact St. Louis departure on 119er. 15. Good day.
119er, 15. Acknowledge.
119er.
1,000 feet.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Let's follow the departure procedure.
St. Louis departure couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 is at 1,800 feet, climbing FL tree 60.
7 radar contact continue.
Continue. Alright, it's really trying to speed me up here. Alright, we'll just let the autopilot do its thing. After takeoff, bleeds, packs, gear up, flaps up. Not quite yet. Alright, flaps 1. Oh! Fly to Daphis. Flaps up. What's the master caution now? Air conditioning? No, we're fine. Bleeds are on, packs are on auto, ISO valves on auto, recircs on. This all looks right. 3,000 feet. Total air temp plus 21, no anti-ice. Yeah, Verpal. I got a Verpal stick. Stick yoke, or stick throttle and rudder pedals. All the Verpals.
Captain, we should slow to below 250 knots until we have passed 10,000.
You tell that to the autopilot. Alright, 5,000 feet. I wish in the VNAV setup, I probably just need to go in here and limit it each time. There's no speed restriction shown there, but it seems like it's following a 250 restriction. Yeah, I guess it's safer to just go over here, speed intervene 245 or something until we get over 10,000 just to stop it. Fly to be good. Can we get some auto brightness for these things? Come on, you want us to actually do work? This is crap. Wow, that couch connection. Can't even read the text, it's too bright. The sun. We need the goggles.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 contact
1281.
128. 1 for couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 4.
Is the game worth to try? Yeah, get it on Game Pass.
Kansas City Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
Alright, let's get the landing lights off.
Is passing 9,100 feet, climbing FL tree 60.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 Kansas City Center altitude.
Oh, yours is a white square? Yeah, I don't know. I think it might just randomly assign them. 10,000 feet. Alright, cancel IFR.
Kansas City Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 would like to cancel IFR.
Alright, 10,000 feet. I'm going to hit speed intervene, give it control of the speed again. It's got us going to 286 now that we're over 10,000 feet.
Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Alright, squawk 1200. Fly to none.
2700 contact Kansas City Center on 12125. Good day.
He's standing on the engine. Thank you very much for the bork, Kerbear. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't change anything to customize the plane. I literally just got it, whatever, like 20 minutes ago. So there's nothing. Haven't done anything special. It's got the default gross-looking livery.
Kansas City Center Southwest 4676.
All right, total air temp plus 12. No need for anti-ice yet.
FL tree 60. Southwest 4676 Kansas City Center altimeter.
The winner of Bork Raffle 247 is McManser underscore. Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Southwest 4676 contact Kansas City Center on 12125. Generic 5 Romeo Delta. Climb and maintain FL tree 70 Volaris 770. 125. 5 for generic 5 Romeo Delta. Going to 121. 25 Southwest 4676.
All right, got my little in-flight snack here. I need calories. Hmm, 40 FPS, 200 train level detail. I feel like I'm getting worse performance in this than I was in the A350. Maybe it's just mattering where we're flying from? I don't know. I mean, I was at like 400 train level detail, 60 FPS. This is 200 train level detail, 40 FPS. Couch connection. It's so beautiful. Who wouldn't want to fly on this? Look at it. Wow. The first class seats were $11.15.
Kansas City Center FlexJet Tree 8 is passing FL 430, descending FL 430. FlexJet Tree 8, Kansas City Center radar. That's a 10. Contact continue.
That's a 10.
FlexJet Tree
Yum.
8, contact Kansas City Center on
18,000 feet coming up.
Good day.
Standard. Standard.
Kansas City Center Southwest 2114 is passing 9,400 feet, climbing FL Tree 60.
All right, time for a quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Kansas City Center altimeter.
Let's try that again. There we go. Be right back.
Radar contact continue. Go to 121. 25 FlexJet Tree 8.
Contact Kansas City Center on 125. Fife, good day. Five for Southwest 2114. Kansas City Center Southwest 2114 is passing 12,900 feet, climbing FL Tree 60.
All right, back. Bathroomed. Grabbed a little protein shake. Feel like I'm fading already. Calories. I need more calories. More. All right, how we doing in the climb? 23,000. Yeah, let's go sim rate 2 for now. Up to 36,000. Let's make sure we got 36,000 on our VNAV cruise. We do. All right, we still got 10,000, 11,000 feet to climb. Seat belts on auto. Lights are all good. And we got a lot of fuel. I think it just gave us full fuel. We have like, yeah, 26 in the center tank. We're just like fueled up. You know, part of the performance is probably with these like 100 whatever passengers loaded in. I do have character detail on Ultra, so it's gonna try to load in as many unique humans as possible. That's a really nice vest. Is there not a single person with a jacket or a t-shirt on? This guy's got a coat. Everyone is like business casual. And it doesn't look like there's a human under the age of like 30 or 40 in the plane, maybe? That guy has a sick mustache. Yeah, it looks like it's all it looks like all corporate people, except maybe for this guy's beard. That doesn't look very corporate. But basically everyone else looks like they work in an office. And every oh my god, a t-shirt. This is the first t-shirt, I think. I mean, there's good variety. They just need maybe more clothing variety. I don't know. You know, this is game breaking. Yeah, without the passengers loaded in, like I think this is probably where all the FPS is going. Like I'm only at 37 FPS right now. If I go in down here and turn passengers or character quality to low. I don't know if it will replace them after the fact or not. Looks better than GSX passengers for sure, though. We're headed to Long Beach. 2x sim rate so far. Yeah, I don't know that it's going to replace them. We'll check back in a minute. Yeah, when I'm back there, the frame rate goes down to 30. When I'm up here, it's back up to 40 almost, 41, 42, 43, and climbing. Few bugs in Sim Update 1 career mode, passenger transport. If you edit any part of the flight plan, it won't progress the mission. Won't let you request IFR clearance. Yeah, it seems like the best thing to do in career mode is just follow the flight plan they assign to you. You can cancel IFR, but once you get closer, make sure that you contact like the tower to progress the step. Like right now, it's fly to Gunny, which I'm guessing is like during our approach. Yeah, Gunny is the last waypoint before the runway. So we're not going to change runways or anything unless ATC changes us when we get closer. But yeah, I feel like you can cancel IFR. And then when you get to like approach or tower, just tune into the tower and see what happens. Yeah, it just the mission step's the most important part, it seems like. I don't know. I think the A350 was performing better, but I really think it's because of the passengers. And also, I don't have like performance mode in this plane. We don't have super low textures installed in this plane, and we have 100 and whatever. I don't even know how many we have boarded here. 161 avatars loaded in the cabin is pretty crazy. I mean, this has to be where most of the performance is. It's animating every single one of them looking around. So. All right, we're still getting the air conditioning bug. That's a normal thing. We are good. What's our destination altitude while I'm in here? Long Beach, 40 feet. All right, we'll turn it to 50. All right, we got 1,000 feet to go. Oh, go through nearest airport list, find an airport, tune in, request to land. To avoid ATC issues. Yeah, it seems like if you just follow the waypoints they're expecting through ATC or whatever the mission step says, but yeah, it's kind of weird, man. They broke a bunch of stuff. Career mode, bug-wise, still has a ways to go, but it's still kind of fun. Yeah, this is career mode. This is my first 737 flight with a used 737. We'll see how it goes. Let's try 4X. Sim rate 4. Because we got 1,200 miles to go. Yeah, I just got the 737. I just did a bunch of CJ4 missions to get it because if you have a decent rating and you do the longer missions, you get like, I was getting 10, 11 million per mission. Yeah, Brian. I mean, ATC and career mode, you know, ATC, the built-in ATC just kind of sucks in general. So it's just a means to an end. If you can make it work with the career mode, like milestones, the mission steps up here and get credit for the flight, that's all we need it for. 60 mil in the bank, nice. Yeah, CJ4 is it's a moneymaker. Or those VIP missions or moneymakers. I haven't tried it in the PC-12. Like, it looks like you can fly the PC-12 in the VIP missions. I have not tried it. Whoa. All the cash was in the Grand Caravan. Yeah, I didn't want to grind that many medium cargo missions. All right, sounds like we're in cruise. Yeah, 36,000 4x. Sim rate 4x right now. This thing's gonna go nuts the whole time. Our frame rate is tanking. 27 FPS. Yeah. All right, let's check our TOD. We don't have one yet, probably just because we're so far out. Make sure there's no discontinuities. We do have some altitude restrictions, and then vectors. So we're gonna have 30,000 pounds of fuel when we get there. All right. Shake our way to Long Beach. You have the American Airlines skin in career mode? Nice. That's cool. If you buy the PC-12 for VIP, it's the only mission. The only mission it pulls up, the CJ4 was no longer available. What? Oh, that's so... You're saying if you own the PC-12, you can no longer use the CJ4? Thought I had a... Maybe I didn't buy a PC-12 for VIP. I think maybe I only had it for cargo. That could be it. $28 FPS. Oh, only 200 train level of detail. Take off, skip to landing, and land a gazillion times. Yeah, I just still do the sim rate method. Sold all your PC-12 VIPs, only fly CJ4. Nice. It'll be cool when we can do like 787, heavy cargo, or the heavies in general. I don't know, like the airliner stuff is fun, but I kind of want to get into the smaller planes again. It'd be cool to do some in the SR-22 now that we can fly that. And once we get some third-party planes in, whatever they are, it'll be fun. Oh, Beyond ATC user feature polls live. CPDLC. Welcome aboard Couch Connection Airlines, where the seats feel like home and may or may not come with cup holders. We'll be cruising at a cozy altitude of 35,000 feet with snacks as premium as your couch cushions. Don't worry, we didn't dig through them. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the in-flight entertainment, aka cloud watching. Thank you for choosing Couch Connection, where comfort and comedy are always in flight. Beautiful. Couldn't have said it better myself. Beautiful TTS. Sounded so good. So professional. Thanks, Gore. So choices for Beyond ATC user feature CPDLC. So that's like text messaging, right? For like, does that, the poll doesn't explain what it is? It's like text messaging for pilots and controllers. Right? Oh, I gotta go to 2X. It's getting out of hand. I don't know if I care about that. I mean, like, part of it, I don't know. I want to hear the voices personally, but GSX, Seamless turnaround sounds nice. Or divert to the alternative. Queued button replies. No. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I think I'd pick between. And what's a what is GSX integration? What is that? What is that going to do? GSX already works. You mean like when we say like request push and start, it's going to automatically trigger something in GSX, I guess? That must be what it is, because like GSX already works on its own. The only thing you could possibly do is make it so, and it works with a lot of planes already, where like you turn on the beacon and it requests departure already. Yeah, I feel like seamless turnaround and diversions are the two bigger ones. I like seamless turnaround the best, I think, because that if you do more than one flight, that's going to really change the feeling from doing one to the next. I like seamless turnaround. I mean, how often do you divert? That's something like seamless turnaround could potentially. I always like to pick the things that affect every single flight and are more unique, because CPDLC sounds cool, but at the same time, the reason why we like Beyond ATC is the co-pilot, listening to the voices, listening to traffic. So fewer communications, fewer voice communications, kind of whatever. And then what, you're going to use their interface for it, right? So it's not like you're going to use it in the avionics in the plane. So I don't think that's great. GSX integration, you only use GSX when you're on the ground. Like you use it for like 10 minutes every flight. So again, in terms of value, I want something that you use all the time. So, well, yeah, there's not really any choices for that. I mean, these are all things you use like once per flight, I guess. Like diversion, you know. I think seamless turnaround's the best. Yeah, I agree. Seamless turnaround. Because right now, it's a little jarring if you do multiple flights. You land, you have to unload it, reload the new one, all the traffic turns off, turns back on, re-import the new Simbri flight plan. It would be cool if all that traffic on the ground stayed and it didn't feel like you were resetting things. So yeah, I'm going to go with seamless. Man, GSX is leading the way with 39%. See, I don't care about GSX every flight. There's already too many problems with GSX, I feel like. GSX has issues all the time. And then what? It's just not going to work when it has issues, so. Queued button replies and divert to SimBrief alternate is. Those are the lowest ones. I think diversion is second for me. Even though I never do it, I think it's just it would be a cool experience. Yeah, seamless turnarounds allows you to start a new flight after arriving at your gate, allowing all the traffic to remain intact and removing the need to close the program. That's great. Yeah, I wish they would explain what GSX integration means. But I'm guessing you could say something and it will trigger it. Like voice commands for GSX. And just seamless turnaround will let you... You can use seamless turnaround no matter if you use GSX or not, so I think it's more valuable. BATC, it's on their Discord. It's in their announcements channel. VFR. They are doing VFR. This is the user choice. It's part of their roadmap. Before VFR is they let the community vote. It's been in their roadmap forever. So now that, you know, traffic was released. Yeah, this was in their roadmap as the next step. They want the community to pick a feature. They're just sticking to their roadmap. Yeah, I'm sure they're already working on VFR. I mean, I'd be happy with any of those features, honestly. Like, I think the button queuing seems, that's kind of like, I don't get the point, I guess. Queued button replies allows the user to submit requests via button control while the comm is busy with traffic speaking. I mean, when you're doing airliner stuff, you're usually just letting the co-pilot do it anyway. And yeah, that also doesn't feel like, it feels less realistic, I guess. Like, you need to hop in when you have a chance, so. It's a nice quality of life idea, I guess, but. Yeah, I agree with the seamless turnaround. Time acceleration, yeah. Do I use the time acceleration? Now? I'm using it right now, yeah. I'm in 2x. I use it whenever I do career mode. I mean, any long flight, I use it. We all know what happens in cruise. You talk to ATC and you sit there. So yeah, I use Time Excel all the time. Especially on these super long flights. Let me try 4x again. $972 miles. Trim wheel's doing its thing. A320, negative. Shortcut? Nope. No shortcuts. I just did it all manually. I don't really trust using the skip shortcuts. If you do the skip in the CJ4, it just starts like taking off from parking. It's pretty funny. Left engine isn't starting. Did you turn your APU on and your APU bleed? Can't start the engines without the APU on first because it needs the air from the APU to start the engine. So yeah, APU needs to be on. APU bleed up here needs to be on. And then you need your fuel pumps on, of course. And then engine needs to turn to ground. And then you wait until it says the motoring is done. It'll be a gauge down here. Wait till the motoring's done. Then introduce fuel. Yeah, the trim wheel on this thing is crazy. It's highly active. $16.51 Zulu. 14:39. 2 hours and 10 minutes. So in 4x speed, it's going to take us like 30 minutes. Generators? Yes. Are you on sim update 2? I'm on sim update 1. I mean, yeah, use the APU gens, APU bleed, start the engines. Once the engines are fully started, switch over to the main gens, turn the APU off, and make sure the bleeds are on. There was a bug with Sim Update 2, the first release of Sim Update 2, where the main generators didn't didn't produce any electrical power. So if you use the main gens, it would drain your battery to 0, and then the plane would shut off the electrical system while you're flying. But you had to use the APU gen, but supposedly that was fixed in the other build, in the new build. Sim Update 2. Yeah, I used it in the first build, but not the second build. But I mean, if you can't get your engines on, then you're not even using your generators yet. I mean, you could have the APU gen on. But I didn't have a problem starting the engine. I only had a problem with the battery in flight draining, and then apparently they fixed it in the second build. Not fixed, really? Just turn on. So well, wait, I thought you couldn't get your engine started. So are you in flight, or you haven't got your engine started? Because there wasn't a problem with it getting the engine started before. The problem was if you monitor your battery up here, you would see it draining. Like the DC amp line right here would be in the negative, even with the gens on. Right engine came on, the left doesn't start. So you have all the fuel pumps on. You have the APU bleed on. Oh, you started right. Yeah, I think you want to start left engine first. Probably shouldn't matter though. So you turn this to ground and nothing happens. Not in flight, backed out, everything went fine with the right engine. And nothing happens with left, huh? Oh, there is an issue. Temperature related? What the heck? Right engine first? I don't think so. I think maybe it matters what country you live in. Is it right on a 737? Maybe. No, you're right according to Google. 737 pilots typically start engine number 2 first, primarily due to the way the APU's pressurized air used for engine starting is routed. Important of powering the right-hand AC bus. Okay. I've been doing engine 1. I should start doing 2 then. It says there is no strict rule, but starting engine number 2 first is a common practice. Common practice of SOPs for many airlines. Okay. I'll just pretend like it's not my airline's SOP. There. Now I'm not wrong. Yeah, seems like that's common then. I think Airbus is the opposite, right? Engine 1 because of the... What is it? The blue hydraulic system? I forget which color hydraulic system it is. Alright, things got a lot smoother right now. Trim wheel is still enjoying itself. No TOD yet, but we are a long ways off. 700 miles. Sim is so much better with crash damage up. Yeah. CBDLC. It's like text messaging for pilots in ATC. Let's see examples. Controller pilot data link communications. Pre-formatted messages for ATC clearance and pilot request. So it's like getting a pre-departure clearance and stuff like that. So you get a text message instead of listening. So it could be nice for things like getting your clearance if you don't want to wait to get a word in. So people seem like it seems like a popular thing. I mean, I would really be happy with almost any of those options they gave. I think they're all good ideas. I just like the idea of the turnaround because if I do more than one flight, it makes it feel way more seamless. The other things aren't giving us anything we can't already do. Like we can already use GSX fine on its own. We can already get our clearance. We can already, well, what was the third one? But we can't continue our flying without closing and restarting, feeling like we're resetting all of Beyond ATC. So that's why I like the seamless one the best. The seamless gives us something we can't do right now. We can't start a new flight without basically resetting all of the traffic, which is kind of annoying. It would just feel a little more realistic to have the traffic still stay out there. So I like that for the turnarounds. We can do the other stuff. We can already use GSX. We can already get our clearance. So I don't think those are as valuable. What was the other one? Oh yeah, and diverting to the alternate's kind of cool too. Yeah, no, GSX integration's just like we can already use GSX. A lot of planes already replied to like you turning on what's it called? The bot. Yeah, I have to do it every time manually.
We're ready for in-flight service.
You never serial. Yeah, most of the time you're not diverting, right? So it's like a nice to have. It's not something you'll use every flight. So that's why I would X off the divert, I guess, and X off the queued button replies. Like that's the first three are good. Like you'll use, I don't know, GSX. The reason I don't necessarily care about it is because not everybody uses GSX. And also when we get to doing VFR flights, that has nothing to do. Like you're not going to use GSX for VFR flights. You may just not have GSX installed or want to deal with it. So it's something that only a smaller portion of people are going to use, but not, I mean, I own GSX and I don't even want to use it half the time. It's got too many problems too. Like there's always issues. So I feel like GSX is like, it's not a special thing. CPDLC, I can understand, like that's going to affect every flight, and so is a seamless turnaround as long as you're doing more than one flight. So yeah, I don't understand the obsession with GSX stuff. Seamless turnaround is a way more realistic improvement than GSX integration. How is it winning? I mean, what's funny is that people don't even know what GSX... Oh, they updated it. Okay, they added a description for GSX. It says GSX integration is automatically starting GSX with Beyond ATC's gate allocation. Additionally, we would investigate the potential to pass pushback, path integration, and synchronized taxi instructions. For what? Like the... Wait, what do you mean? What do they mean synchronize the taxi instructions? With a follow me car? I mean, if you get a follow me car automatically every time as like a replacement for using the taxi map, that would be kind of cool. It's like a different implementation of taxiway arrows or guidance. So that could be nice. I just don't want to rely on GSX because GSX is so hit or miss. It matters what plane you're flying, and that's what sucks about it. And bigger picture, this feature is not going to help anybody doing VFR. Whereas seamless turnaround helps everybody. VFR, IFR, every flight. Doesn't matter if you're using GSX or not. Doesn't matter if you're an airliner or not. Seamless will be usable by everyone. The only caveat is you have to do more than one flight, right? So if you're not doing more than one flight, you don't care about it. But for everybody doing more than one flight, 100% of people would probably like seamless. So yeah, I like looking at the bigger picture, like holistically, how many people are going to use it, how many what percentage of flights is it going to affect? Yeah, GSX is poo-poo. CPDLC only affects IFR flights, really, so there goes VFR for that one as well. So I'd rather have CPDLC over GSX, but I'd rather have seamless over the rest. Seamless number 1, CPDLC number 2. Divert number 3, GSX number 4. And queued buttons, eh. I just got a traffic alert. Did I just pass somebody? Like in front of me, above and below 1,000 feet? I don't see anything. All right, we're still in 4x speed. TOD. Still no TOD, but we're 560 miles out. Oh yeah, listen to that. No beyond ATC for the career mode mission. I didn't feel like syncing the flight plan. All right, how's our performance now? 36 FPS. It's definitely the passengers. Yeah, okay. It's when you load them, it looks at the quality settings, so it's in ultra. So that this is 100% what's killing the frames. Even when they're in that Minecraft looking mode, they're still animated, it looked like. Whoa. Long Beach, we are on our way. You know, GSX, for people that use GSX all the time, like, it makes sense. I mean, the gate allocation is kind of a nice feature because you don't have to go to GSX and choose your gate after you land. Like, GSX integration and seamless turnaround together would be really cool. Because then you land, they assign you your gate, GSX automatically activates at that gate. It'd be cool if there was an option to do an automatic follow me car, because it would be kind of like a poor man's taxi ribbon. If the follow me car just comes automatically and then takes you directly to the gate, so you don't have to look at your charts if you don't want to.
Hello passengers and welcome to Couch Connection Airlines, where every flight is a remote adventure. We'll be cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet, just high enough to give you a bird's eye view of your neighbor's backyard. Our flight attendants are here to ensure your comfort. So, feel free to lean back and pretend you're binge watching your favorite series. Sadly, Wi-Fi is extra.
Wi-Fi.
Thank you for choosing Couch Connection, where the skies are always comfy and the laughs are free.
Beautiful. Bird's eye view. You can only get the bird's eye view by using the bird's power washer, because as this thing gets dirty, you can't see shit. TOD 328 miles. You have a release candidate? Ooh. Is it time? Wait, like right now? Wait, can we use it today? Oh my god, I want to use it. Run it for the week? Okay. How many BorkCoins? How's our center tank fuel doing? 13,000. We have so much fuel. It's gonna be some heavy wings. Everybody's hyped for the release candidate. Gimme. Give it to us. Give it to us now. I mean, we're all used to beta testing anyway. We play flight sim. Ooh, beautiful. Whoa. Stay on there, little friend. No, Bobby, it'll be in your library. If you're talking about the marketplace, it'll be in your library as long as it's compatible. Many of the 2020 planes that were not updated still work in 2024. And it's up to the developer if they're going to update the plane to be fully 2024 compatible with things like wear and tear, career mode, the new flight model, all of that. But no, the vast majority of the planes and stuff will be available in your library as soon as you open 2024. You just have to go in and turn them on. They're all like disabled by default, so you go in and choose all the planes you want to turn on or scenery or whatever and hit enable. And there's a bunch of labels on all of them that say whether or not the creator of it has approved it for use yet or whether it's been upgraded for 2024 yet. Most of them have not been upgraded yet, but most of them still work. And the same goes for the additions. So if you had like, say you had the longitude in 2020, you'll have the longitude in 2024, even if you don't pay for premium in 2024, because it was part of premium in 2020. Yeah, if you own it, you own it. All right, 229 miles for TOD. Guess we'll check the weather. Long Beach weather updated at 1424. It's 1404. We need a better update here. More recent update. All right, 1504. Good, and this is 2153. So that was 10 minutes ago. 290 at 6. Runway 26 right is recommended. Temperature 18, altimeter 3006. Put that over here. And overcast at 3,900 feet. 10 miles of visibility. All right, so kind of low clouds. I mean, not serious. It's still technically VFR, but. Alrighty. So, I guess we'll listen to ATC. Not yet. Let's wait till we start the descent. $197 miles. Oh, you got the F-35. I think a bunch of people have been flying that on the streams since launch. But no, you don't have to buy unless like the developer's making a whole different product just for 24, then you still have access to all your stuff from 2020. Some of the things are disabled fully, like it says you can't use them. I feel like that's like maybe 5% of the things say that. The vast majority of things are usable. Does the default max have it? No, you just use the normal time acceleration that's built into the sim. It doesn't have any buttons for it. Some of the other airliners, like the Fenix and stuff like that, have their own buttons for it because they want to monitor your FPS and stuff and automatically reduce the sim rate or limit you from going to like 8x, or a lot of them only let you do 2x. Some of them let you do 4x. Yeah, it's built into the sim, yeah. You can just go set a control for it, like control plus, control minus. It's just called sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. You can get a plugin like that does it too if you want a UI for it. There's one called like sim rate selector, I think is one that's on like flightsim.to. You can go grab that one, but you can't use it in career mode. Career mode limits what plugins can be used up here, what add-ons can be seen and used, because I think they don't want people using ones that teleport them, but limits you to 16? Oh, that's weird. Only when AP is enabled? You want to fly at 32x with no autopilot? That sounds like a bad idea. I think the most I ever really use is 8. I'm usually on 2 to 4. Just matters how long the flight is, and every plane is different. Some of them just, yeah. They get a little crazy when you turn it too fast. Alright, TOD is 132 miles out. So if we go to legs, find our bottom altitude. Looks like we're going all the way down to vectors, so 4,000, and then after that we go down to 1,600 at Gunny. So 4,000 for the arrival. All right, 4,000 ready to go for top of descent. $116 miles out. Oh, there goes a plane right over there. United 2029. Yeah, autopilot can't keep up, yeah. But I mean, how is a human gonna keep... I don't know, a human doing it sounds kind of silly too. San Diego? Oh, I thought it said Dulles. It said KAID on it. Maybe that's where it came from. All right, we'll tune to Los Angeles Center, but I'm not going to say anything to them yet. Press enter to contact arrival tower and request a full stop landing. All right, we'll tune into the tower frequency. Let's listen to ATIS if we can. It's like 200 miles out, so I'll just leave it on the ATIS until we get closer. All right, TOD 60 miles. I'm gonna go to 2x. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? All right, 46 miles, total air temp, -28. Still have 9,000 pounds of fuel in the center tanks. I feel like this is going to be a pretty heavy landing. Look at all the injected traffic. Looks like some of them are on the ground though. All right, we got our landing elevation in. Desert's looking good. Train level of detail 150. Pretty low. Train shadows 128. Yeah, if you guys haven't gotten the new experimental or like test build of auto FPS, I'd give it a shot. When you're in VFR mode, you can also let it change things like, there's all these checkboxes now for like ray trace shadows, terrain level, or terrain shadow level, trees, grass, you know, all that stuff. There's so many you can choose from. It's kind of nice. So right now it's got the grass and plants are on low. Terrain shadows are on 128. I have it, you just check the box for the things you want to give it the ability to change. Oh, it left Dulles. Got it, got it. Dulles to San Diego. Yeah, we just sim rated right past him earlier. All right, should be top of descent in just a second. 7 miles. And this is all connected with mids, so we're just kind of ready for the approach already. ILS 30. Mids right here. And then our bottom altitude, 1600 at Gunny. So I'll just put 16. All right, in the descent, 2,000 feet per minute right now. 35,000, we're going way down. Doozy, thanks for the raid, dude. Dude Z, thanks for the raid. Dude. Does anyone want to fly a plane that gets 15 pounds every second? Wait, what? What do you mean gets? Gives? Loses 15 pounds every second? Is that this plane? Yeah, I guess we're losing. Yeah, how much fuel are we? Oh, that is our fuel flow right there. It's going up. Oh, gains? Gains 15 pounds? Wait, what? How now? Huh? All right, 30,000 feet. We're still in double speed. Wait, Bert, are you giving us early access today, or you're gonna make us beg for it later this week? What's up, Chris? You're 25 mil away from the 737. How much was the base earnings on this? I think was 7 or 8 million. This is the first one I'm doing with it. I bought the used one as well. I didn't do any maintenance to it yet. So I got the 82 million used one instead of the 99 million new one. 172 has a glitch, causes non-existent center tank fuel to increase by 15 pounds. Every ping it adds 15 pounds? What? That's so random. That's pretty awesome you caught that. Wait, were you testing with the 172 and you're like, why can't I take off? Man, how many planes have that problem? Is it the, does the PC-24 work that way? Remember, I always thought the PC-24 was super heavy feeling. Maybe it's to do with that glitch. Invisible center fuel tank. Oh, you were seeing it on the fuel gauge, so you noticed it? What the heck? That's so random. This thing needs a power washing already. Look at this. Gross. Alright, we should hear the ATIS soon. It's already tuned in. What was the local altimeter setting? 3006? Yep. Alright, 3006. Oh, we have a disco still? Disco? Oh, we have vectors, that's why. I'm gonna get rid of vectors, we're just gonna go directly to mids then. It like pretty much just connects anyway, see? There. You thought it'd be a higher base? Yeah, 82 mil. Yeah, I've gotten lucky with some CJ4 missions and found some that were like a base of 6 or 7, and those would end up paying like 10, 11 million. So yeah, I'm guessing with this we'll get, you know, 10, 11 mil, something. I don't think my reputation's the best. If you can hold an S tier reputation, it's awesome. Rework the fuel query? That's so weird. So how can you check? Do you have to check if the tank has fuel first before you start? Yeah, that's so weird. How would you know to ignore that tank? So every time you check to see how much fuel is in the non-existent fuel tank, it adds fuel to it even though it doesn't actually have that tank, and it still affects the weight. So, okay, that's so weird. So you tell that, you're like, hey 172, how much center fuel tank do you have? And instead of it saying, I don't have a center fuel tank, it says, I just added 15 pounds to my center fuel tank that doesn't exist. And it affects the weight and balance of the plane. Nice. Yep, beautiful. Nice. Total air temp is above 10, or is at positive 10, so no anti-ice needed. Alright, 270 on our speed. We're coming up to 10,000 soon. I'm just going to intervene now and bring us down to 245. And we have LA Center.
Southwest 116.
Let's go to frequencies and try to tune into the ATIS again. 127.75. I'll just leave that on so we can make sure they're landing runway 30. Just so we don't have a surprise when we contact ATC. Because if they change us, then we'll want to do the other runway. But right now we're good. We're going to Ruby. Cessna 172 ER. You bounce between A and B rep. I bounce between like S and D. Alright, we usually use auto brake 3 a lot of the time, I feel like.
Long Beach Airport information, Oscar 2200 Zulu. Wind to tree at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,900 foot, ceiling 4,800 foot overcast. Temperature 18. Dew point 7. Altimeter 3005. 88. ILS runway 30 in use. Landing and departing runway 30.
Alright, ILS 30.
Aircraft passing 10,000 feet.
Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Lights are on, seatbelts on. What's up, Condor? What's up, Devin? Passenger satisfaction? Yeah, I don't... as long as I get paid, I don't really care. As long as they give me the money. Alright, it's got VREF 143 now. So 143 and... Alright, so we'll do 248. I just always do, I set it in advance to the VREF plus 5 because my shortcut will take it down 10 at a time, so then I can get it down to the exact VREF speed. Alright, we're good with the anti-ice through this because we have 14, plus 14 total air temp. And we just want to be on the tower, I guess, since that's what it says is next. Alright, 7,000 feet. Let's go to 1x speed. Really, it says we beat... It says we're above the speed limit. That's some BS. Alright, let's get this... Whoops. It was already armed. We're good. We're just waiting to contact the tower, I guess. SoCal approach. Okay. Just going to leave it alone. 7,000 feet. We got a right-hand turn, then another right-hand turn-ish. We're going to, like, sidestep after mids to connect with the localizer. All right, let's look at our... We should have ILS 30, so we're going to go here to NITREF. It says drag required, but we're on the profile. ILS is 1103, 29 or 8. All right, 298 and 1103. 1103 ILS. And let's go to ILS 30, grab our minimums. Cat 1 260. All right, 260. Oh, it's on radio. Crap. $250. All right, there. Barrow 260 for the Cat 1. Go around to climb 3,000. No DME on this, so we need to use 4.7. Wait, what do we use for DME? Seal Beach? Just says 4.7. Oh, GPS is required from Ezekiel. Okay. RNAV 1 GPS required. From mids, it doesn't say that. So is this miss? Is this not labeled correctly? Let's go down to 200. No tower yet. So it says if we go through Ezekiel GPS required. Here it says ELB, which is not Seal Beach. Oh, DME. Oh, okay. It's telling us right here. So through doing mids, we need to use DME from the ELB VOR, which it doesn't show on the map. But that's 117.2, so we need 117.2 VOR down here. Alright, and that's for... There it is, ELB, so DME. So that's the DME we need. It just doesn't say it here. It should say it down there, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of confusing. Alright, so we got mids. That'll be a 9.7 ELB DME. And it looks like we're going to overfly it. It's right here. So as we get further away, the number will go up, of course, and then we'll be at mids, we'll be at 9.7 DME, and then at Gunny, it's 4.7 miles from runway 30, but it doesn't give us the DME there. Oh, here it says DME 2 from SLI. Okay, so mids, we're using ELB. Lucid, we're using ELB, 13.8. And then Gunny we identify with SLI, which is down here, 115.7. So we really need 115.7 on standby. Okay. That's cool. All right, we're chilling at 4,000. LNAV is still on. Can we contact the tower? Not yet. Let's try the other frequency. No, it's not showing anything. Let's try nearest airport list. Nothing yet. All right, no ILS, no DME from the ILS, but we do have ELB 4.9, now 5. I feel like I don't think I've flown to Long Beach for a while. Now we're getting the glide slope up here. We're still, what, 15, 18 miles out-ish? What's up, Jack? You think the 172 is broken in Sim Update 1? It can't? You don't think it can run out of fuel? Oh my god. Bugs? Alright, we got the localizer down here too. Alright, so I'm just going to hit loc. 4 locs in white. We still have VNAV on, so we should have a new top of descent coming up. We're going to have 24,000 pounds of fuel on landing. Heavy, heavy landing. Alright, VNAV profile starting our descent again. Just slow us down a little bit. 198. Almost 10 miles out. Alright, we're turning to intercept. Let's do flaps 5. Flaps 1, 2, 5. And then pull our speed down to the flaps 5 speed, roughly. That's good enough. Alright, flaps 5 indicated over here. About 10 miles out. Sim Update 2? I'm using Sim Update 1. It says enter to contact the arrival tower. Alright, let's see what it does. Probably at a different frequency. Look at it searching for it in the list. Look, it's stuck because it can't find it in the list. It's funny that it looks it up through the UI instead of just knowing the frequency. I hit enter again. Anyway, I see the runway right out there. Let's try to tune it in manually. Before we do that, let's get gear and flaps 15 and move it down to the flaps 15 speed.
2500.
Set the tower frequency, nothing. Set the other tower frequency, nothing. All right, let's tune approach. We don't need it. Yeah, neither frequency will let us talk to the tower, so. Oh my god. Southwest right next to us. Southwest, go around. Alright, let's get approach mode on. About to level off at 1600 on the VNAV. Does it not have Long Beach on this list somehow? Nearest airports. Yeah, there's no Long Beach. Where is Long Beach? Oh, I just saw it. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Tower. Oh, there we go. What the heck?
Long Beach Tower Couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 48, is 5 miles southeast 1,400 feet with Oscar to land.
Alright, VREF plus 5, 148.
48 Long Beach Tower. Altimeter tree 0. 0 tree make straight in runway tree 0.
Alright, flaps 30, straight in runway.
Fly straight in runway
30.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
Going on final. Wind 209er at 11. Cleared to land runway tree 0.
Alright, heading bug is synced. Go around is, was it 4,000?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
3,000.
Acknowledge.
Cleared to land runway tree 0 number 2 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48.
500.
400. 6 knot crosswind from the left.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Oh my god, this thing gets so floaty at the end every time. It just flies straight up into the air.
100.
Oh god. Oh my god.
40, 30, 20.
What is that? Oh, I thought I saw a ledge in the middle of the runway. All right, it's gonna be a Ryanair landing. Reverse, please. There we go. I thought I saw a notch in the runway, like a speed bump. Yeah, there's something really weird on final with this thing. It's probably just Microsoft things with the turbulence and crap on final, but man, it just suddenly like wants to go 1,000 feet per minute up in the air on short final every time.
Oscar 48, turn next taxiway. Southwest 116 exit runway when able.
You looked at your diary? Diary? Is that where you put all your secrets about your crushes?
Couch Charlie Charlie.
What's up, Turk?
Contact ground on 1 tree.
I know he means his calendar. What is the Turkish doing here? I haven't seen you in like 6 years. Diary, calendar, schedule. Yeah, when I think diary, I think of like a teenager. Today at school. Is that a normal, is that normal British English diary? Don't talk about my crushes. All right, they don't want to give us our taxi. Let's try it through here.
Long Beach ground couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48. Request taxi to.
Oh, you do hear it daily from British coworkers?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta Cross runway 8L Delta Kilo Cross runway tree 4L Kilo Charlie Cross runway tree 4R Kilo Charlie.
Wow.
Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Delta Cross runway 8L Delta Kilo Cross runway.
Ooh.
What's that? 4L Kilo Charlie Cross runway tree 4.
What's that,
Kilo
brother?
Charlie couch
It's the
Charlie
Max.
Charlie Oscar 48.
Ooh. It's the Asobo Max. Leave it alone. It's a fine airplane. Dairy milk? Do you like diary in your coffee? Diary. It's just one syllable away from.
Runway 16 are Echo Delta Foxtrot Kilo.
Let me check my diary. I like that I turn the auto throttle off on landing and it doesn't turn off. Yeah, this thing is complete. No wonder my taxi earlier was so, I need so much thrust for taxiing because the thing is filled to the brim with fuel. We have like 20,000 pounds of fuel on still. It's a heavy, heavy boy. This is a heavy plane right now. Fuel recommendations are bugged. I'm sure they're bugged. Yeah, I just because I just bought it, I'm guessing it like it does with other planes. It literally puts 100% of fuel in it when you first buy a plane. I think that's what happened. I would just use SimBrief to get an estimate. I don't trust any of their estimates. Oh, your monitor's under warranty repair? What kind of monitor is it, Batman? So wait, did we confirm that that we can't see each other in Sim Update 2, right? You guys are on Sim Update 1, saying you could see each other, not 2. Yeah, sell the fuel. That's fine, I'll just be a heavy boy. Stop at parking stand. Wait 2 hours. What is that livery? Wait 2 hours for the passengers to disembark. $7,900 XTX, nice. Dude, I love it. I am enjoying the 7,900. Yes, give me the money. All right, that was what, 7,000? That was a long flight. Holy crap. 53%. Psh, whatever. Probably because using time acceleration, all the bumpiness. I don't care though. I just want the money. Give us the money. 20 million. 62 million. Yeah, so this is pretty much the same as doing like a CJ4 mission. Just a lot more work. And you don't go as high. 10 million. Psh, whatever. Alrighty. Can I fix my plane? Checkup is 600K. 200K for maintenance, that's it? Heck yeah. 600K for landing gear maintenance. There we go. 25K, 1.3 million for the hydraulic system. All right. I hate that you have to click and then click details. Like, there should just be a cost right next to it. Like, cost to maintain, and then if you click that, it'll repair that thing. And then you click this once and it goes into the details. Like right here could be the button that says checkup. And then when you click checkup, it turns into a maintain with the cost on it button. And then you click maintain and then say okay to pay it. And then it maintains that component. The default is you click to see the details. So you don't always have to click twice. Come on, guys. Or just like, don't even make it go to another screen. Just make it so you expand these all so you can get a broad overview of every single component in one list. Just like make these make them expandable. You know, that'd be better. It's such a pain to dig through everything right now. Vital, yes. All right, well, everything's good. Do we wash it for $118,000? I guess so. Repaint for $3 million. Holy crap. I do have the middle insurance just in case. It still looks like poop though. This livery is garbage. Disgusting. You'd be interested if they included the paint booth? Yeah, yeah. Be on the UI team. I'll join their UI team. $1 million for 2 years of work. No, 3. And then I can retire. It's a small cost. House Flight Sim 24? I mean, I've been playing it since release day. It's fun. I never looked back. 118K to wash the plane, yeah.
Very shut up and take my money.
Yeah, the paint booth thing or whatever, the thing where you make your livery, the livery customizer thing they had in the alpha. I hope they bring it back. So that would have been cool. I mean, they got to do it. It was a great idea. Is there anything new in the marketplace? Hello? Hello, would you like my money? What's happening? Yikes. Marketplace is down again? Holy crap. How much money are they losing right now? Probably not that much. There's not too many things to buy. You still play Flight Sim 20 with Neofly? Sure. Some people still play Resident Evil 1. You can keep playing the old game, it's fine. No one can stop you. Alright, well. I thought we'd see if there's something cool in the marketplace, but I'm guessing there's nothing new anyway. Some people still play chess, that's true. Yeah, no mention of the paint booth feature. Yeah, Dark Souls 1. I put like 20 hours into Dark Souls 1 a while back, and after 20 hours, I just couldn't deal with it anymore. I was so annoyed with dying constantly. I was like, I'm done. I'm not having fun. I don't know, maybe I would treat it differently now. I just don't know that Souls-like games are for me. Roll, attack, roll, 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 drink a potion, roll, attack, roll, roll, drink a potion, roll, roll. All the rolling seems so silly in those style games to me. It just, yeah. But yeah, that's how they are. It's fine. I don't know what to do next. Am I done? Sim Update 2 without... I could try Sim Update 2 with like the Boeing or something, but we're probably going to get another build soon. Like they broke multiplayer. So I just don't know. It makes you laugh on Reddit when people post like, that's it, I'm done, going back to 2020. Those are the people that are like, it's like Walter Sobchak sitting in the diner, finishing my coffee. It's like, nobody cares, dude. Go ahead, do what you don't need to announce it, just leave. Nobody cares. It's so weird. Like nobody asked. If somebody asked you, like, hey, you playing 2020 or you playing 24? It's like, I'm going back to 2020 for a bit. Okay. But to like stand on a street corner yelling, it's like the equivalent of standing on a street corner yelling, hey, everybody, I'm going to use Flight Sim 2020 instead. It's like, okay, dude, you're being kind of crazy. Think of all the rage karma. Yeah. Think of all they can do with those internet points. Oh, wait, nothing. Pat yourself on the back. Did they break it? Oh, the clean sim update beta data isolated? Could be. They're just going to get a lot less data. Like, you know, not having multiplayer working, not having career mode progress count. But maybe they'll get enough data from the few people that, you know, don't care. It's probably just a bunch of people that don't know. So they'll log into career and be like, why do I have $1 billion? I guess I'll do a flight, try this plane. Like they'll get more than no data, so that makes sense. Stand on a street corner shouting about how much you hate Krispy Kreme. Yeah, that's true. I was tempted to get Dunkin' Donuts today, but I didn't. Now I kind of want it. I like their breakfast sandwiches too. Dunkin' Donuts bagel breakfast sandwiches are so good. Best VR without needing Facebook? Do you actually have to have Facebook to use like a Quest or something? I mean, there's a Valve Index. There's the HP Reverb. There's probably newer ones now. I'm kind of out of the marketplace. I actually gave my VR to a friend yesterday because I don't use it. A buddy of mine is gaming quite a bit, and his girlfriend's got a gaming PC now, and I was like, good, take some stuff. Finally gave away some of my crap. I gave my rudder pedals, my Bravo, my VR, my Tobii eye tracker, and my I was like, dude, I don't use any of this, take it. I use it once a year. Here, please. And now I just need to talk them into playing Flight Sim with me. That was the deal. That you have to play video games with me. I know them like a decade, so. Got anything else? Only if you're my friend that was hanging out here last night. I've known you for 10 years and I don't have to dox myself, sure. I mean, I was thinking about building another PC, but it's just too much. And like the Mountain doesn't want one. So she's not going to do it. VR is awesome in Sim Update 2? Huh. I don't know. I could switch to Sim Update 2 now and maybe try like the max, but it sounds like it's bugged. So we're going to need more She's the bot. Well, I mean, I have my whole gaming PC. She just doesn't want one for herself. Next beta, they might re-enable multiplayer. Oh. Interesting. A motion rig? No. I love my minimal setup. My setup is like dinky compared to most people's. I mean, it's literally a small... I have a small uplift desk. I have the monitors on monitor arms. I got my interface, mouse, and keyboard. I just got a Virpil stick, the mini Virpil throttle, and the Virpil rudder pedals, and that's it. Like, it's... I do not have an impressive sim setup. Not at all. I just don't want to deal with it. I mean, I saw a Reddit post of somebody's like Moza freaking out and going like and just constantly turning the yoke or something. I was like, yeah. I mean, sure, I'm guessing they can solve it, but it's just like with complexity comes more bugs. Gave it all away. It was, I mean, it was just sitting. It was sitting in the corner of the room since I switched my rudder pedals out. So if I can get more friends into gaming. PC sim controls, hopes and prayers. I don't know what to do. I wish the marketplace was alive. I don't think there's anything new in it though. Oh, it's back. Oh, did they just update it? Wait, this is new? Wait, what the heck is this? Wait, why is only one row opening? Overall, I'm happy with the throttle. I am, but it doesn't have a lot of features, right? Like the build quality is good. It doesn't have detents. There's 4 axes. The travel distance on them is pretty, they're like small. It's like a mini throttle thing. But I like it because I can mount it on the side of the desk. It's small. You can put it in different orientations. Yeah, I got the desk mount for it. It's high build quality. It works for me. Like I have 2 throttles, 1 prop and 1 mixture. So it matters what plane I'm flying, but you know, I'm not flying 4-engine planes. If I am, then I just use 1 or 2 throttles for them. I honestly use 1 throttle most of the time. I don't need to split my throttle. It's just another mini game where you have to match them, and sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I just, you know, it doesn't make the sim more fun to split them for me. So I just don't even really care. What's up, Eddie? No, this isn't Sim Update 2. I reverted. We tried it last week. Tiger Moth has such good ratings. None of these say 2024 on them. What is this thing? Is crazy. Oh, it's an auto gyro. Whoa, this thing has really good reviews. It's from Flight Sim 2020. Ultralight GA Drifter. Isn't it funny you can't click up here? You can't go full screen still. When you get to the end, you have to hit this button to advance it automatically. You can't... Oh, you can use arrow keys. And what? Arrow keys and spacebar. There we go. Okay. Arrow keys and spacebar to quickly go through them. Yeah, these screenshots seem really low quality. Floats. Did it have floats? Oh yeah, there we go. Last scene, okay. Yeah, something's happening. They're doing some maintenance or something. The Windgeel. I really want to see more planes marked 2024. Like that's why I was excited about the Carenado one. Just because it's marked 2024. Avatars visible in VR? Yeah, they're doing some kind of maintenance with this. I never bought the Tiger Moth. I finally bought the Cub. The like third-party Cub. Just to check it out. because the reviews were so good. It's not updated for 24. Yeah, this classic aircraft simulations. I just had insanely good reviews. And you know how much I love tail draggers? Yeah, different version than last week, yeah. But you can't see people in multiplayer. Your career mode progress doesn't get counted. And it sounds like the Max still has a bunch of bugs in it. Midnight GMT classic update time. Oh, is it midnight right now? I think my clock is wrong. Mine says 23 o'clock on this little GMT clock I have. Looks like I need to fix the clock. Oh, BST. What do I want to do? I don't know. I might be done. Challenge League. Let me guess. There's a low altitude, a rally race, and a landing. Oh, hey. Wow. Feel like you just do this once and you're like, all right, well. Oh, the clocks went forward yesterday. Oh, it's 2300. It's 2300 Zulu right now? I guess my clock was right then. 2303. Sim update 2. I guess I could try it, yeah. Might as well. You guys using it? We can't see each other or anything, so. Xbox Insider Hub. I've kind of opted in and out. All right, let me switch over. Previews. Flight Sim 2024 beta join. All right, we're joining. I don't think I need to reboot, but if I do, I can. I thought I saw some people saying that Sim Update 2 looks way worse than Sim Update 1. Beta 2? No, I'm on 1 because 2 had a lot of bugs with, well, first, it didn't have a lot of bugs. It was just that career mode progress doesn't count and you can't see anyone in multiplayer, so there's almost no point in using it unless you're, yeah, I guess if you don't care about multiplayer and you don't care about career mode, but I think most people do. Okay, it says I'm in the preview. I'm gonna launch and see if it updates. Okay, it's updating. Your game needs an update. 0 out of 0. Sim Update 2 beta users can see each other. That's what people were saying earlier, and then it turned out they were not on Sim Update 2. And in the release notes, it says you can't see each other. So are they, Microsoft's wrong? Couple of items from 2020 permanently disabled. Yeah. There are certain things, yeah, that are disabled. All right, it's updating. 1 out of 8 gigabytes downloaded. Yeah, the sim update 2 changelog is insane. I mean, here's the... Oh, this was sim update 1. Yeah, the first beta release notes were nuts, and then 3 days later they did another one. Yeah, kind of a lot of stuff. This is the second one, so the first one's like huge. I'm hoping this right here where it says added an EFB dedicated input system, I hope that fixes that bug I was having. That bug I was having where clicking a field would unset my parking brake for some reason. Yeah, the 147 release notes are absolutely gigantic. I don't know though. I mean, we'll see what it looks like. I remember the airports had much worse LOD. Like they looked like really basic. Like they deleted half the detail from them. But whatever, if it gives us good performance, I guess it's fine. All right, I'm at 6 gigs out of 8.5 gigs. 2/3 done with the update. Doesn't look like I need to restart. All right, 1 gigabyte left. Yeah, I mean, I tried Sim Update 2 when it came out. Tried it on the day that it got released, I think. And then I tried it a little bit yesterday, just for a minute. I just really didn't sim yesterday. All right, it's launching. There it is. How was the break? It was nice. It was only 2 days. Yeah, I didn't mean to take yesterday off, but it was necessary. I can't believe the puppy is still sleeping. It's 4 p.m. now. It's 4:10 p.m. She's still sleeping. She's gonna wake up fully recharged, ready for the borks. I might need to delete my streamed packages folder. It's usually a good idea. Oh, you only had 1.8 gigs? Yeah, mine was 8.5. Guess we'll see if we can see each other. Activating packages. 16%. Yeah, when she wakes up, she's going to be going nuts. All right, 17, it's moving. Ever so slowly. Yeah, wasn't I? I was crashing a lot with FSLTL, or I thought I was. I did reinstall it. All right, auto FPS launched itself. Looks like it's going to work. Yeah, I loaded Sim Update 2. I have no avatar. Does the marketplace work in this one? It does, unless maybe it just came up for everybody. I can't believe this is $30 for like a little training thing. It's crazy. Thunderbolt, Flight Sim 24, a Tiger, Griffin. These are all marked 24. I mean, like, there's only 3 rows of 2024 planes. 3 stars. Oh my God, 2.1. M Scenery Helicopter. The MiG, the Intruder. These have decent reviews, I guess. 1,000 reviews. This must have been from, this must be updated for 2024, right? Sailboat, yeah. 3 stars. The Intruder's sick. I mean, it's got good ratings. The heck is that? Is that for refueling? Is it a fire hose? What is that thing? It's for refueling. Is it just permanently there? Or you extend it? It's always out? How often does it need refueling? Now that the A350 has autosave? Just...
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? We passed that. When? Just now.
Just now. What's up, Jewel? Thanks for the space balls. Yeah, I mean, the autosave, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, it means that their plane's unstable. But I had a good flight with it. I started the stream with a flight in it, and it was good. I don't know if it'll ever be worth $77. It's an insane price. Anti-FMS freeze. It's just, I don't know that and any iniBuilds plane will ever be worth $77. They are not Fenix. They're not PMDG. They're asking for more money than the Fenix. Like, read the room. Is that plane worth 50% more than the Fenix? The answer is no. No, it's not. That's the problem with the price. Will it ever be worth more than the Fenix? Alrighty, let's just hop in free flight, I guess. I assume the activities are this, or sorry, the challenge league is the same. Yeah, it's the same activities. FSLTL. I reinstalled FSLTL. Yeah, fly-by-wire planes are incredible. And career, we know what we're going to get in career. It's just going to be the $1 billion and no progress will be saved. You know, like the autosave feature is a good general feature, but given the release and how bad the 350 has been since it came out for the most part, all the fixes they've had to do, it's kind of funny that it needed its own autosave feature. That's like saying, our plane crashes so much, you need an autosave feature just for our plane. That's the problem with providing that feature, is like, it's like a self-own in a way. We can't guarantee that our, you know, we're not confident enough that our fixes prevent crashes, so here's an autosave system for when it crashes kind of thing. You know, it's kind of weird. As a general sim feature, I think that's a good idea, but yeah, I mean, I did a flight with it and it was good. So I still don't think it'll ever be worth $77. It's crazy. The most expensive plane you can buy. Guessing there's nothing new unlocked. We just got that SR22. We looked at the mission system before, where they have filters up here now. I don't know why they made it so many clicks to get to these, because you're going to want to do it almost every single time you load this map, unless it remembers them or something. But it's nice we can dive in here and do it, so that's fine. I feel like these should just be like at the top of the screen, like. It's like the first thing you're going to do when you load in the map is, I want to fly this type of mission or this type of plane. But yeah, at least you can dive in here now. I really want to fly the Saab. Where's the SR22? There we go. 0 missions for the SR22. Oh, I don't think I own one, do I? Oh, I don't own one, that's why. There we go. Wait, no, I own 2. Oh, yeah, but this is the beta. Sorry, we own nothing in the beta. General save feature? Yeah, yeah. That kind of feature would be nice as like a general sim feature. Would have looked better if it was added later when the plane is good. Why do we need it, though? The problem isn't the feature. The problem is why we need the feature. I mean, people fly the 777. Does the 777 have an autosave feature? Why doesn't it have an autosave feature? Why does the A350 need one and the 777 doesn't? The A380 doesn't. The A320 doesn't. The Fenix doesn't. You know? Doesn't mean you're never going to crash in those planes, but a plane-specific auto save means our plane is not stable. But yeah, I mean, sure. We all crash all the time in a lot of different planes. That's not necessarily the problem of the plane. It's an add-on we used or some airport scenery we added, stuff like that. So as a general feature, yeah, it would be nice if the sim had some kind of resume. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. I mean, the big things, let me check the original release notes here. There's a crap ton of original release notes. This was the original one, not the latest update. So, I mean, there's a bunch of plane fixes. Did I fly the DA62? There's like, a lot of these have a lot of LOD fixes. But you'll see that if you look at the list here of the planes, you'll notice it goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and then it stops. So either they didn't get to those other planes yet, or they didn't update anything after the letter H. Physics. The turbulence stuff, there are several things about turbulence system. Oh yeah, didn't you guys say that there's a multiplayer turbulence thing? Maybe we could try that out. Wake Turbulences. Look, they're doing the thing again. These people are so... I don't understand. Why do they always do this? They have a problem with deciding whether you're turning something on or turning something off. So all of these assistances, now that they've fixed this, you're turning help on. Down here, you're turning help off, and now you're turning help on again. Now you're turning, you know, like, is the realism setting on or off? It goes back and forth, so it's so funny they still haven't figured this out. Realism. How about crash damage, stress damage? Like, just take out the word disable. So crash damage is on to be realistic. Or make it so it's no crash damage, no this. Limited fuel, or I guess it would be unlimited fuel is off, right? If we're saying off means realistic. So this should be disable wake turbulence. No, wait, the other way around. Anyway, these and these just need to be flipped, basically. Anyway, it's just funny. Like, they didn't look at this one time and be like, oh. They finally did it with this, though. Gyro. It used to look like this. For all the realistic options, it was like this, so it was funny. Anyway, wake turbulences. Turbulences? Is turbulences the plural of turbulence? Anyway, sorry. I'm really pointing out the things that matter a lot. So we need to turn on wake turbulence, disable crash damage and stress damage, because the stress damage, you hit like yellow in the airspeed and it just kills the plane sometimes. Okay, so I want wake turbulence on, crash and stress damage off. Do we want to load into the same airport and try wake turbulence out? I mean, I don't even know if we can see each other. Where do we want to load in? I'll load it in an SR22. We'll just go back. Let's just go back to Long Beach. Long Beach, ramp GA. All players on, live traffic off, live weather. We'll just pull back that time a little bit. Let's make sure multiplayer's on. All right, photogrammetry's off, multiplayer's on, air traffic's off, live weather on, USA West. Okay. A visualizer for wake turbulence in debug mode. Interesting. You mean turbulences? Yeah, we can see if we can troll each other. Hello! What's up, Campbell? Okay. And the mouse... Looks like they reduced the mouse dead zone. It still, like, clips to a horizontal only movement. It's kind of weird, but it feels a little better than it did before. With, like, the dead zone they had on the mouse movement or whatever in first-person mode was so strange. I mean, this has a lot of removables. What the... I swear this whole tail was just like flickering. Alright, looks good, I guess. No push. Are we not supposed to test these anymore? Is there a control lock or something? Alright, let's do the quick start. Alright, can we see each other? Oh yeah, I see Slevin and Evan over there. Slevin and Evan. Let me bring the drone over there to see if we can see each other's planes. Wait, I thought you guys... Wait, Versa, did you just change to the beta? Yeah, I see names, but no plane. Yep. No planes are visible. Wait, I see Slevin's plane. Or maybe it's still loading. Wait, I see Slevin's A330 over here, though. Maybe it's still just loading them in. All right, we see Slevin. Maybe it's still loading the planes. Okay, I see Evan's Mustang now. Where's his pilot at? Where is he? He's invisible. Doesn't want to load in the Corvallis. You said it's in the debugger. We can see it. Let me turn that on. Debug. Where? I don't see it. Is it in a maybe it's under flight interface? Oh, here it is. Wake Turbulence visualization. Holy crap. Interesting. Wait, this is, where's, oh look, is this where Slevin came in? Wait, he came in over here, right? Is this from when he came in and landed? Now it's getting pushed this way by wind? Which way is the windsock blowing? Dude. Oh, that's crazy. Look, he landed this way here and the wind is blowing that way and you can see the disturbed air this direction. See the little... Oh, it just like disappeared. It just faded out. Yeah, it's getting pushed in the direction that the wind is blowing. He's in the Mustang. You probably need to be in a 2024 compatible plane. Wait, is this me? What the, how am I what the heck?
Now, this is epic.
That is pretty nuts. I'm just leaving all this disturbed air behind me. That is pretty insane. Who's Slevin? Could you? Oh, you're gonna take off. Okay. Yeah. Can you take off and land again too? Wait, let me. Okay, he's taking off. He's in the A330, so that's supposedly like 2024 compatible. I don't see anything behind him right now, though. Oh, there it is. Dude. Look at all the disturbed air. Okay, I see it. Look, it's getting blown off to this direction. It's got pushed off this way. All right, I'm gonna go quadruple speed and catch up to him. This is pretty insane. Okay. Dude, look at the look. I'm shaking around. Oh my god. That's kind of insane. Now we're gonna get out of it. It's smooth again. That is crazy. That is kind of insane. Maybe this isn't really abusable. I mean, you have to be so precisely behind somebody. And maybe a little bit, but I mean, you can turn it off. Do you hear it? I almost feel like we can hear it. Change with flaps? You want me to fly through it with my flaps down? Alright, I'm putting my flaps down. Whoa, dude. Whoa, whoa. I'm getting a little too slow. I wish I could hide it for my plane. Oh, I see. See if it leaves turbulence behind? Alright, yeah, this is with flaps up. Let me just get autopilot on here. Yeah, this is with flaps up. Alright, here's one notch of flaps. Two notches of flaps. One notch. And then no flaps. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, who's in a jet? Mustang. Let me hop in the FA-18. Yeah, I don't think it was very different, if at all. You think it's more disturbed? I'd have to like pause it maybe to see the difference exactly. Well, I'm switching to beta. Well, multiplayer is on, so that's good. If you don't care about career mode progress, maybe now it's worth it with multiplayer still working. Let's see how much disturbance we get here with the Super Hornet. I feel like when I was flying through it, I heard like more different audio. It sounded like the wind was disturbed. It was like, it sounded like it was like rumbling more when I was flying through it. What happens if a helicopter hovers too close? Oh, we can try it out right now. Yeah, what if you're on the ground and you're taxiing and a helicopter hovers over you? It seems like it's only going to be a thing in... Like, I didn't see any behind the Mustang, so I think it's got to be a 2025 compatible plane. Or 2024 compatible plane. 2025. Flight Sim 25 compatible plane. I hope you don't lose non-beta progress. People would riot. I've switched back and forth into the beta and out like 3 times now. It keeps them separate. A heavy takes off near a helicopter. Last 2 CJ4 missions, you got to make sure you fly to the right waypoints and land on the runway they expect you to land on. And you can always like go and mess with the flight plan and hit file flight plan with ATC. You probably missed a waypoint, like, or didn't land on the right runway, maybe. I don't know if it's working for this plane yet. Whoa. Oh, yeah, it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, Dev's right below me? What is Devin? Oh, Tomcat. Let me try to fly right behind you, Dev.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48. Acknowledge last transmission.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's behind me. TCS. Yeah, that sounds so boring. Turn, pull. Turn, pull. Turn, pull. Turn. Wow, it's so fun. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get behind Dev if he's moving constantly. It's too much money. Dude, I played Star Citizen for a bit. Okay, he's in front of me. So I wonder if he makes, is Dev gonna make Turbulence as if he's a Bonanza, a passive single engine, or as if he's a Tomcat? All right, here's his wake. Stay on target.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 48. ATC services terminated.
She's awake.
Good day.
Doesn't seem to be affecting me that much. Here, Dev, let me get in front of you and see, because I don't have your model plane. I'm wondering if it's showing Bonanza.
Is Sleepwalker 187. Congratulations.
Here, Dev, let me fly in front of you and see if it affects you, since on my screen it shows you as a generic plane. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're going fast, but we're not huge, right? Like, yeah, the speeds are nuts, and like we kind of need like a heavy. Yeah, we're both too fast, so it's like we need a small plane with a big plane. Like we need a heavy taking off, like a 330 taking off or something like that, or like a an Atlas or something taking off. Here, I'll get in the baby plane because we want to see how a smaller plane is affected by it. Like if you guys hop in like an Atlas, yeah, 747. Is this a new Corvallis livery? Oh, there's a green livery. What, is this a new livery too? I'm pretty sure this is new. We used to just have like a red one. It was like red or yellow. This is new. Dude, this livery looks awesome. It's an awesome livery. Yeah, can somebody, if somebody's in a helicopter and somebody's in a heavy, I could fly into the wake. We can see what happens. Like if there's a helicopter flying like right above me, I wonder if it will mess with me. Okay, I see Slevin right next to me. Dude, this livery is beautiful. Alright, still loading in the planes, it looks like. Oh wait, did they fix the hide aircraft in close proximity? Interface. Graphics. Wait, where is it? Isn't it an interface? Where'd it go? Wasn't it in here? Oh, online. I know they didn't. He's just reloading. Okay. Oh, you loaded on the runway. Okay, I see. All right. All right, you can start your takeoff roll. Do it. If you have enough room. Man, this livery looks so good. Give us that full toga power. All right, he's rolling. Man, I need a lot of right rudder. Yeah, we have a crazy crosswind right now. Oh, there it is. Holy crap. Bad idea? Good idea. See it getting blown by the wind? Oh, look, we're getting bumped around. Am I making any? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. It's I can feel it. It's like pushing us left and right as I fly through it. It's like subtle, but also noticeable for sure. Yeah, it just rocked up and down just a little bit. Oh, FSLTL. Yeah, the injected traffic has wake turbulence. Yeah, I can feel myself, like it's probably subtle on the stream, but like I can tell when I go through it, I'm like pushing up and down slightly. Oh, right there especially. Yeah, if you cross straight through it, this direction, instead of just following it, it's... look at that. You see the bumps? It's so much more noticeable when you cut across it. Oh, yeah. Dude, that is so awesome. I was pretty skeptical about this, but it's, I definitely poo-pooed this. Like, do we really need this? I mean, it's really cool. It's really cool. That wasn't as bad. It's definitely kind of like random feeling too, like you'd expect. It's like different every time. Oh, is this Dan's? Whatever Dan is making here. Especially when I get towards the bottom of it. It just pulled it, it just pulled my wings a little to the left. Alright, let me go to double speed and catch up to one of them. I'm gonna go 4x speed. Alright, here's this is double speed, but it'll be exaggerated, but it'll actually make it so we can see it better. It's exaggerated. Alright, now I'm in 1x speed. Alright, let me like cut across it again. Yeah, it might be difficult to see it though. Like I can definitely tell it's happening because I'm the one controlling the plane. I don't know if it's coming across on the stream. See it? Yeah, you could definitely see it there. The bouncing up and down as you cut across. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anybody want to hop in a helicopter? If we want to see if a helicopter does it. Or actually, I could get in a helicopter and try to fly under somebody. We'll just see if the lines are there. What's the, is it the Cowan? I guess I'll just get in the G2. What's up, Ruger? Windows search bar isn't working. Try relaunching Windows Explorer. Go to your task manager. Go to task manager and then find Windows Explorer and right click it and hit restart. Yeah, no nerdy stuff going on. Nope. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's gonna be fun flying in multiplayer together and all doing the same landings and like actually having to think about who came in before you. Like somebody lands in a bigger plane before you. You're in a small plane. You're like, uh-oh. Could be a little bumpy. How do you get pedestal screens to turn on in the Asobo Max? Turn the integral lights on. There's like a light at the bottom of the pedestal towards your ass, towards your right hip. Just turn the light all the way up. In Sim Update 2, they fixed it so you can see the radio frequencies and like in the overhead panel, see the numbers on that without turning the lights on. You want the panel light or whatever turned on. Not the floodlights, but the panel lights all the way up. But they fixed that in Sim Update 2. Amazing in VATSIM if you didn't need a real name. Yep. I mean, who knows if it works with injected traffic at all, though. Oh, we can find out, I guess. Yeah, why don't I, let me get a Simbri flight plan going and inject traffic and see if we get the lines. I'm loading up Beyond ATC right now. Let's grab a Simbri flight plan. Create a new flight. LGB to, I don't know, SFO. I'll just tell them we're flying the TBM. Did they fix it in the crashes? They did release a patch like that same night that it came out. And let me turn the density up. Yep, helicopters got it too. Look at the winds. It's simulating where the wind is blowing the disturbed wind. That's pretty insane. Where's the windsock? Oh my god, look at Versus. Look at his. Holy crap. Fly above me. says it's initializing traffic. Yeah, so if we look at the... Do they mix with each other too? Like, does his airflow disturb my airflow? It's so hard to tell. Why can't I use my throttle? Really? Okay. No, rudder pedals aren't working. Guys, how do you mess with our settings like this? Oh, I have to go into the rudder pedals and turn those on too. Look, they made it so until it's completely done loading, you can't switch the peripheral. Maybe that was causing crashes. Okay, there we go. Whoa. It's blowing me. Look. Ooh. Okay, okay. I'm trying to make it steady. Wait, I swear it felt like the getting near him was pushing me. Oh, crap. This could just be me trying to fly a helicopter, but if I could try to hover, maybe that would... I feel like it was like pulling me towards him. Oh yeah, dude, I can feel it from the right side. What is Slevin in? Seen the H125 or something? Yeah, Wake Turbulence is working in Sim Update 2. This is the Wake Turbulence visualization turned on. Did you see that when he flew by, how I shook a little bit? Did I just make that up? Dude, I felt like when he flew by, it shook me left and right slightly. I don't see any BATC traffic. Oh, yes, look, there's Southwest. Yeah, there is. There's Southwest right there, unless those are part of the airport scenery. Let me tune in on the frequency. Let me just go to clearance for now, see if we hear them. Yeah, let me open the map. Yes, they're loaded in on the map. Are they on the ground, though? Yep, they're on the ground, too. Alright, we just need one of these guys to take off. Yeah, JT, I mean, it'll affect us flying as a group. Yeah, we get too close to each other, we'll be pushing each other around. Slow chopper coming into land causes a ton of them. I mean, it definitely has some effect on multiplayer. We're definitely feeling each other's wake. We tested it in planes first, a little bit. Where's the rest of the Beyond ATC traffic? Didn't it show some over here? Oh, it's got some GA traffic, maybe. I mean, it's a lot smoother than now that I'm not near him. Yeah, I think we have some GA traffic on the ground, too. But we don't hear anybody asking for clearance just yet. Let me switch to... We just need to see one person come in. I'll just switch to ground. We should have heard one of them by now, right? I don't know if it's working. LVFR? I don't know. I haven't really flown them. They seem to have decent ratings. Like most of them I think I've seen in the marketplace are like 4-ish, low 4s on the stars. But I don't think I've flown any of them myself. Oh. Alright, we're not hearing any southwest calls. I mean, they're on the map. I'm going to turn the traffic up to 10. Did it remove them? Yep, it did. Alright, I just turned the traffic to 10. So we should see a crap ton of planes spawn in. Oh, there they are. Only took Wake Turbulence to get me back in a helicopter. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, they're not my safe space. It's almost like it loads them in, but they don't do anything, the planes. Is that what it was doing before, or...? I'm on the ground frequency. So you can see over the top of the rotors, they're that small. Holy crap. I didn't realize they were that small. Yeah, the F-18's too slippery, yeah. Yeah, it didn't seem, it just, yeah, it's too fast. It doesn't, it's not disturbed by like anything. Come on, somebody move. If this doesn't work, I'll test the in-sim multi live injection. If anything's gonna work, it's gonna be the built-in multiplayer, maybe. Yeah, none of them are making any calls. It's like the traffic gets loaded in, but it can't be controlled, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, like if I bring up the traffic map again, it's gonna... I don't think we're gonna see any of them moving. Oh, this one is moving. Yeah, it says it's moving. Alright, turn the parked density to 0. Arrival, departure, and en route to 10. Maybe I'll have to move over to LAX real quick. Though it's not going to show them taking off from there. Let me move to LAX to make sure we have tons of traffic, because Long Beach is quite a bit smaller. Just gonna load in on a ramp at LAX and then redo the sim brief. And then reload it. Two parked and then 10, 10, 10. You spread that mulch? Heck yeah. You hope CPDLC makes a big underdog? Yeah, I don't... Like, GSX is alright. The only thing I can see that would be cool with GSX is... I understand the parking is kind of neat, where you don't have to go to GSX and tell it the parking place. If it can translate the name of the parking spot and auto-activate it in GSX, that's pretty cool. I think the turnaround's the most important one, because that's every single time you are going to do more than one flight, you'll be able to use that. It's just kind of jarring when you land, have to close it, all the traffic disappears, reopen it, wait for all the traffic to start up again. And also, if we think about VFR being in the game, or in Beyond ATC at some point this year or whatever, it's the turnaround could affect VFR flights as well, whereas the other ones are just for IFR. Kilos. We're just playing around in a bunch of the random stuff. Alright, it says initializing traffic. What's up, auto break? You think you'll be spending all your time on Flight Sim this week? Yeah. Yeah, Sim Update 2 is looking promising. It's just, if you're playing career mode, you probably don't want to play Sim Update 2, because your career mode progress will not count.
Alaska 1360. Request IFR clearance to
Okay.
Los Cabos.
Alright, they're doing clearance right away.
Alaska 1360, Los Angeles clearance.
We're waiting for somebody to depart or arrive to see if they create Wake Turbulence in the injected traffic. I'm guessing they won't, but it'd be insane if they did.
Squawk tree 12 tree.
GSX just to remove 2 clicks? I agree.
Clear to Los Cabos.
Yeah, we can already use GSX. We can we can't do CPDLC, and we can't avoid the turnaround. So I'd rather have something that unlocks new stuff instead of just a convenience feature.
Contact ground 121.75 when ready for push or start.
So yeah, I don't. It's just saving 2 clicks. Yeah, I totally agree.
Southwest 554, IFR to Mineta, San Jose.
Southwest 554,
There's our windsock.
Los Angeles clearance. Cleared to Mineta San Jose Airport. Lady J for departure. Corres transition. Then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 5522.
Cleared to Mineta San Jose Airport. Lady J for departure. Corres transition. Then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 5522. Southwest 554.
Southwest 554. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.75.
Let me switch over to
Southwest 554.
tower. Just so we can hear if someone's going to take off. Sounds like 25 left, 25 right. We just need him to speed it up. GSX has a 500 vote lead. People are obsessed with GSX. I'm kind of surprised it's got more of a lead than CPDLC. I mean, it's literally saving you 2 clicks. Like, I don't know if people think it through. CPDLC is like texting between pilots and ATC, so you can get like pre-departure clearance and stuff like that through a text instead of having to get in through a busy radio frequency. So it could save you some time. All right, we got the Alaska flight moving. There probably won't be any lines until it takes off the ground, if there is any, but there probably won't be any. So once we see that this doesn't work, I'll load back out and in and load in the flight sim live traffic and see if that has wake turbulence on the flight sim injected traffic, the built-in stuff. Imagine voting for the only non-ATC feature in an ATC add-on. It's just dumb. Like, it's literally, it's going to save you 2 clicks when you land. That's it. Picking the parking spot and activating it. That's what you want them to... You get 1 chance right now to get a new feature, and that's what you pick. People are, you know, people aren't the smartest. They don't think things through. You want the feature that's going to give you the most value and be the most noticeable. CPDLC, you're going to use every IFR, every airline flight, you're going to use it. It's going to help you for the departure. Like, it could help you through multiple phases of flight, not just after you land to do something you can already do. It's actually adding a new feature. So yeah, it's a dumb choice. The turnaround, I think, is the best because it will help IFR and VFR traffic. Once we're all flying VFR or doing both in beyond ATC, they're going to do that eventually. VFR. You want to see you could do a turnaround in VFR too. You land in one spot. You're doing your 3 legs on NeoFly or whatever, you know. You land and you don't have the weird like quit and exit out and restart the entire thing, and you know you just continue on naturally. Like, that's a huge improvement.
Alaska 1360, ready to go. Runway 25 right.
Alaska 1360.
Yeah, I keep traffic low for frames as well.
205 at 10, fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, I don't know why GSX is part of the list. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Cleared for takeoff. Alaska 1360.
Wow, thanks for putting in all that work to save me 2 clicks. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, it's the Wake Turbulence. Yep. We're just seeing if this Alaska flight causes it through beyond ATC. Very much not expecting it to. Oh my god, it does. Oh my god, it does. Holy crap. Beyond ATC traffic has wake turbulence. Dude. What? It has it. No fucking way. It works. This is the Alaska flight. Holy shit.
Alaska 1360, contact SoCal departure. Take care.
Dude.
Contact SoCal departure. Alaska 1360. Have a good one.
Holy crap. I would have lost a bet too. That is crazy. They just switched over to departure. Dude.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
Where'd it go?
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? That's it. When? Just now.
That's insane. That is insane, dude. I gotta post that in the Beyond ATC channel right now to let them know. That is so insane. I can't believe that works. That is absolutely insane. Now it makes me want to turn traffic on higher, but yeah, the loss of frames. That is wild. I mean, I'm guessing that it would work with VATSIM as well. I mean, it's just injecting traffic the same way, roughly, right? So I assume it would work with VATSIM. We need to see more. It would be, what if one takes off and it affects the other one? I don't think that'll happen because of how it's moving it. These are FSLTL injected models because the 2024 models do not actually. Beyond ATC only uses, yeah, it only uses FSLTL. Or for GA traffic, it'll use the others, but I mean, we can see inside. Yeah, it's not fully rendered. Look at it. There's nothing in the. There's not even anything in the flight deck at all. It's probably got, yeah, it's got fully opaque windows. You can't see it at all. This is FSLTL.
Ready for departure, runway
2. But it doesn't use the generic models, I don't think, for any of the traffic. It always uses FSLTL. Other than GA traffic, you can have it use. Yeah, these are all opaque windows. All right, someone else got cleared for takeoff.
Heading 120, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. Friendly 806.
Friendly? Oh, that's this little guy right here. Oh, there's a little PC-12 or something. I do not see in these windows either. It's hard to tell. Yeah, in theory it would work with any injected traffic, yeah. Okay, there are some seats in here.
United 2377, holding short, runway 25 right.
United 2377, hold short of 25 right, departing traffic.
Roger.
All right, here goes the PC-12.
2377.
United 2377, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Yep.
Line up and wait, runway 25 right, United 2377.
Look at it get blown off the runway too. Let's see how this amount compares to the United. Yeah, look at the windsock. All right, the United's lining up. Why do I see your Air Canada livery? I added some liveries.
2024, holding short.
It might be replacing you with FSLTL. No, it's not. There's a whole interior here.
Number 1 for departure. Hold short of 25 right.
Roger. Hold short of 25 right. American 2024.
He needs his rest. He needs his mandated rest. All right, the United's taking off now.
Heading 120, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 120, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. United 2377.
Yeah, he didn't get his mandatory rest period.
American 2024, runway
Look at the wake turbulence right there from that jet.
Line up and wait. Runway 25 right. American 2024.
Yeah, did that take? This one took off from another. I can see it sparkling behind it.
Friendly 806. Contact SoCal.
All right, it just took off.
Contact SoCal departure. Friendly 806. Have a good one.
It's a lot more, right? This is a lot bigger of turbulence than the Pilatus made. So look, I don't know if you guys can see this, but from a plane took off over there and then departed and took off this way. I can see the sparkling lines up here from the plane that took off over there.
Fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. American 2024.
United 2377. Contact SoCal departure.
Look how low the detail has been changed by auto FPS.
United 2377.
It's trying to give me a decent amount of frames with all these visualizations.
United 1700 heavy, holding short, runway 25 right.
Oh, where'd all that come from? Oh, that guy took off.
United 1700 Heavy, runway 25 right. Line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 25 right.
Oh, we're lagging.
1700 Heavy.
American 2024, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure. American 2024.
United 1700.
Like how they're like overlapping with each other and stuff too.
205 at 10.
This is from the previous departure. I think there's a few lines right here.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading. Runway 25 right. Cleared for takeoff. United 1700 Heavy.
What it's doing to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, holy crap. Yeah, I mean, I think the wake turbulence only really applies if like a heavy took off before a non-heavy, or you know, an airliner takes off before a GA plane.
Contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure. United 1700.
It's just so, it's so cool that the wind is actually blowing it. The air disturbance, like the disturbed air, is getting pushed off because of the way the wind's actually blowing right now. Man, that's cool. Does it affect smaller planes? Yeah, it does. Yeah, we just tested that. Oh, I mean, I guess I can take off to make sure, yeah, that it disturbs the air.
American 2032, ready for departure. Runway 25 right.
I don't really want to restart it in a different plane because
American 2032, Los Angeles Tower, wind 205 at 10, fly heading 120.
Oh, change the wind direction.
Runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. Fly heading 120, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. American 2032.
It just stops getting. Look, it's just sitting there now. Yep. Yep, the wind affects how it moves. That's insane. Oops, should have had my feet on the rudder pedals. Oh, hello? Alright, I should not mess with the trim. Something's broken into the trim.
American 2032, contact SoCal departure. Contact SoCal departure, American 2032. SkyWest 3217, holding short, runway 25 right. SkyWest 3217, Los Angeles Tower, wind 205 at 10, fly runway heading, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, SkyWest 3217.
Oh yeah, it's pushing me to the right. It does affect it.
Visual runway 25 left.
It's like pushing me to the right.
Aeromexico 642, Los Angeles Tower.
Yeah, it works. It works.
At 10, runway 25 left cleared to land.
Runway 25 left cleared to land. Aeromexico 642.
All right, where's this Aeromexico? I mean, I can just see, like, up here in the distance, there's a bunch of wiggly lines. Some other plane. Oh, is this the did the Aeromexico land? Oh, no, someone's taking off.
Tower, Delta 2717, visual runway 25 left. Delta 2717, Los Angeles Tower, continue.
That's the Aeromexico. Oh, is that American? I couldn't tell.
SkyWest 3217, contact SoCal departure. Contact SoCal departure, SkyWest 3217. Have a good one.
Just flying in the Wake Turbulence, we're fun. Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Sweet. So it's under general flight interface, Wake Turbulence visualization. Definitely eats the frames for sure. Oh my god, I have so many frames again. I mean, just knowing it's there.
Aeromexico 642, exit right at Hotel Niner.
It's like we're jousting right now. Who needs nameplate ATC when you have Wake Turbulence ATC? I mean, it seems like this is going to work in everything. Like, it's injected traffic just like any other injected traffic. So I imagine it's going to work in VATSIM and things like that. This is going to... Wake Turbulence alone is going to make people want to play Flight Sim 24. All those people on VATSIM who are like holdovers because they're like afraid of career mode bugs in a sim that they're not going to play career mode in, they'll suddenly be like, oh, better flight model, better visuals, potentially better performance, and Wake Turbulence in my VATSIM flights. It's gonna get a lot of people to switch, I think. And if you don't want VATSIM like I don't, then you get Wake Turbulence and
Delta 2717.
get Wake Turbulence with your other injected traffic.
Speak soon.
It's pretty awesome.
SoCal approach 124.9er, Delta 2717.
I feel like I should do another A350 flight, and then you guys, if you want to fly, if anybody's going to do escorting, you guys can fly in front of me. See if it messes up our flight. That could be fun.
SkyWest 5406.
Since Beyond ATC is working.
Line up and wait.
Actually, let me do a max flight. I'll see how the max is, and I'll do it with my pilot's life career, and be on ATC like I normally do. We'll see how it goes. Latest auto FPS? Yeah, it does. Oh, object level of detail.
Wind 205 at 10. Fly runway heading.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I'm in auto TLOD mode, so I'm not sure.
Fly runway heading. Runway 25 right. Cleared for takeoff. SkyWest 5406.
All right, passengers, livery. Let me get a pilot's life going. Black screen for a second while I hit yes. Let's get back in our Ryanair. Do a flight in that. Where is it? No, Justin, they're separate. Multiplayer between the two games is separate. All right, let's see what I got in a pilot's life. All right, where are we? Oh yeah, Edinburgh. EGPH.
Contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure. SkyWest 5406. Take care.
All right, morning time, off, custom, all players, live weather, daytime. Starting at a gate. On Air has a free flight feature, allows you to fly wherever you want. You get paid. Yeah. Freelance. Yep. Yes, it does. All right, Edinburgh, and let's go to SimBrief Dispatch. Flying the MAX to EVRA, Ryanair 3170, generate flight. All right, we are Ryanair 851 Whiskey. And grab the route. There's the route. Yeah, Sean, I did see it. Yep. I think the GSX option is dumb and should be removed because it's going to save you like 2 clicks. I mostly like the turnaround option because that will affect people in IFR and VFR once VFR is out, unlike the other options, which are only for IFR flying. Second best, I guess the CPDLC is fine. But yeah, it could save you some time. It's kind of modern, so yeah, GSX is dumb. It's the worst of the options, basically. Not everybody uses GSX, and all it's going to do is save you like 2 clicks. So it's such a waste. Like we have a decision to make where their staff, their programmers are going to make a brand new feature for us. Why would you waste it on something that just saves you 2 clicks in GSX by automatically activating your gate or something like or automatically starts the pushback, which a lot of planes already do when you hit beacon on it anyway. And GSX is just so hit or miss mattering what plane you're flying. So it's a waste of a vote. I can't believe, I mean, I can believe most people voted for it because most people don't think things through. So yeah, it's a waste of a vote. Everybody should be voting for either CPDLC or the turnaround. Things that are actually new features. It opening GSX and clicking 2 buttons for you is not a major addition. So yeah, it's a waste of a vote. It's unsurprising that most people are voting for it. %40 of people don't use their brain. All right, let's see how this goes with ground power here. Have you met people? Yes. If we just get everybody that did CPDLC to vote for turnaround, or everybody that did turnaround to vote for CPDLC, then we could turn it around maybe. But GSX is like the worst choice. Besides queued button replies, like who cares? Divert is also a new feature that would be cool to support. That's an ATC feature. Yeah, it's just funny. Who said that earlier? GSX is the one option of all 5 that has nothing to do with ATC, really. It's not an actual ATC feature. It's just a shortcut convenience thing. All right. Let's get Beyond ATC going here.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beta seems to run really well. So far, so good. Without those crashes I was getting, it's better. I did reinstall FSLTL. Divert, since live weather makes me think about it. Yeah, Divert is a legit new feature for the ATC. Seamless turnaround, legit new ATC feature. CPDLC, legit new ATC feature. Even the queued button replies is something with Beyond ATC. GXX integration, all it literally does is save you a couple clicks in GSX, stuff you can already do. It's the absolute worst option. It gets you nothing new. It's just a convenience thing. So, yeah. Everything else is a better decision. All right, let's go grab the ATIS.
Edinburgh Airport information, Sierra 000 Zulu. Wind
0 tree. QNH1025. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 060. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact you have information November. Edinburgh Airport information November. 0800 Zulu. Wind 270 at 4. Temperature 07. Dew point 03. QNH1025. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 060. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact you have...
Okay, we have Sierra. Excellent. Switch over to ground, 121755. All right, we got Wake Turbulence. I take back what I said about Wake Turbulence. I thought it was a stupid idea. Holy crap, it's awesome. I was like, eh. Now I'm like, ah. Wow. Kind of awesome. I'm impressed it works as well as it does. And with injected traffic? Yeah, that's pretty insane. Alright, sim brief view. Cost index is 34, cruise is 37,000. Okay. Origin destination. All right, let's import. Looks like it's still working on it. Okay, it says it has been imported. Execute. Departure and arrival. The GRIC 3 Charlie. Yes. Runway 24. And then the, yep, that's right. And then runway 18 is what we're expecting. We'll just choose the Yankee. Okay, a NIT ref. Let's see what it wants us to do here. 149 passengers. I'm guessing that this is going to still be broken, but let's try it. We're going to go menu, settings, weight and balance. We'll just put in the 0 fuel weight. 131730. And the CG is completely wrong. All right, let's put in 149 passengers and 9095 cargo. Okay. And it didn't put in the right amount of passengers. What? Let's try 149 again. Oof. All right, let's do it through here. $149. I didn't put the fuel in, did I? 19,725. Yeah, this is just always wrong or something. Something's up. All right, 149 over here. 9,000 should be the cargo. Fuel is 19.7. This is just going to not know the right number, I guess. Can I delete this? Yes. So if we go to a NIT ref and click 0 fuel weight. 132.6. $107.7. All right, we're going to type 132.6 here. Okay. Reserves are usually like 2 to 3. We'll just put in 2. Cost index 34 and 37,000 feet. Transition altitude, they said 6,000. All right, execute. N1 limit. Let's look down here. Runway analysis. We got derated takeoff 2 as recommended. Selected temp 42. Okay, and then takeoff flaps 5. CG's automatic. And it thinks V1 141, 142 for rotate. We have 140 and 152. It's within like a couple, so it's fine. Okay. Looks good. Let's get our APU started and get our clearance. We do have center tank fuel. Was it A330 driver said if you have less than 1,000 pounds, You don't use the center tank, I think I heard him say. So I'll turn the center tanks on since we have a 3,000 pound center. All right, APU start. All right, yaw damper and what's it called? It's going. Aiders, nav alignment. All right, let's call up ground. Edinburgh frequency, ground 121755. All right, and where are we flying to? Riga. Edinburgh ground, Ryanair 851 Whiskey, IFR to Riga. Riga.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, Edinburgh ground. Expect runway 24. Grice Tree Charlie departure with the Grice transition. Squawk 5046.
Alright, expect runway 24, Grice 3 departure, Grice transition, squawk 5046, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, we'll call you back when ready, Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Sim update to up to your frame rate, nice. Very nice. Let's switch our QNH. It was... Alright, we got Grice 5046. QNH 1025. Let's hit comma. Yep, 1025, 1025. Okay, let's see if we got our APU started. Yep, APU gen's on. We're going to monitor our battery up here to see if the bug went away. Ground power's on. We'll get APU bleed on. APU gen's on. All right. Edinburgh, Ryanair, 851 Whiskey, ready for a push and start.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, Edinburgh ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Phase northeast.
Push and start approved phase northeast, Ryanair, 851 Whiskey. All right, northeast, and then what's the elevation here? 28 feet. All right, we'll do 50. All right, anti-collision on. Pressurization set. APU bleed is on. DC ground power is off. Battery is not discharging. Fuel pumps are on. Yaw damper. Windows and electric hydraulic pumps. Okay, face northeast. We'll just hit Alt-P. Hey, looks like I didn't enable a bunch of my plugins for pushback and stuff. So we'll just do Alt-P. We need to squawk 5046 and auto transponder parking brake. There she is. Alright, it's pushing us the wrong way. Push back straight, please. Push back straight, please. There we go. Alright, let's get engine 1 to ground. There he goes. We're still getting a pushback somehow.
The winner of Bork Raffle 249 is Shadow Gallery.
Now we're still motoring.
Congratulations.
Still pushing back. Still motoring engine 1. Am I facing northeast? No, I'm not. That's fine. I'll just turn around. Still motoring. All right, motoring done. Engine uno. Yeah, he just pushed us and then let go, yeah. Yeah, this said face northeast. I'm facing west, I think. Oh yeah, she's awake. Very awake. Alright, engine 1 looking good. Engine 2.
Boarding started.
Forgot to start cabby, there we go. Alright, engine 2, motoring and motoring. Motoring and motoring and board after pushback, yep. New Ryanair, yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, motoring's done. Yeah, I forgot to start cabby.
Welcome aboard on this Ryanair flight number 3170 from Edinburgh to Riga. My name is Kip and I'm the captain of this flight. I would like to welcome you on board and thank you for choosing to fly with us today. We are currently preparing for
That's what I sound like.
and we will be taking off shortly. Our flight today will take approximately 2 hours and 14 minutes. If you have any questions or need assistance, please don't hesitate to ask one of our
Engine 2 isn't
crew
starting, you guys
members.
are right.
Thank you for flying with Ryanair.
How do we fix this?
Our flight today will take approximately 2 hours and 14 minutes. The weather in Riga is clear. Please remember to keep your seatbelt fastened while seated.
Do we need bleed air from engine 1 maybe?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. My name is Jessica, and I am the cabin crew member on this flight. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts at this time and secure all baggage underneath your
how do we
seat
fix this?
or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones.
Will that fix it?
Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Ryanair. Enjoy your flight.
Go into weather, add some degrees. There's got to be a better way. Let me get left gen on. Left gen and left pack. No, we don't want the packs on.
Gate 16 via Alpha, Lima, Golf, Easy 432 Romeo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you that duty-free shopping will be available shortly after takeoff. You'll find a catalog in the seat pocket in front of you, showcasing a selection of exclusive products. If you'd like to make a purchase, please have your payment ready, and one of our crew members will assist you. Thank you.
All right, 23.5. Dang. Okay, so go in higher temps in the weather tab.
The winner of Bork Raffle 250 is Stupid Bird 26.
Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet.
You just add a couple degrees.
Runway 24. Gotham 1 Charlie departure. Gotham transition. Squawk 1151. Gotham 1 Charlie departure. Gotham transition. Squawk 1151. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet. Gemstone 5-1 Echo Juliet. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start.
Go into weather and add some degrees. I did.
Roger that.
Oh, I didn't have it on.
5-1 Echo Juliet.
Hey, it looks like it's starting. That's so silly. Can I go back to live weather now?
Ramp 3 Alpha.
Looks like it. 3 Alpha. That's so weird. Once again, you wonder if they even tried to start the plane a single time when you run into these bugs. It's crazy. 100% of users have found this bug on their first flight. Cool, okay. That's a weird workaround. Alright, Gen 2 is available. Oh yeah, looks like they fixed the amps then. APU Gen's off, okay. We got packs both on and bleeds both on. Recirc fan and ISO valve on auto. APU Gens are off, so we turn the APU off. Okay, battery does not say draining. Alright, well, at least they fixed that. That's good. Okay. Alright. Nice. Edinburgh ground, Ryanair 851 Whiskey, ready to taxi with Sierra.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Runway 24 taxi via Golf. Mike, Alpha, Delta 3, Delta.
Runway 24 via Golf, Mike, Alpha, Delta 3, Delta, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Negative. Taxi via Golf. Mike, Alpha,
What?
Delta 3, Delta.
Golf, Mike, Alpha, Delta 3, Delta, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Gemstone 51 Echo.
Okay, I guess we're good.
Request taxi to be active. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet. Runway 24 taxi via Echo, Alpha, Delta 3, Delta. Runway 24 taxi via Echo, Alpha,
Via.
Delta 3, Delta. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet.
I have basic voices on right now. I think we're just going this way. Like, they're not going to yell at me if I get it a little wrong. All right, let's take the parking brake off. Flaps 5. What was the pitch trim again? 6.5? I doubt it. We'll do like 6. All right, taxi light on. Continuous on the engines. People are seated. Throttle is not linked, or is linked. Yeah, I have basic voices on. That was a weird audio glitch right there.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the crew members as we review the emergency procedures. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to
I'm not
locate the
getting
exit
bandwidth
closest
errors
to
right
you.
now.
Note that the nearest exit may
I'm on sim update
Should the
2.
cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten. If you are traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first, before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats, and emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit. We ask that you make sure that all carry-on luggage is stowed away safely during the flight. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety data card in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you for your attention.
Roger that. Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet. Contact Edinburgh Tower 118.
All right, before takeoff, flaps and trim are set. Okay, takeoff test good.
Decimal 705. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet. Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee. Ramp 16 Alpha. Request pushback. Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee. Edinburgh ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Pushback approved. Face north. Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee.
Got ATR in front of us.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Contact Edinburgh Tower 118.705.
118.705, Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Is this guy gonna call? Master caution, air conditioning. It's just the normal dual bleed. Oh, I don't think I turned, yeah, I didn't turn AP bleed off. And for this SID, how high do we go?
Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet.
Raise for Delta 6000. Alright, flight director, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, speed brakes armed, RTO, auto, and... Oh, they're moving, alright. Edinburgh Tower, Ryanair, 851 Whiskey, holding short runway 24, ready for departure. Should be number 2.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, number 1 for departure. Hold short of 24.
Number 1? Hold short of 24, Ryanair, 851 Whiskey. I guess we are number 1. Number 1 waiting?
Hotel Heavy. Monitor ground 121.755. Ground 121.755.
Ryanair UK? I'm Ryanair.
Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet, Edinburgh Tower, wind 26.
There is a separate Ryanair UK. I didn't know they had a different call sign though.
Runway 24 clear for takeoff. Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet.
Well, I guess we're doing it, so I might as well turn on the Wake Turbulence visualization.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, runway 24, line up and wait.
Runway 24, line up and wait, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Dude, look at it out there, you see it? The Wake Turbulence.
Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet, contact Scottish Control 12 for decimal 5.
Contact Scottish Control 124.5, Gemstone 51 Echo Juliet.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, Edinburgh Tower, wind 260 at tree, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Speed? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm climbing with VNAV. But yeah, I could have put the V2 speed up there. Oh wait, why am I getting a... What?
Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee, number 2 for departure.
What's the problem?
Wilco, hold short of 24 for traffic. Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Takeoff config. Flaps are 5.
Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee, runway 24, line up and wait.
Gears down. Thrust hold.
Runway 24, line up and wait. Ryanair 83
I don't know.
Romeo Yankee.
I don't know what it's complaining about. Oh yeah, there's our Wake Turbulence, baby. Get in our Wake Turbulence. Alright, we're above V2 plus 15.
Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee, Edinburgh Tower, wind 260 at tree, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
I had auto brake set. Yeah, it's still set. Auto brake set, flaps were 5. Let's get autopilot on. Oh, landing lights are on, continuous, strobes are on. 128.5, Ryanair 851 whiskey.
Negative, Scottish control on 12 for decimal 5.
124? Oh, 124.5, Ryanair 851 whiskey.
Negative, Scottish control on 12 for decimal 5.
Oh my god. I just said 124.5.
Contact Scottish Control 124.5. Ryanair 851 whiskey.
Trim? I said it's a 5. No, I said it's a 6.0. They told me to set it as 6.5. That might be why. But that sounds like way too much. Alright, flaps 1.
Scottish Control, Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee, 600 feet.
We'll let the co-pilot take over. See the, this is all wake from the other plane that departed, lingering.
Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Ryanair 83 Romeo Yankee.
Alright, flaps up. Let's take over and bring it to 240. 5. I don't trust the speed limit things. Actually, I think it's fine in a pilot's life. I'll leave it. It's a little more forgiving.
We're on our way up to cruising altitude. Please keep your seatbelt fastened and enjoy the view as we ascend. In just a little while, we'll begin serving snacks and drinks. Take a moment
Oh,
to
I
check out
armed the
menu
speed
in
brake.
seat
That might
pocket
be
in
why.
front of you.
Airbus things.
Scottish Control, Ryanair 851 whiskey. Good morning, 5,800 feet.
Ryanair 851 whiskey, Scottish control, identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Ryanair 851 whiskey.
Alright, VNAV speed 180. Let's make sure we have no more constraints leading up to that. 4,000 or above, above. Yeah, we're good. Alright, 180. 250 knots, flaps are up. I'm just going to get landing lights off for now. We're already above transition altitude and don't want it to ding me. There's our Wake Turbulence. Fly into my Wake Turbulence, boys. Get in it. Get in it now. Yeah, I know. Airbus tells you what's wrong. Yeah. Let me turn that back off. We saw it. We know the Wake Turbulence is in. It's cool. See how our FPS is doing. 400 train level of detail, 32 FPS. The engines are vibrating, I know. How could we ever fly a plane that doesn't spend resources on making the engine shake? Unacceptable. Oh, Eric, you're in the longitude? One of you guys should fly in front of me, see if it messes with our flight. Working with the max issues taxing, there were brakes that were on when parking brake was off. Like chocks or no, it takes the chocks off now. Could you just be heavy? I mean, my last flight earlier today in the max, I was just really heavy. I did it in career mode and it filled it to the max with fuel. No pun intended, max fuel. You want to fly in front of me, Eric? If you can catch up to me and fly right in front of me, I mean, you should be a little more agile than me in the longitude. Or maybe I could command a slower speed so you can catch up. Or you can sim right in front of me and try to mess with me and see if it'll shake us around when you fly in front of us. We'll try? Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. I mean, we know it's probably going to work, but it's cool to see it. Pax auto, gear up, and flaps up, no lights. No lights, gear up, no lights, no lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our in-flight service. We'd like to remind you that we accept card payments as well as cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, contact Scottish Control 119.875.
119.875. Yeah, it seemed like there were brakes on even then. High thrust, then it would stop after I took the thrust off. I mean, you could do the usual things to check your key bindings for... Check your key bindings for, like, anything tied to brakes, I guess. It could just be that you're heavy and on a little incline. I'm not sure. I was able to taxi this time just fine, but my flight earlier on Sim Update 1 career mode, I was full 100% fuel, so it was super heavy and it took a lot of power to taxi. I mean, it takes more when you're heavier, so it could be that. Yeah, Boeing's a workout for sure. Remember on my flight earlier, we had the passengers all loaded in. On this one, we should not. Yeah, there are no passengers loaded in this cabin. Our frames then were like... Oh, the frames aren't really good right now either. The frames are 37. Let's see if I go back into the front. Yeah, frames are not great right now in this. Oh, I do have the traffic turned up to 10 though. That might be it. I'm gonna turn it back down to 1 now that we know it works. And let me turn on controller premium. I feel like today I've had better performance in the 350 than the Max, which is surprising. Yeah, we're at like 40 FPS, train level detail 400. In the A350, I was at 60 FPS. Train level detail 400. It was surprisingly smooth today in the new update, and that was in Sim Update 1. Sim Update 2, not the 350 because I flew it in Sim Update 1. So yeah, I haven't tried the 350 in Sim Update 2. I just changed to Sim Update 2. You're only supposed to say bad things. It's almost like I say what is happening, regardless. Yeah, like I said, if it's got good performance, I'll say it's got good performance. And today it had really good performance. Better than in the Max right now, so... I'm not doing anything drastically different. I still have high preset mostly on, so... It does feel like it's not trying to get me to 60 FPS in this thing, though. I have it in VFR mode like I did earlier. What's up, Paul? How you doing? I am a shill, yeah, for saying something good. I still don't think it's worth the... I still do not think it's worth $77. But they have patched it 5 times in 5 weeks, roughly. Oh, 370. I missed that. All right, we're going up to 370. So we got 370 here. Let's make sure up here, 370. And down here in the FMC, insufficient fuel. VNAV climb 370. 0 point, 0 point, 0 point. Maybe when we get further up, it'll have an idea. The heck, why can't I see any waypoints? Oh, where am I going? Guys, where am I going? They... don't mind me, guys. We're just gonna go direct as Nud. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I definitely wasn't going the wrong direction for like 20 minutes. No wonder we don't have enough fuel. Alright, we're gonna need a mid-air refuel. I looked earlier and I saw myself going the right direction here, and then after Grice I just did nothing. Whoops. Motherboard? What is it? The Gigabyte Aorus B650, I think. All my stuff's on my site. It's like linked in the video. Or just go to kipontheground.com. There's a link to most of it's through Amazon, like an Amazon storefront. Yes, they're affiliate links. Oh, your 787 did that? It might have just been a was it a Vector after that? I'd have to look back. I thought it was all connected. Apparently not. Anyway, it's not my fault. Definitely not my fault. Yeah, this is fine. Look where I am. Alright, I'm gonna go to 2x to catch up. What's up, Spider? Yeah, there's probably a better motherboard than the one I have at this point. You know, it's been more than a couple of years, then there's probably something nicer out. But overall, the Gigabyte's been good for me. I think I had an Asus motherboard before that.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, you're off course.
Oh, thanks.
Resumo navigation.
Affirmative.
Good time. Good.
Resumo navigation.
Direct Donu.
851 Whiskey.
Donu's way over here. Can we get direct as Nud for Ryanair 851 Whiskey?
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, confirm direct to Asnud.
Affirmative.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, roger. Cleared direct to Asnud.
Alright.
Cleared direct to Asnud. Ryanair 851
Asnud.
Whiskey.
Wait, where are all my waypoints? Oh. Whoops. Do as I say, not as I do. Toots, toots, toots. Aorus Master, nice. Yep, upgrade at some point. I mean, I've upgraded kind of everything else. Maybe when there's like some new insanely good RAM that I need for the motherboard, then maybe I'll change, but for now everything's good. Still runs my DDR5 or whatever it is, 6000, whatever I have in there, and then 9950 X3D now. Pretty nice. There'll always be money to throw at it. Followed all of Kip's tips. My flight ran from... my flight from JFK to MCO ran out of fuel over Japan. 10 out of 10. Great tutorials, 10 out of 10. Silky smooth. I am just using like a high-end preset basically. High-end preset, auto FPS. It's only running at 38 FPS right now. I could probably squeeze it up to 60 if I lowered the train level of detail, but yeah. TAA, no frame gen. And I'm running the 7900 XTX now. I was running the 4080 before. But the VRAM bug is such crap. I didn't want to deal with that anymore. Have you guys that are still on the NVIDIAs tried Sim Update 2? Have you is it better with the VRAM? The people that were getting the VRAM bug? Is it fixed? I wonder if it's fixed in Sim Update 2. That would be nice. Alright, I'm gonna go 4x speed now to try to catch up to Eric. Just in case he can fly in front of me. Or wait, what's Johnny in? Alright, Johnny's in the max as well. Longitude. What's Dark Star in? Tell me. 787. FPS. If you, yeah, FPS should be described without frame gen because then there's no actual comparison. I'm running 4x frame gen. I'm getting 1 billion FPS, but every time I turn my screen, there's 1 million artifacts or whatever. All right, it's giving us a fuel caution because of center tank, probably. Yep. All right, center tank. Fuel pumps off. High and ultra. Yeah, high end is good enough, I think. I'd rather have the frames. But this plane has been worse than it usually is. Like, I was flying the 350 earlier and getting way more frames somehow. I am running Cabby, Volanta, Pilot's Life, streaming. Well, the streaming is just a little bit of it since the laptop's doing the streaming. Auto FPS, Beyond ATC. But this plane is not getting as good FPS as I thought it would. Let me turn on FPS sensitivity instead. Maybe that's the way to go now. Yeah, it's only at 38 FPS. It's not really changing when I change my train level of detail either. Yeah, we mostly stare at the instruments, yeah. Yeah, getting train level of detail a little higher for staring off the wing is really nice. Let me see if am I catching up to you guys? Or did I already catch up? Okay, I passed you guys. Alright, let me go back to real time. Just in case anybody can go in front of me and see if the Wake Turbulence shakes me around. Yeah, ultra clouds. I just recently switched to high clouds. I don't really notice too huge of a difference. Alright, let's see, our TOD. We're at 37,000, yep. And runway 24's departure, runway 18 with a transition. Runway 18 and then vectors, so yeah, we're just too far out, I guess. Okay, it says we'll have enough fuel now that we're en route. 815 miles, that's why. I think think I should grab a snack while we're crossing the... Oh. Where is this technically? This is the English Channel. What body of water are we technically over right now? Let me see on Volanta. Oh, the North Sea, right? The North Sea. $4X? I'm at real time right now. I think I'll switch to 2X maybe. I wanted to see if we could do a quick in-flight turbulence test to see if you control somebody by flying in front of them. Like if one of these guys can catch up to me and get right in front of me. We don't have anybody in a fighter jet right now though, so we might not be able to test it. Oh, you're right behind me? Okay, I see you at 36. I'm just at 37. Traffic. Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. Yeah, just try to troll me. Try to take my plane down with Wake Turbulence. Just like fly right in front of me like crazy. We'll see if we get bumps. Here's my current route. I'm going direct to... I'm between Asnud and Elsan. Here are the waypoints. ASNUD and ELSAN. That's the course I'm on right now. ASNUD to ELSAN. Here, I'll type them in the chat if you want to put those in and go on that leg. Asnud to Elsan. I can speed up a little bit if you need me to. Resolution, yeah. Yeah, I'm running at 2K, or I'm at 1440, not at 4K. If I ever get my hands on a 5090, that's probably the only time I'd be back in 4K. Just because it's just really not, yeah, if you don't have like a 90, a 4090 or a 5090, 4K is just not very good. Even with the XTX, like I don't think this is like a 4K card. Not for this game. You're gaining on me. You need me to step it up. I can go a little bit faster. I'll try to go Mach 0.78. Oh, I see Eric in front of me too. 34 miles away. You're down to 245, okay. What's up, Gig? So far so good. We can see each other in multiplayer, so I don't know why they said that you can't see people in multiplayer. We've been testing Wake Turbulence and it's awesome. It even works with Beyond ATC and injected traffic, which is incredible. Yeah, so far so good. I reinstalled FSLTL and I haven't been crashing. Last time I did it when the first patch was out, I crashed a bunch of times. But I haven't crashed yet on it with the latest build. So we're about to try to test some en-route Wake Turbulence. Alright, I'm at Mach 0.78 now. No, I haven't lost my community folder, no. I mean, if you're worried about losing it, just back it up. Just copy and paste it. Duplicate. But no, I don't even care if I lose my community folder. Like, I just reinstall a couple things. It's not a big deal. You're at 0.77370. Okay. All right, I'm going to try to go a little bit faster again. I think we got a little more juice. Yours won't load after 97%. Try deleting everything in your stream packages folder, which is like one level up from your community folder. %97's an interesting one. Mine was freezing a bit on loading world data. I would also make sure you don't install anything from the marketplace. Like, you might need to boot into safe mode. Actually, mine was crashing. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Coming up on Elsan. After Elsan, I have this one. What the heck? Maybe I should get rid of that. That's a weird waypoint. Oh, I have some... Yeah. You want to go from Elsan to Orvix? Is that the easiest? ORVIX. I can move Orvix up to here. Instead of those lat long waypoints. Yeah, let's do Elsan to Orvix. ORVIX. Oscar Romeo India, or sorry, Oscar Romeo Victor India X-ray. ORVIX. All right, you're now just 1 mile away. I'm just gonna do sim rate real quick to catch up. And I'll slow my speed down to matchers at 7.7, and then we can use... yeah, I'm going to pass by you, it looks like. Not sure if we're on a different route. Quiet dog. Rookie, thank you for the bits. Thanks for the bork. Alright, just off to my left. Alright, let me switch to heading mode and just move a little bit towards you. One degree towards you and maybe 1 knot slower, 2 knots slower. Oh, you activated Orvix. Oh. No, you gotta do, because, yeah, if you activate it, it's a direct to, so I can't... If you draw the line between the two waypoints, then we'll be able to get right on top of each other easier. If you draw it from wherever you happened to be 5 minutes ago, then I can't draw that same line, you know? Yeah, you want to hop on the line between the two. Let me move back to that line too. Alright, LNAV. Yeah, I'm still heading to the line between the last 2 waypoints. Elsan. What was before Elsan? I'm still going direct to Elsan. Or not direct, but... What was the previous waypoint? Asnud. ASNUD to Elsan is the leg I'm on. And then after Elsan, it'll be Orvix. It's gonna fly right behind you and see the, just stay right behind you and draft. That's how it works, right? If you want to sim rate, I can then sim rate to catch up to you. Okay, going back to Elsan to Orvix. Okay, I'm about to cross Elsan. I'm 22 miles out from Elsan. Okay, and I'll sim rate up a little bit too. Perfect, perfect. All right, I'm still 18 miles from Elsan. Oh, somehow I'm passing you again. Or I'm off from where you are. You're probably going to Elsan first. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. I can't see him. He's a mile and a half and I can't see him. In a 787. Report the traffic in sight. Unable. It's literally a mile to your right. How can you not see a 787 a mile away? Shorter than the runway you took off on and you can't see it? No. Okay, maybe a little longer than the runway you took off on. Nope, sorry, can't see it. All right, you'll probably make a left turn here. I'm about to turn left at Elsan. Yeah, report the nameplate in sight, yeah. And they're like 100 miles away. Traffic in sight. Oh, LNAV, okay. Nameplate in sight. Who needs to see the actual planes? All right, I see you cutting in front of me now. I mean, we don't see your plane physically yet, of course. How do planes hit each other? Usually like in a traffic pattern. Close to an airport where they're all congregating, you know? Report the field in sight 275 miles out. Intercept the localizer 41,000 feet. Yeah, good stuff. You love to see it. All right, 2 miles in front of me. I'm going to sim rate. We just got a little bump right there. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's see if it disturbs us at all. We're a little off.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, you're off course. Clear direct exit. Resume own navigation.
Wilco. Cleared direct exit. Resume own navigation.
Vaxit?
Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
I don't even have that. What are they talking about? Nice, nice. Let me turn on the visualization again. Yeah, I do see it. Oh, where'd it go? Yep. There it is. All right, let me just fly into it. Yeah, look at the plane moving. Oh, did you see us? Look at us moving. And climb like 100 feet higher. It'll be more noticeable if I cut across it faster.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, contact Copenhagen Control 119.43.
Center on 119.43. Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
No, it seems like a little below is a little
Copenhagen Control,
more likely to
Ryanair
cause an issue.
Whiskey. Good day. Flight level 371.
Go down at 100 feet per minute. Yeah, we're still playing with the wakes, yeah. But we're en route right next to each other. Let me get a little closer. Can see his wake right there. Look at that. No, that didn't really do anything. And that one time I went across it, it definitely shook the plane a little bit. And we're going pretty fast too, so. Cabri G2, nice. That's the last plane I was in. I'm gonna draft off his wake. That didn't really do anything either. I mean, it's there. I just think we're not, it's just not affecting us very much. The first time it did, for sure. The first time I went through it. I don't know why it's so hard to get behind you when you're just on the same course. Oh, I felt that. Oh, it just pushed me down pretty hard. Ooh. Look, dude, look at all the altitude I'm losing all of a sudden. Dude, I just started... It pushed me down really hard going through that. All right, let's get autopilot back on. All right, that's cool. That's enough. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Let's get back on course here. That was pretty cool. That push shoved me down. Oh, we happen to be going back into it. That one definitely shoved me down pretty hard. I mean, there's mine right here, and here's his. That's pretty cool. Now, let me turn the visualization off. So you have to turn it on in assistances or it's not going to affect you. You have to go assistances, scroll down, and turn on Wake Turbulences. All the turbulences. It would be cool if SimFX, yeah. I mean, we'll get SimFX at some point, yeah. You assume they'll tweak it? Yeah, this is the beta, the first time they've ever implemented it, so it's pretty awesome, dude. And I can't believe the injected traffic works with it with Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC traffic leaves Wake Turbulence. Insane. Yeah, I can't wait for SimFX. I love it. All right, I'm going to go to 2x. I'm going to get FSU IPC up just so I can see my sim rate. Look at us bouncing around. Did you see us bounce up and down a little bit as he passed us? It could just be sim rate, or we could be in his wake. It's awesome. The Fenix? Yeah, I have the Fenix. It's like the best airliner you can buy. But I'm flying the Boeing right now. I'm flying the default Boeing. The Max. I do need to try the 787 and the 747 again. I haven't tried those in 2024 yet. Oh, BATC cautions Wake Turbulence? Nice. That's perfect because there's Wake Turbulence now. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I was not excited about it, but now that we've gotten to play with it, it's very cool. A380 in the beta, yeah. Do it. Try the new auto FPS too, the experimental auto FPS or the test build, because it lets you have it automatically change things like buildings, plants, grass, things like that. High fidelity max cockpit. I thought I saw something like that. I haven't bought it though. Still don't have a TOD. We're 570 miles out. All right, I'm going to go to 4X. 4X sim rate. Thanks for testing that with me, Darkstar. You don't see that version of auto FPS? You have to opt in for the test builds. It's on the GitHub, yeah. You have to like opt into the test builds too if you're using the interface. This one, I'm using 448 test 25 is the version I'm using. And you can let it turn things down. Hello, Denmark. I don't know why it keeps targeting 30 FPS though. Like I have it on 50, 55, and it's still not reducing things to get to 55. Maybe it doesn't think it can. Or maybe it's because we're sim rating, I don't know. Has Asoba made bug fixes? They released another build on, was it Friday? Yeah, they released another build on Friday for the Sim Update 2 beta. So I guess that was 48 hours ago-ish. Day and a half ago. Landing altitude, we did that. Recall, auto brake. You wonder if VATSIM are going to have to take Wake into account? If there are enough people on 24, they will, yeah. They probably, well, I don't know if they say it or not. But yeah, that would be cool. All right, auto brake 1, flaps 30. Got a good 10,000 foot runway. Slight uphill gradient. 2982 on the altimeter. All right, on our arrival is the Orv2 Golf. Orvix 2 Golf right here. So we go down to 140, 125, 8,000.
Contact Sweden, control 118.0.
Oh, looks like we go down to 2,500, max 210 knots. ATIS is 20.18.
Sweden control, Ryanair 851 Whiskey, flight level 370.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, Sweden control radar contact.
Sweden control. All right, 200 till TOD. I'm gonna go to 2x. Jettison Fuel Works on the 787. That's awesome. Someone on forums did a performance test, Sim Update 1 versus Sim Update 2, average 10% increase in frames. Nice. Very nice. Staying on the beta? I think I might actually, yeah. With Wake Turbulence in it, with the crashes fixed, and with the new Wake Turbulence, yeah, Wake Turbulence to play with. And career mode, I don't know. I did a flight today. Like, I don't know if I'm stoked to do more in career mode, so I don't really care right now. I think free flight's probably enough. So yeah, I think I'll be on Sim Update 2. Now, I mean, the last time I tried out, I crashed 6-7 times, so I haven't crashed at all yet. I do want to try the 350 in Sim Update 2 as well. I mean, the 350 performance was good earlier today on Sim Update 1. So whether it'll be better in Sim Update 2, I guess we'll see. Or if it even is compatible. But hopefully it is. I mean, it's fast to opt in and opt out. Like, it's really easy. Like, if you're worried about losing anything, I would just back up your community folder. It's pretty good, Paul. The first build was not great. I was getting lots of crashes, but I've just been doing this flight so far, and we did a bunch of Wake Turbulence testing, and it's kind of awesome. So far it's good. Seems like maybe they fixed the crashes I was getting with the second build. Yeah, the Fenix update's gonna be great. 319 baby sharklets. The baby shark. That's just the ATIS. It's too far out. Yeah, it'll be pretty awesome. I don't know what they're doing with the cameras in this are weird. If I switch over to an instrument camera preset, I used to be able to just hit reset camera, and now it's not doing it. So they broke something with the camera system. And I can't use the fixed position cameras like I used to anymore. I have to go up here, which is annoying, but maybe I have to go here. Showcase, fixed, 1. Now I can cycle through them. I used to be able to do this before with just a button press. 350 update was good. I just did one flight in it, but the performance was surprisingly good, even though they didn't say anything about performance. I didn't get any crashes. They fixed a bunch of bugs. You can type. They still don't know how to add the passenger numbers together, but the rest of it seemed fine. So yeah, I was surprised with the performance today. It was very good. So if you have it, yeah, update and check it out. I still don't know if I'll ever agree that it's worth $77, but if it was $50 right now, I would say buy it. At $77, it's a lot of money. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely improved. Yeah, Lido charts on the Fenix is exciting. That's going to be awesome. You'll love it. I mean, I love Navigraph, but if there's one less thing to run in the background, then I like it. I haven't really been using Navigraph. I don't even have SimLink running. But yeah, the latest 350 build is good, and they did add to the toilets flush. Yeah, they do. Totally worth that extra $27 that it shouldn't cost. I mean, like I've said all along, they're updating it, so that's good. The performance seems better, but they didn't say anything about performance. So I don't know if it was a fluke or what, but the performance was good in it. Better than the last times I've run it. I'm trying to think, did I run it with a new processor or not last time? I think I did test it and it was still bad. With the new processor. I think that was the test. But I was, I think I flew from LAX or something. Anyway, and I was on Sim Update 1, so I haven't tried it in Sim Update 2 yet. It might be better in Sim Update 2 even, I don't know. And they added the autosave system, which it's kind of... it shouldn't be necessary. The plane should just be stable, but, you know, if it's a band-aid to get them to where they need to be with stability, then fine, but yeah. New sounds with the Fenix update, really? Heck yeah. Yeah, you can't beat the Fenix. So yeah, I feel like my thoughts of the 350 got slightly better today with the latest patch. It did still feel very wobbly on final though, so I don't know if that's the sim, the turbulence in the sim maybe. I mean, I should try it. What time is it? It's only 7. Maybe I should do another 350 flight, but now do it in sim update 2 to see how it is. There are a lot of turbulence changes in sim update 2, like 3 or 4 turbulence changes that they listed. And there's also the addition of Wake Turbulence that you can turn on or off in the assistance options. So I don't know. It felt weird on final still. I feel like a lot of people post about that on Reddit. I've seen a bunch of videos about that. Somebody's saying, why the heck does it behave this way on short final where it's like wobbly? I felt the same way on the flight I did earlier. The on final felt weird compared to other planes. Sim update 2, no idea. But I mean, you can just start using it now. Like I used Sim update 1 on the beta almost the whole time. All but one build I used on the beta. Oh, you haven't purchased 24 yet? You think the 350 will be the first one in career mode? Yeah, could be. It would make sense. I mean, they're already kind of the default planes anyway. I didn't check to see if it has the wear and tear in the iniBuilds. Alright, we're in 2x speed still. How's our fuel looking? Got like 10,000 pounds. Prog screen says we're going to have, what, 8 when we get there? And it, let's see, for our approach, it said auto brakes 1, flaps 30. Gives us a ref of 143. It says 142, so close enough. I'm not sure what the timeline is for Fenix. Did they say? Career sucks as it is. I don't think career's bad. I mean, it's got some bugs, but yeah, Ed, this is the default. I mean, we don't have a career in Flight Sim 2020, so. Autosave more of a persistence than anything. Still, I mean, there's like auto-saving in a way in other tools. Like, doesn't Volanta have some kind of autosave feature? New Sky does it. On Air Company does it. It's not like a new concept. A330. I only flew it like once a couple weeks back, maybe twice. Maybe it was 2 flights, and I remember getting a WASM crash in it, so. Oh, sorry, the 330. Sorry, no. I take that back. Sorry, it was the 320 I flew, not the 330. I haven't really flown the 330 yet. I think people generally like it, though. It's not going to have good performance like a lot of iniBuilds planes, but I think people think the A330 is pretty good. I don't have an opinion though. I haven't really flown it much. I think I flew it maybe once on release day. So. Oh yeah, the state of the plane. Yeah. They don't? The iniBuilds? I mean, if it's a 2024 compatible plane and it's going to work in career mode, if they've implemented the... I haven't checked if they've implemented the wear and tear system. We could check in the debugger. But if they have, then it should be doable with persistent stuff. You know, with career mode and Bird's upcoming mod. EFB. It's the default EFB. It just uses the built-in Flight Sim 24 EFB you can use with all the planes, so it's getting better slowly. I mean, in the beta, they added a bunch of features to the routing part, so you can like collapse the sections. It'll automatically pick a full route, including departure, arrival, approach for you. It looks like I don't have the approach chosen, actually. We're expecting 1.8. I chose one of these. I mean, the default EFB is not bad. And then it's got the LIDO charts and FAA charts in it. So, I mean, I try to use it whenever I can. I wish that most airliners like could use this, just the default one, and then any settings they have could go over here in the flight computer or something, so we don't have extra screens. Like if we could all just have one EFB that does everything, that would be awesome. It would be nice if this EFB had pushback controls in it, though. Like if they had a ground section here where you could do the pushback, a little pushback tool, that'd be great. That's kind of missing. It's definitely got a lot of work to do on it, but overall, like, I don't really use, like, I use the SimBrief app here to get my SimBrief going, and then I import it in. That works with the default max. It'll import the route. Mostly, and then it'll also sync it with their flight planner here and pull in the same route and auto pin any LIDO charts that are relevant. So it's kind of nice. Once they get night charts in this, it'll be great too. Right now it's just the daytime charts. All right, so I looked earlier at the star. I think we go down to like 2,000 feet or something. Yeah, 2,000 feet. And then vectors at the end. Alright, 2,000 feet. 67 miles till top of descent. And we already grabbed the performance. We can go ahead and do that again in SimBrief if we want. See if the weather's changed. Doesn't look like it's changed. 1010 on the QNH. Auto braking 1, flaps 30 recommended. Says we'll have a 2-knot headwind, 3-knot crosswind. Auto brakes 1, flaps 30. We should have the ATIS on standby over there already. I don't know what... They broke something with the reset view button is messed up. If they could fix that, it would be great. First third-party plane that does in-game charts in the avionics. First one into career mode. Well, they also have to implement the whole damage, wear and tear, damage and failure system too. That's the bigger thing. I mean, the first one in, yeah, it could be iniBuilds. I wouldn't be surprised if iniBuilds was the first airliner available that is third-party, but I mean, that's kind of, it's It's kind of first and a half party. It's like second party, whatever that means, because Microsoft works with them directly on those planes, so.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, Sweden Control, expect Orvix 2 Golf, runway 18.
Expect Orvix 2 Golf, runway 18, Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Is the Max easy to fly if you just fly Airbus? It's a little bit different. It's a little more manual control, like on Final, you turn auto throttle off and just kind of hand land it like you would at any other plane. I don't really trust the auto throttle in it on Final, but yeah, I mean, there's more buttons to press, but once you get the hang of it, it's not a big deal. It's definitely learnable. If you can fly an Airbus, you could fly this thing. Yeah, just a slightly different here and there. No detents for one. You just hit the toga button and then leave auto throttle on. So when you hit the toga button, which is middle clicking this, or you can set a keybind to it, it'll just, the throttles physically move the whole time. There's some minor differences, like, you know, you do the init and everything kind of the same way as the Airbus. You know, you give it your, if we can go back to the main init screen here, you give it your 0 fuel weight, you know, your reserves, your cost index, your cruise altitude. You can choose your, this won't show it here, but yeah, your derated climb and stuff. Put in your selected temperature if you're using flex. In this, it's not like called flex, it's just you enter a selected temperature, and then that's what the thrust system uses when you activate auto throttle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting our descent into Riga shortly. Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened and follow the instructions of the cabin crew. Thank you.
And then there's some other things, like if you ever flown with the, like the Collins, like the CJ4 or anything like that, or the C90. The King Air C90, like in this, you have a dedicated departure arrival screen instead of doing it through the route screen. So it just separates that stuff into its own section where you're setting your SID, your runway, your stars.
Control 128, decimal 0, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
And then it's similar, you have like a route screen or a leg screen. Instead of just a flight plan screen, you have a route screen, which is like the big picture with the airways. So if we had airways, they'd be in here on the left side. And then if you want to look at individual legs, you go to the legs page where you have your constraints and everything. If you want to do a direct to, the main difference is like there's no direct to button. You just grab the thing you want and put it in the top position and then hit go, hit execute, and that will do a direct to. You're basically just making it the active waypoint at the top of the legs page. Yeah, there's just small differences, like just grab a checklist. British AvGeek's got a good checklist for it. I think that's the one I used when I was learning, a nice abbreviated checklist. Yeah, it's just a little more like, you know, it's not as tech heavy. Like takeoff config check, you just move the throttle to max and see if it beeps at you. When there's a problem, you got like 6 things it can show over here, which are more major, and 6 things over here that are more minor. Or not necessarily more minor, like air conditioning, but you just look at the 2 little recall buttons here to see what your problem is, and then look, you know, at the overhead, see where the lights are. It's not as explicit as the Airbus when something's going wrong. Doesn't give you like a checklist to follow, mattering what the
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our descent.
What the error is.
Of the cabin crew as we
yeah, I mean, it's learnable. It's fun to be able to fly both. I like the Boeing. It's just a little more challenging. You can see top of descent starts automatically in this when you move the selected altitude down. And on final, we'll dial in a VREF +5. As soon as you capture the glide slope, it gives you manual control of the speed. So you don't leave auto throttle is not managed by the computer at the end. You end up managing it up here in the window yourself when you get your vertical guidance on approach.
Thank you.
But you know, you just go down here and grab we'll get our ref speed for flaps 30s, our normal approach. And we don't need an extra wind correction because it's low. So now we have our VREF's 138. We just add 5. So we get 143. So 143 will be our approach speed. So that'll be our final target speed until we disconnect auto throttle and disconnect autopilot. I mean, I like the Boeings. They're more challenging too. They're more challenging, but that makes it kind of more fun. And I think the Max looks awesome. These giant screens are really nice. You can do like full screen map like this if you want. Like I could do it on this side as well. The screens are really nice. You got your little banana arc showing where you're going to reach your next target altitude. It shows the constraints. You have like the little rings. Whenever you have traffic on, you have the rings automatically. A lot of people like to go down and set custom range rings for the approach, like a 5 and a 10 mile, or like a 4 mile. But I just use the traffic ones as I zoom in. Like there's the 10 mile and 5 mile ring. Yeah, I don't know. It's just slightly different, and yeah, it's cool. It's fun to be able to do both.
Ryanair 851 with descent to flight level 150.
Descend to flight level 150. Ryanair.
All right, total air temp negative 14. We'll get engine anti-ice on. And I just think the Max is a pretty looking plane. Like I like how it looks. It's got these like crab claw, gigantic winglets. It's got like a huge tail cone on it. The like chevron style on the engines, like the 787 has, which looks really cool. Just a good looking plane. Oh yeah, it's got a HUD in it too. It's kind of cool. I don't really use the HUD, but some people love the HUD. So this is our flight path vector over here. All right, 18,000 feet. Our transition altitude is going to be lower than that. Transition level, it's probably 5,000. So it's probably yelling at me. I need to put in the transition level. Under, where do we go for that? Legs. Sorry, is it VNAV forecast? There we go. I didn't put the winds in. Whoops. All right, we're supposed to do auto brakes 1. And we got our VREF speed set 138. Oh, yeah, let me go to 1x speed. There we go. We were in double speed.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, descent to flight level 125.
125.
Descent to flight level 125. Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
We're just letting VNAV do the descent. And we don't know the approach yet, but we're expecting 18, ILS 18. Now, is it ILS Yankee or ILS Zulu? So Yankee has Lisfi up here and Acnes. What do we have besides that? Yankee, or we have the Zulu. There's an RNP Yankee and an RNP Zulu. Just pin all of them for now. Yeah, it just has different waypoint. Oh no, this has Acnes as well. This one has a hold or something. Is that the go around or the hold? It's like a hold. Anyway, we'll see what they assign us. Like, I like the default EFB for this too. Like, I can pull it up whenever I want. Just grab it off the stand, set something up, put it back, and it's on that same screen. You can interact with it when it's mounted or not. It's kind of convenient. The NG, yeah. Yeah, the NG is great. We just don't have it in 2024 yet. Yeah, I don't mind the Max either. It's you pretty much fly it exactly the same way. You just got like bigger screens. That's about it. It's just like the only difference, and it looks better. I don't know. I like the look of the Max. Yeah, when we get PMGG planes, we're gonna be stoked. When we get the iFly Max, we're gonna be stoked.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100. Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
All right, what was the altimeter? 1010. Yeah, they didn't fix the pre-selector in this still. Yeah, it takes a bit more of the Boeing. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. All right, we got the speed brake arms. Auto brakes are set. Landing lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, contact Riga approach 134.85.
All right, Riga approach.
Contact Riga approach 134.85, Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Riga approach, Ryanair 851 Whiskey, flight level 102 with the numbers.
With the numbers.
Ryanair 851, Whiskey Riga approach. Good day. QNH 1010. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 18.
All right.
QNH 1010, expect the ILS Yankee
All right,
runway
ILS Yankee 18,
Ryanair
1111.
Whiskey.
And it's got DME.
851 Whiskey. Descend to flight level 070.
Descend to flight
And
level
final approach
070,
course is
Ryanair
176.
851 Whiskey.
All aircraft be advised information kilo now current. QNH 1010.
All right. With the numbers 8675309. Oh yeah. Give it a call. See what happens. All right, 240 knots, 8,000 feet. And what are our minimums here? Oh, there's a Cat 2, 111 RA. All right, radio 111. So minimums are set. Final approach course 176 is in. We can get that from the ref screen, 176. And then 1110. Set that in our nav radios, 1111, 1111. Beautiful. And we had the engine anti-ice on already. We're going to leave it on until we're at plus 10. If we get there. Seatbelts are on. Oh, landing altitude. Oh yeah, we did set that at 50.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Descend to 2,500 feet. QNH 1010.
2,500.
Descend to 2,000.
You've loaded in and out of a flight
QNH
80 times in the last hour.
Ryanair
Holy
851
crap.
Whiskey.
Working it. All right, we see the glide slope right here. In the Boeing, you don't have to turn on the landing system or anything. You just see it when you're close. It's funny with the Airbus and Boeing. It's like, in one you have to hit a button, and the other one you don't. Start the descent, gotta hit the button. In the Boeing, you don't. Landing system, don't gotta hit the button in the Boeing. Spoilers armed on takeoff? Nope, don't gotta do it in the Boeing. But then the startup process is a little more involved. Auto ignition and auto fuel introduction on the engine startup process in the Boeing? Nope. Gotta do it yourself. Gotta turn on the fuel. Start them manually. It's really 2 clicks though, you know, like once it's ready to go, it's just you turn the engine up here to ground, the starter to ground, then you wait until it's done motoring and you flick the switch down here. But then you're done. You don't have to go up and turn anything off. It auto turns off. So it's still 2 clicks on both, I guess. Aero check? Yeah, the transition altitude's 5,000. Or maybe 6,000, but we're still in the flight levels. They said to descend to 2,500 feet, but yeah, once we get down lower. At least the transition altitude was 6,000, or sorry, 5,000. But it always says transition level ATC, and then it doesn't necessarily tell you. You just have to wait to hear if it says feet or flight level. But he said descend to 2,500 feet. So we don't really know. Now that we're descending again, though, yeah. I'll change it in a sec. Yeah, transition altitude in Europe is crazy how different they are. I love the US and Canada, just like 18,000 every time. Okay. 18,000? Yeah? Okay, we're good. I wonder why they don't do that in like all of... Just have all of Europe pick... Or like... Split it into big sections where it's not like country by country, but it's like... I don't know. I mean, even in the US, like it's silly to use 18,000 in certain parts of the US that are more flat, but it's just standardized. Like, all right, 18,000 every time. The entire country. Just remember one number. Don't have to look it up. Don't have to ask. It's kind of nice. All right, 1010. The union needs to get involved, yeah.
851. Whiskey, clear direct ACNEF. Cross ACNEF, at or above 2,500 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18.
Cleared direct ACNES. Cross ACNES at or above 2,500 feet.
All right, direct ACNES.
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18. Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Cleared ILS 18. All right, so we got auto brakes, speed brakes. VREF is 138 plus 5 is 143. And ILS DME is 14.2. Who's right below me? Some beyond ATC traffic? I don't see anybody. It's traffic right to my right. Right here, right next to me. Where? Stupid LOD. Why can't I see it? Oh, is it opposite? You're very near on my left. Oh, you're on my right. Yeah, this shows you in front of me. But you're behind me. Is this reversed? This clearly shows you to my right. In front of me to the right instead of behind me to the right. $60 buttons to set up the pump, switch, lights, packs, etc. Damn. All right, we're about to turn final. I'm just going to hit VOR for now. Glide slope is right on top of us. So I'll wait till we finish the turn. We're going to take it down to 2,000. Eventually. Actually, I guess we'll leave autopilot 2 on for it's a Cat 2. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit approach. Glide slope. And we're about a 10-mile final. Alright, so as soon as we get the glide slope, see it gives us control of the speed. So we gotta change it ourselves now. So it's 138 plus 5 is 142 or 143. So I'm just going to end it with a 3, and then I have a shortcut to pull it down by 10 at a time. Under 250 knots, so we can get flaps 5.
Over to tower 118.
All right, 10 miles out, flaps 5.
Ryanair 851.
Flaps 5 set. Like in the, there's so many flap options, but you're pretty much only using 30 for landing, 15 when you put your gear down. 5 is the initial, and then up. When you take off, you go 5, and then 1, and then up.
Runway 18 cleared to land.
So since we went down to flaps 5, I'll just now move the bug down to where it says 5, or roughly around 5. And then when we get to 5 miles out, we're going to do flaps 15 in gear. And then on short final, flaps 30. That's usually how I do it. If I want to auto land, all I have to do is turn on both autopilots. Yeah, if you have a Cat 2 or a Cat 3 ILS approach, yep. In this, I think the autopilot engage button, whenever I hit it, I think it turns on both A and B. I think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure it's only supposed to turn on A, and you need to press B yourself if you want the dual for an auto land. All right, we're about 5 miles out, so we're going to go 2 more notches to flaps 15 and get the gear down. And then, yeah, for the... It's that simple. Yeah. 1 plus F, 2, 3, full. Well, you got more options here if you want them. All right, now we'll move this down to flaps 15.
Cabin crew, take your seats for landing.
All right, and that's already VREF plus 5 is 143. All right, DME is 4. I'm going to get flaps 30. We can try the auto land on this. So, yeah, when you have AP 1 and 2 on, you should see this roll out and flare for the auto land. Yeah, ideally it's a Cat 3, but I think you can auto land a Cat 2 as well, but just higher minimums. All right, let's get runway turn-off lights, taxi lights, engines to continuous ignition. We could try the auto land. I usually don't do it. Normally you just, I mean, we don't need the auto land right now anyway. So if we look over here, we can see where our throttle's at. It's about 60, 55, 60%. So just move the throttle to get there and then turn off the auto throttle, turn off the autopilot. And we got our little VREF notch right there. We just want to watch that. And then just, yeah, elevator trim like usual, and I'll probably mess up the landing. Got like a 6-7 knot crosswind from the left.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, roll out. Reversers. Green reversers. All right, reversers off. Tap the brakes to turn off auto brakes. Actually, I don't know if that you have to do that in this. I think you do. I don't know. I should know that by now.
Exit left at Alpha, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Left at Alpha. There is Alpha. Not a Ryanair landing. It usually is.
Welcome to Riga. Temperature outside is 8 degrees.
Almost
Current
ran
local
into
time
me.
is 59 minutes past 12. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has
Did
come
you
to a
feel my
complete
wake?
stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please make sure you have all your personal belongings with you before you
What's
leave
up,
the
Tweak?
aircraft.
Thanks for the
On behalf of
R2D2.
the crew,
Beautiful.
I would like to thank you for flying with us today. We hope you had a pleasant flight and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. We would like to apologize you again for the delay.
All right, landing lights, turn off lights, engine off, and then strobe and steady. Back to
Great to have
steady.
you as a couch captain for 2 months, Tweak Demon.
Tweak, thanks for 2 months, dude.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Ryanair 851 Whiskey, ramp 224 taxi via Alpha.
Ramp 224 via Alpha, Ryanair 851 Whiskey.
Somewhere.
Air Baltic 711, ready for IFR clearance to Istanbul. Air Baltic 711, Riga ground, expect runway 18, Arriva 2 Foxtrot departure.
Nice balloon speed.
Arriva 2 Foxtrot departure, Arriva transition. Squawk 6112. Air Baltic 711.
Shiny lawn chair. It's beautiful. Look at that thing. It sounded good.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start. Roger that. Air Baltic 711. Air Baltic 711, ramp 222, request pushback and engine start.
All right, everyone, we get the APU started.
Air Baltic 711, Riga ground, pushback approved, face west. Pushback approved, face west, Air Baltic 711.
Oh, does it have wake turbulence? Oh, that's a good question. Wait, let me check. Settings, interface, wake turbulence. No, I don't think it does. No. Unfortunately, no. Are you going to fly that into some wake turbulence, though? Don't forget to turn on wake turbulence in Is that helping? You have to turn it on in assistance settings before it'll affect you. Can it be blown away by engine thrust? Here, let me get credit for my Actually, hopefully these will hold. I don't know if this is making any wake turbulence on the ground. Yeah, a little bit right behind me. Go a little higher. It's not making anything. There we go. Ah! Jet engines don't do it. The helicopters do it with the balloon.
Over to tower 118.105, Air Baltic 711. Bye bye.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check.
Disarm doors and cross-check. There's my disturbance back there.
We have arrived at the gate. Please remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Have a great day.
My flight wasn't started. I didn't get credit for it. I don't think I had FSU IPC turned on earlier. I tried. I had such a good landing too. Rip. Maybe they'll make the thrust happen in Sim Update 3. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a cool feature. I just think it's insane that injected traffic causes wake turbulence. It's insane. Time is at 8. I'm gonna need to make a snack. I'm curious how the A350 feels in the sim on Sim Update 2. Now that I had a good experience with it today in Sim Update 1. Wow. Beautiful.
Foreign currency accounts with compounding interest and
Air
it's
Baltic
gone.
9 Bravo November, ready for airways to unreco.
Thanks for the fart and the it's gone. Thank you for the bits. Rookie and Tweak.
Air Baltic 9 Bravo November, legal ground, expect runway 18.
Let's see if it even loads the A350.
Squawk 6625. 10C2 Fox.
Let's close that. Let's find somewhere to load the A350 in. No cabin. 900. Back to the US. Jacksonville? Sure. Wait, what's Cecil? Is that Jacksonville? KVQQ. All right, let's change it up. Let's go. Oh, what's the offer? $21. There's no heavy here. All right, I guess we're going to George Bush. Gate large. Where's my large gates at? GA large. All right, I'm doing a gate medium, I guess. Oots, oots. LGA. Oh, C7. Whoops. Sim is getting awesome, yeah. Agreed. Oh, the engine shouldn't cause that much turbulence. Oh, the air being separated by the wing causes it. Just get that balloon set up like right at the departure end of the runway. Like at, you know, 100 feet up or whatever. 200 feet up. It's up to you. This is, it's loading it in Sim Update 2 for the first time, so it's taken a while. The load time. What's up, Dorian? How's it going, dude? Sim Update 2. I think if you don't care about career, I would load Sim Update 2. The Wake Turbulence is pretty badass. The load times? I mean, this load time right here is just because I haven't loaded this plane yet. It always takes a long time to load, like the 350 the first time. I don't know if we're going to do this route or not, but this is the one I just looked up real quick. GSX doesn't work? Oh, I don't use it really anyway. That's no big deal. It only affects like a minute of your flight. Is the Fenix working? I have not tried it. The A350 works. I haven't loaded the Fenix. I guess I could try to load it real quick after this just to test. I just wanted to see the performance in this in Sim Update 2 because it's actually good in its latest update. Alright, 36 FPS right now. Improved 2024? I think, are you saying are they going to improve 2020 to be like 2024? The trolls have arrived. Yeah, I'm at 37 FPS on the ground with a bunch of things reduced, so... Not sure. I have also had the sim on... How long now? almost 9 hours. Yeah, I don't think I want to do another whole full flight. It's funny, it says Speeves in the hot air balloon, but it shows him in A320. Yeah, there's something wrong with it, right? The last flight, it said to you guys, Darkstar said that it said I was in the G2 helicopter. It's got a problem where it thinks you're in the last... It doesn't refresh what you're in. Look, it just says A320 Neo, but then it says hot air balloon. So which one is it? How is that possible? How would I rate the day of simming out of 10? Oh, today's pretty high up there. The 350, the new update is much better than it used to be. The performance was great. We got to play, we did sim update 1. Free flight with the 350 worked great. The career mode, did it with the max, earned some money. That was fine. Then switched to sim update 2. Played with the Wake Turbulence, which is awesome. Confirmed that beyond ATC, Wake Turbulence works. And injected traffic, I guess in general, Wake Turbulence might just work for all injected traffic. It's a good day. It's a productive day. We did a lot today. Yeah, I don't think I want to do another flight though. I'm a little pooped. I've been on 9 hours and I should eat and hang out with the puppy. Let me try the Fenix though, just to see if it loads since I have sim update 2, but it's a Neo Sharklet balloon. Yeah, we can try the Wake Turbulence later with the balloon or another day or something, but yeah, I think I should call it in a second here. Be done for the day. It's been a long day. Okay, so A320 CFM, we'll just load it in. At Cayenne, just see if it loads in. Did it crash?
Was a productive damn day.
I just updated to sim update 2. I've been going back and forth between 1 and 2. There it is. Thanks, Jewel. It was a productive damn day. 100%. You think the 787 did pretty well? Nice. Earlier crash might have been unrelated. Yeah, the 787's giant. Okay, Fenix app is launching right now. Checking the database. When did it crash this last time? When did the Fenix crash? All right, looks like the Fenix app's loaded. Oh, Last of Us Season 2, yeah. I rewatched the first one. Oh, the screens won't work? When you tried to fly when it first came out, it wouldn't even load at the airport? Oh, okay. Yeah, they did do another sim update 2 update. Which airport? We're at George Bush. KIAH. I'm not going to do a full flight, though. I mean, is this doing better than it did before? Atsu, AOC, init, request. Yeah, Last of Us Season 2 is going to be awesome. Seems to be doing okay. Toga required. We can do that.
We have technology.
All right, getting the APU started up. Yeah, I guess maybe it's working. I'm at Kaya. I'm not even gonna, like, maybe I'll taxi and take off, but then I'm gonna be done for the night. What's up, Cam? Going from Kaya to nowhere. Alright, APU is all started up. Available, APU bleeds on. External power off. GPU gone, chalk's gone, connect the tug. I mean, it seems to be working. Yeah, is this farther than it normally gets? Seems okay. Yeah, unless you're playing, if you're not playing career mode, I would say to get Sim Update 2. It was non-stop crashing the first Sim Update build that came out, but this one that came out Friday for me has been solid all day. I mean, I only did like we did some testing with Wake Turbulence. Yeah, and turn on Wake Turbulence because it's awesome. It's under the assistance settings. Yeah, I mean, seems okay. Alright, where's 1.5 left? We found it. See our Wake Turbulence. Flight interface, Wake Turbulence, Viz. The Wake Turbulence is awesome. We played around with it a lot today. Yeah, it's really cool. And it works with injected traffic too. So beyond ATC, Wake Turbulence. Speed, you're not in the... Oh yeah, you're the A320. Yeah, if you rewind the YouTube, or you can do it on Twitch too. Rewind it and watch. We did a bunch of... We played around with it for a while, like helicopters. We verified that beyond ATC Wake Turbulence shows up. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alright, auto brake to max. Takeoff config, normal. Toga required, it said. Man toga, SRS. Auto thrust. Oh god. 80 knots. Step into my Wake Turbulence. Yeah, I mean, seems to work fine. We are disturbing the air. Alrighty. Yep, it's Wake Turbulence. It's got its own visualization now. So yeah, if you guys are gonna play Sim Update 2, Assistances is where you turn on the Wake Turbulence right down here. Turn that on to be affected by it, and then if you want to see it, you can turn on under Flight Interface right here. It's separate from CFD. Wake Turbulence visualization. And then you can fly into Wake Turbulence and see it bump you around. It's cool. Yeah, we did a bunch of testing with it earlier, so that was pretty fun. Alrighty. I think that'll do it for me for today. It takes so long to get the engine started, you feel like you did something wrong. Oh, and the Neo? I mean, if you got them started, then you got them started. I mean, you got the APU on. It's really the only way you're going to get them started anyway. Okay, sweet. Well, I think we did enough testing for today. So the conclusion of today's stream is Sim Update 2, if you don't care about career mode, just do Sim Update 2. I guess the Fenix is working. The A350 update was good. And the Wake Turbulence is awesome. And it works with injected traffic like beyond ATC. Pretty awesome.
The winner of Bork Raffle 253 is Tweet Demon.
Congratulations. All right, dudes. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to eat some food, watch some TV, get this Borker some cuddles and treats. Maybe she'll start being good. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Good to see y'all again. I should be on tomorrow. I'm not going out drinking tonight, so we'll be good. You guys on Twitch, I guess it's that time to raid Fliggity. We just do it every time. We have to tell him to get Sim Update 2. Mission accomplished. All right. I'll Monday afternoon day drinking. Yeah. All right, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow or over on Fliggities. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to hang out in the Discord, here is the link. Tweak Doozy, Stupid Bird, Eric, thank you guys for the memberships and subs today. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the bits today. Tweak and Rookie and Jewel. And Frothy as well. Kerbear, NASA Man, Sawyer #1, Campbell, Jewel, Shooter. Thank you for the bits today. Thanks for hanging out. See y'all tomorrow. See you on the Discord. And yeah, we'll do the Bork, or we'll do the Bird Trek at some point this week, maybe. We'll just see when Bird's available. Maybe we do it Tuesday again? Something like that. Maybe we'll have our power washer ready. Tuesday is the CRJ. Oh, Tuesday's the CRJ. Ooh. Oh, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday then? I don't know. All right, guys. Yeah, CRJ. I guess I'll have to fly it. Whoops, I went back to the... I turned the hanger off. Oops, we need the hanger. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. GG. Have a good night. Bye-bye.